It'd be way too intense for that.
But I want to play FPL.
That's too bad.
Oh, I saw that token.
You saw a token?
Yep.
Wow.
Like right here.
Say Constellation, that was the token you're supposed to see. Okay, so we start in the past with Deadrick and Reuben. Deadrick in dire pain, his arms just completely turning red. Reuben is someone who just met him in a bar, or rather it was a tavern. Knows that someone who can help his master wrestle May Starlight, and so he has opted to bring him to the Moonsong Temple. The large doors stand in front of you in this massive cathedral. It's got some stained glass with the symbols of the moon, and it appears to be multiple stories. Okay, go ahead.
Don't worry, friend. I know somebody who can help you out with your condition.
Make it fast. Dude, you have no idea. Wait. I'm getting the character. Dude, you seriously need to help me out. You really gotta help me out. I'm panicking right now. I think I just sold my soul to the devil or something. I don't even know.
Well, come on then, let's go. You need help getting there? Cause
You sure this place? I was expecting like shrines and stuff everywhere.
come on, don't worry.
You guys enter in. You see a very large foyer. At the top here, you can see that there's a high elf currently standing over the little over the altar. He sees you enter, and he gives a greeting. This is WrestleMania. It says, "Greetings, Reuben. Who have you brought for me?"
I have just met him while I was at the tavern. Seems that he has an affliction of some sort. Well, would you mind having a look at it?
He says, "Yes, come up."
Come on, friend. Master will surely help you.
Do I have to pay him anything? Cause
No. I assure you, we don't ask for any payment at all.
Yeah, you guys eventually get up there, and he asks you to lie on the altar. He comes up
and I take out my blade.
He starts.
Wait, what?
He starts inspecting your arm and looking at all your red veins that begin glowing a sickly dark red, and he kind of gives a hum of concern. He begins chanting and kind of holding his hand over it, waving back and forth systematically, and eventually it starts to deal great pain. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Got it.
So the pain just becomes excruciating for Deadrick. He starts screaming and freaking out. At this point, you see this guy here. He basically takes out a small mallet and he knocks you in the head with that until you pass out. He then turns to Reuben and says he's going to be better, but the pain's unnecessary for him. And he goes back to being systematically waving his hand over his arm.
I kind of just like I look at Deadrick, sort of slightly worried. Just check to see if there's any blood.
He asked Reuben, where did you find this guy again?
I just in the tavern, master. He funny fellow. He was trying to bargain the tavern master for barrels of ale at a very low price. I don't know for the life of me how he would have been able to get it.
He kind of looks down concerningly at Deadrick and says, I don't know, maybe he owes somebody something. As they start, he grasps his arm, and you can see how where he grabs the affliction gets worse and worse. And he says, this man's been cursed. I should be able to take it down. I should be able to get rid of the curse, but there's something that's stopping me.
Where have you seen this kind of thing before, Master?
He says I don't think I've ever seen it in my adventures before, but I've definitely seen things like it. I won't be able to cure this curse, but I will be able to at least keep it down.
Okay. Do you need anything from me? Any help that I can give you?
He says that definitely you could, and then at this point, you hear the doors kind of crack open.
Perfect.
And you see a little girl, kind of peek her head in.
I say, Master, it seems we have a visitor.
He says, I can handle this young man. You go handle the child.
So I walk calmly to the.
You have to jump to get off the dais.
Oh, okay, sorry. I do a ninja flip.
Okay. You begin walking towards her. As you do, you can see her face is kind of wrought with concern. She appears to be a little elven girl. She looks like she's 12, but you can see those long ears, so by your calculations, she's probably about 30.
Okay, I say, it's okay. Do you know him? As I'm walking towards her, kind of with my hand open.
You see her kind of get spooked and run off.
I sort of like fasten my pace and then sort of look out the door.
Cool. You look at the door and you kind of see her look back to you.
Is she far away?
No, she's pretty close.
Okay, I say, don't be worried. I'm sure my master will be able to help him. I assume he's your friend.
You kind of look at her, and she kind of gives you like a nod, like she's beckoning you as she begins to go forward.
Oh god.
I guess I follow her because she might know more about his condition. I say, wait up! Don't run so fast.
You have to go into the forest.
Okay, in the forest I go. I kind of like take a quick look back, and I'm like,
you look back and you can see the tower kind of recede far into the distance, or rather the church. Eventually, as you're walking, you can feel your legs start to tire, and it feels like you're up to your waist in water as you exit the forest and find an open plain.
okay. Milo, what are you doing here?
You look around, and you can see that the girl ahead of you, she's no longer a little girl. She's a tall blonde woman, and she's got her back facing towards you. She's wearing some leather clothing, and it's covering most of her body. And all you can see from that position is her blonde hair streaming down past her shoulders.
I think I might have the wrong time, but that's alright. I call out to her like, excuse me, I believe I was looking for a young elven girl.
She turns to you, and you can see the face that she turns to you with is all burned up and down that side of her face.
I say, dear lady, do you need any help at all? You seem like you've been through quite a lot.
She nods, and she starts walking into the forest.
Madam, please don't go. I only wish to help. And I kind of keep following her.
Cool. You eventually. Oof, come on. Eventually come out the other side of the forest.
Whoa. Whoa. Was that on purpose? Whoa.
Eventually you get to a small cottage.
What is going on?
You can see warm lights kind of dim through the windows, and you can see that there's a small doll. A lot of shows of joy and love around.
Do I notice that I've changed, or?
Yeah, you definitely notice.
I'm just like, how come? Right, so I'm just like, strange. What is going on? And so I just kind of, I go up to here and I check what this is.
You look at the little doll on top of the log, and you get these faint memories of playing with little girls here. Of course, you were a child.
Oh.
You were a child yourself.
Don't take it out of context.
No. It's of you playing with most likely your sisters.
Is there a window here?
There is a window, but the light is too bright on the inside for you to see anything. You can see that there's a door right there.
Okay. I knock on the door.
You knock on the door and you don't hear any answer.
I check if the door is open.
The door is slightly ajar.
I say, excuse me, as I slowly open the door.
You push open the door.
Is anyone home?
You look inside and you see ruins of burnt destruction. Directly across from you, you can see an older woman, kind of a matronly like, with a dagger stuffed in her chest.
I say,
Będziesz potem w łazience, to podłogę w łazience tylko przetrzyj.
say, Lord have mercy. I check. I go up to her and see if, her pulse. She still has a pulse.
You kind of grab her arm, and you can just feel she's cold as ice. And you kind of look at that dagger that's embedded inside of her.
I take the dagger and I examine it.
You take out the dagger and you look. It's shaped like a crescent moon with three jeweled eyes in the center, in the handle.
Do I recognize it?
Kind of like a silverish. You recognize it instantly. What's up?
Sorry. As what?
As you look upon the jewels, each of the three start to open up, and inside you can see that they are actually eyes, and they blink and they stare at you and stare into your soul.
Shocked, I accidentally I dropped the blade.
You drop it as you kind of and you kind of just like and that is when you wake up. Well, it's gonna take forever. Come on.
This is crazy.
I didn't know we were playing Silent Hill.
Oh my god. I know. What the crap is this, John?
I wasn't ready.
I know. I want my mommy.
Okay. So you see Reuben kind of over here, just kind of open his eyes, like a kind of thing, as he wakes up from kind of a nightmare. The camera kind of looks to him, kind of sarcastically, as Reuben kind of took a small nap. Reuben kind of stands up and kind of dusts himself off, and then he kind of takes a step forward, and he hears a small like tink 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 on the ground, as if he's kicked something.
Did Vicamros kick it?
Reuben kicked it.
Do I see what I kicked? Can I?
You look down and you see a crescent moon-shaped dagger with 3 jeweled eyes.
I kind of pick it up, like cautiously, and I hold it up and I go over to Vicamros. How did I come to get this?
I look over at you and
Did you
say, I can't tell you. I've been trying to decipher this puzzle all night long. I didn't even notice you fell asleep.
I said, in a dream, I was chasing after this girl, and I chased after her through the forest. She turned into a more older woman, but her face was scarred beyond recognition. She then turned and ran off, and I followed her, and then somehow I changed into another person, but I still thought it was me. I go inside a house, and I find that all of the occupants have been murdered, and I find this dagger embedded in one of the women, in the maid, in the mother of the house. How does my dreams turn into reality? I don't know.
I give him a half crazy, half concerned look. Like I am worrying for your mental health. Have you eaten lately, Reuben?
I think I'm fine. I don't know. Did you wanna? The cameras. And I kind of rush over to him and I said, "Please examine this dagger. I feel very uneasy about it." And I show it to him.
You show him the dagger, and Vicamros kind of raises a eyebrow as he looks at the 3 rubies on top of it, and he says that could actually be worth some money. But he kind of raises his hand and kind of sighs as he starts waving it back and forth, and he says, "But I don't detect any magic on it."
Yeah.
And besides
But
that, he can't gather any information from it.
I say, I dreamt it blinked at me with these 3 ruby eyes. I must be going crazy.
I mean, it'd be worth good money.
I guess, but I feel like this is more important than just loot. I put it in my bag for now. I say, it's no use.
I look
worrying
over
about.
and I say, during your dream, did you find a way to solve this riddle?
I kind of walk to the room again.
The guys basically the citrine, Alexander and the Sombrous man kind of approach you from the back. You hear this as they approach.
I look
you
at
continue.
the room again. Sorry, yeah, I look at the room again, and I quickly. I don't have any. I'm just. Okay. I don't have any. Can I ride on the snow real quick? Yeah. Is there snow?
Not near you.
Okay. I quickly go over to them. Excuse me, gentlemen. Do you have any? Do you have paper or pen or anything like that?
Alexander nods and he calls over the squire, who takes out a bunch of paper. You can see some of them kind of attached to the pigeon, and he gives you a small pen and piece of parchment.
Okay. I come up. I call the Camrose and I say, "Come here, Vic. I think I might have got it."
So I limp over there.
Oh yeah,
Slowly.
sorry. Sorry, friend.
It's okay.
Big.
Aw.
I scribble the jumbles of letters and then slowly make out the message that I seem to see on the in the code, and I sort of slowly mutter. I say, unlike the door, the key can be broken by simply uttering its name. Does that make any sense to you?
Not to me, says Alexander.
I look over to Reuben and I say, what's one thing that can be broken by uttering its name?
I go,
Blood.
Hmm.
I look over at Norian. You have any idea?
Well, not really. What can be broken by uttering his name? Its name, right?
It's night. It's very late at the very least.
Yeah.
nice.
That's
I say to the cameras, I don't know. It's getting quite late. We need to do something fast, or else we'll have to stay here.
And I say, wait.
I'd say
Quiet down,
silence, but
Let me think real quick. What was that, Norian?
silence can be broken by uttering its name.
Wait a second. What?
He's right.
And
Just
they say,
this.
what Alexander says, what is that supposed to mean?
I say,
Hold on. Shh. I tell the Alexander, and I say, sorry, Alexander. You and your men need to keep quiet. And then we just kind of sit there for maybe a
2
few
minutes.
minutes and listen.
we hear
After about 10 seconds, you hear quack, squawk from this guy's birds.
Oh, I said, Squire. Can
He says, "Hey, you're not citrine. You can't bug me. You can't tell me what to do." And
say, listen.
that's when this one hits him, and he leaves.
Okay, good. I'm about to cuss him out.
Yeah.
So we
I
stay
was gonna
quiet
say
for a
have
few
somebody
more
go
minutes.
with-
You start basically go shh, everybody shh. Then you start hearing the drip, 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 drip.
So we
So
look
then-
where it's coming from.
I homing on to the drip.
Yeah, you home on to and you look, and you can see it's coming from the roof about 6 feet up, 6 feet off the ground, so you could probably reach it.
Okay, so I look at it, and after a little bit of examination, I kind of like loose my chin and say, ah, yeah. And I go ahead and cast a little thin line of ice, I guess, at it, and try to freeze the drip.
But you have a spell similar. Essentially, Reuben would walk up. He kind of look over at his basically he's up to his ankles in water. He cups his hand around the little hole that the water's coming out of, and he starts uttering a little incantation, a little like. And as he does, he pulls his hands away. You can see that thick ice is formed around the hole.
Now we all stay very, very quiet.
So that you all just gonna stay quiet?
Yeah.
Cool. You guys begin getting quiet, just kind of rush down this. You hear the wind kind of blow through, kind of gives a whistle. And after about 20 seconds, you hear a ka-tunk from up here. You hear a ka-tunk, ka-tunk. Ka-tunk, 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 ka-tunk.
Blood! So we did it, Reuben!
Yeah.
And I like,
Box again.
I
Bloody
limp over-
hell, you did it!
I limp over to Reuben and give him a high five.
Yeah, he said kiss him.
I kind of just like.
I look over at Alexander, I'm like, what's good?
That's amazing. Now we'll be able to get our catapults up. Great job.
Now,
Let's go tell the general.
I say, wait,
No problem.
They turn around and say what?
well, I think I gotta ask you something. Have you seen any sort of suspicious goblin movement in Citrine lands lately?
Well, we don't have lands really,
Well,
but no, not
Territories.
no, not to my knowledge. We're camping up just up the hill here, just on the plateau. But so far we haven't noticed any I haven't been told of any real incursions that would be necessary for me to know.
I say
I guess
if anybody knows, would it be your general?
Well, I'm sure a general would know at least something about it.
All right. Thank you.
There's no problem. So let's move on. We should hit the ascent pretty quick.
All right. So I kind of like throw my arm over Norian, and I say, "Soon I won't be limping."
Yeah, Norian kind of picks you up. Let's go, like a mountain man's bride.
I say,
Let's go.
thanks, Norian. I don't think we would have done it without you.
I don't think I did much though.
You did solve the puzzle. So, yep, and that means we're going to move on. Okay, I'm going to move back, actually.
So I mean, as we're walking through this slicing the mountain, I guess I look over to Norian and I say, "So what was the significance of this girl that was, I guess, kidnapped by that goblin? You know, the one that we broke his arms and killed him horribly." Yeah.
Oh yeah, that. Yep. Well, there's no real significance to it. I just, when I see danger, when I see someone in danger, I need to help him out. And it reminds me of my little sister. I used to have one, and she's gone. So whenever I find a little girl, I just do my best to help them out.
When you guys get to about this point, you're going up the cold mountain. You guys, I would say you guys probably would have slept in the hidden gate, or at least most of you. So it would be morning now, about dawn. You get to about this point, and you see a couple of citrine guards that stop you at this crossroads. As they do, Alexander kind of comes up and says, "Well, we've discovered the way to open it. All we gotta do is create a artificial silence, and the hidden gate will open." And they all just kind of go, "That's crazy. Well, we're gonna go tell the general." And then another one looks at him and says, "Alexander, you're supposed to get up to the ascent, though. You have some work there. It's your job to help guard the city or town." And he kind of nods and says, "I'll be going there right now."
I go over to the other men in the crossroads. I say, have you gentlemen heard of any movement amongst the goblin tribes?
One kind of raises his eyebrow and says, "Not that I've heard of."
Any rumors?
Well, I heard around the bend that somebody slaughtered a bunch, but that's about all I know.
Okay.
Well, he's doing the world some good, getting rid of, pesky goblins.
Look at that and says, "Yeah, I know what you mean."
So I look over to Alexander, say, "You're going to the Iron Ascent?"
He nods, says, "Yep." You see him grab a few people with him.
I say, "Actually, we were on our way there. Do you mind if we join you?"
He says, "Of course not. After what how you guys helped me, I mean, getting that gate open, we owe you a lot already."
It was nothing.
No.
I look over to Norian.
I mean, it's just going to be fantastic now. He says, "Yeah, let's just go up," and you guys begin traveling up northward. I'd say it's probably about you'll probably get there about noon. And you see the town. You see that there's a large wall and a gate around it made of wood. And there's a large door. It's probably about probably about 30 feet across. And you can see there's a couple of citrine crusaders and a couple of squires. Alexander kind of goes up and greets them, and they begin standing basically at the door.
So I'm just gonna stroll right in.
They say, "Well, it's locked down, but yeah, we could probably let you in." And then we're just gonna go over to and they kind of look to your left and you see some people start coming up the bend. And then you see Team Ruby. Deadrick and Ragnar, you there?
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. You guys start approaching as well, and you see that there's a bunch of citrine crusaders as on top of the thing as well. Ragnar, you notice Norian, and Deadrick, you notice Reuben.
Do I notice Deadrick?
You do notice Deadrick, but you're like, meh, who cares?
I said, I can't believe my eyes.
Alexander says, neither can I. You see him get angry.
I say, what's wrong, friend?
He says, one of those damn troublemakers from the Chords temple. And you can see that there's a dwarf on his side that looks just as angry.
Oh, I say, oh, the dwarves. Any reason why you have such disdain for them?
I don't have disdain for dwarves. I have disdain for troublemakers, and that one's a big one. And you see them basically as you go to greet Deadrick and Norian goes to greet Ragnar. And Vacamros just kind of chills off in the corner.
Fucking
You kind of look back and you see some of them are actually heading in a fight.
Oh.
Interesting.
Wait, what was that? Who gets in the fight?
They're starting to argue. The citrine and the non-citrine.
Oh, gotcha.
You guys would be right down here. So, Norian and Reuben, Ragnar, you have anything to say to each other?
Yeah, I was hoping
I'm
to.
surprised you lived through it, through that fight, man.
Well, so am I. Seriously, I was under a guard for like a whole day or something, and I just had to get my way out of there. How
Sorry
did you
about
get
that, but I thought that would be the best way to let you live, man.
Well, thanks. Maybe you may just have saved my life. I owe you one, dude. So how did you get out of there?
I just fought my way through. I kept on fighting to the end, and somehow a ray of light came from the sky and it cleared a path.
I say to the two warriors, I say, I would really love to stay in chat, but I think this trouble stirs just over there.
Yeah, I guess we'll catch up later, Ragnar.
Alright.
I say,
I go
Deadrick, my friend, I shall speak to you soon as we address this issue. And I slowly kind of start to walk over there.
Yeah. You can see these two in a heated argument. You kind of approach, and you see all of them seem to be grasping their weapons and just ready to go.
I say, gentlemen, what manner is this so early in the morning? Come on.
You see this dwarf right here also goes by Grievous. He kind of he starts saying this guy over here. He's those guys are causing our people to die and starve and die. You think we're just gonna let them do that?
I say, what have they done to cause your kin such misfortune?
Who are you talking to?
These guys.
Just saying these guys are not doing anything.
Sorry. I tried to say.
You turn down to the Alexander, and he says, "We're not causing anything. We're keeping this undead plague quarantine."
And then I tell the citrine soldier, it's like, well, we cleared most of the undead through the cave, if that means anything.
And this guy kind of looks back and says, "Undead in the cave? We haven't had undead sighting in a week. They're undead still? Son of a... We're gonna have to continue the quarantine."
We can handle that pretty fine.
Yeah, so this guy says, we're gonna have to keep this place locked down for even longer then.
I asked him over here, tell me, friend, what have the citrine done? What have they been doing to stop your friends from living their lives?
Are you talking to the dwarves?
Yeah, no, wait, this is the citrine, right? My bad.
Yeah, these are the citrine.
These
I
guys.
saw like heavily armed people.
Yeah.
Totally forgot about the hawks. I say.
Well, the dwarves have hammers, so it should be.
So, yeah, so I asked the dwarves.
They say they don't allow us to go out. No trade can come in or out, and In addition, we can't get any. We can't go out. Can't even go out and hunt. And he kind of shows that he has a backpack full of food. It's like this is the. I have to go out and do stuff illegally. I have to legally get past them, or against their laws, anyways, just to get food to feed the village.
I asked Alexander, I say, you, don't tell me that you guys didn't stop and trade to come through this area just for the sake of your quest.
He says that's not for me to decide. The general decides that. And he kind of gets ready to attack. He's like getting really ready. I'm not going to allow anyone to say bad about the general. And you see Grievous on the other side says, "Fuck the general," and you see them all just ready to get
At this
to get
point,
going.
Can I just basically hold the two leaders apart so they don't start fighting and just talk to the Citrine leader?
It looks like one of them's going to order both of them are going to order the attack. The best you guys could probably do is to fight on one of their behalf so they don't actually kill each other.
Oh fuck.
can I use diplomacy to diffuse the entire situation?
Has it ever worked for you?
All right, can I make a very loud, or
I can do
I
it.
guess not loud, but approaching owlbear sound from the east?
Oh god. Illusion?
I have an idea.
You make-
Owlbear is famous
you
here.
can go ahead, but I would note that these guys would probably take
I'll
it.
cast diplomacy check.
These guys over here would probably take it as a advantage because they know that Owlbear is most likely from you because you've done it 3 times.
I would.
So they would most likely use it to distract these guys as they attack.
All right.
Could I run a diplomacy check on both of them?
Oh, the music went down. All right, it's going down.
So they're about to fight each other. What would you guys like to do?
I go over to the dwarf over here, and I speak to him in Dwarven. Friend, there is no, there is no point for blood to be shed today. We can talk this over.
He kind of pushes you aside and says, well, only citrine blood's going to be spilled.
Say Alexander played smart. Don't do it.
Alexander says, I am playing it smart, as you see him take out his hammer and kind of just smash it against the shield.
I can't stand in between both of them, if I may, and I basically just
You're a dwarf and one of them's a human. He's just looking right over you.
Yes, and I basically just do a loud whistle and get their attention. Okay, look, we can easily solve the situation here without killing anybody here. You guys can even benefit one another. Citrine can still take out the undead. That's your mission here. That's all you're here to do, really. While you guys up here are just trying to survive. If a few Citrine soldiers guard the main areas where the undead are coming from, there's no need to blockade the actual town itself. And these dwarves can easily help the Citrine take out the undead.
Alexander says, I wouldn't trust a dwarf of Cord, and these guys says, I wouldn't trust a citrine. And you see them start to attack.
Fuck me.
So yeah, once again, they will actually kill each other, unless you fight on one of their behalf, in which case you can just beat them up and not finish them off.
I suggest unarmed
probably
battle.
anything. Yeah, I would probably attack to knock out.
Yeah, exactly. But what you call it? If you attack both, then they'll both overwhelm you. So it looks like you probably have to attack just one.
I'm gonna sit over here behind the tree.
Good call.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill.
Okay, I look at Ragnar and I tell him stop the dwarf and I'll stop Alexander.
Okay.
And I like to, just stop both their leaders' attack, basically.
Okay, but these guys are going to swarm.
Yeah, okay.
Uh,
So I would push back one of them and Norian would push out the other one?
So you
that's
guys
the
want
idea, I
to do
suppose.
this essentially.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. So Deadrick and Norian are going to be torn apart.
except Ragnar should go up and I should go down, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, to push leaders.
Well, actually,
Is-
I can go either or.
Is
really.
there a difference?
Yeah. For me,
Oh.
it isn't.
Cause yeah.
Yeah, I think
I'm
the
both a
the
dwarf
problem
and-
here is for Reuben, but
Yeah.
Citrine with Citrine.
Okay.
Exactly.
So these guys are probably going to attack you then.
Wait, the leaders are attacking us?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Okay, just making sure.
Someone here just
Wait,
playing
I thought
like,
Norian was right here.
Exactly, that's the idea. It should be down there.
He,
I
he,
guess.
sw-
Yeah,
he
Wouldn't
switched it up.
Norian be where Reuben be?
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
I'm just like, whoa,
wait.
holding him back with like one hand.
Okay. So
Battle
the
cleric.
Wait. Wouldn't Vic be in the whale? No, I'm kidding.
He's just attacking that tree. Don't.
okay. Norian, he gets a critical strike on you.
Oh damn.
Good job.
Looks like he's going to deal, in addition to 8 points of damage. Oh, 1 second, I have to actually look up what the things are. I think he's also going to. Maybe he'll sunder your armor. That'd be pretty sweet. Break a weapon or two.
Oh god.
I don't have any spells now,
He
do I?
totally should do that. You know, it's.
14, sunder item. Okay, let's say he's going to sunder your scimitar.
It's already-
give me a
it's already,
constitution. Give me a constitution saving throw.
It's already disadvantaged.
Okay, I use, of course, my constitution.
Yeah.
Modifier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. That's +3. 320 +3. Okay.
Cool. No, it's fine. He kind of gives it a kick, but your solid force kind of keeps it intact. So yeah, you take 8 points of damage.
Okay. I'll take him out.
You gonna fire back?
Sure. Why not? Let's attack then. There we go.
Cool. So 8's gonna miss, and the 17 versus this guy here.
Yeah.
Flunks against the shield.
No.
Yeah. This guy goes here, this guy goes here, and they're gonna start fighting each other. And it looks like Deadrick and Reuben, are you trying to stand between those two?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, first off,
basically,
one of
So-
the guys going to attack Ragnar. Just look at what his health is. Boom. 14's probably going to miss Ragnar now.
Yep.
from
He
afar. I say
slammed-
you guys should really get out of there and let them sort this out.
Huh.
Nobody takes my advice. Alright, you're all dead. Yeah.
Okay, you see this one here start. He starts basically he takes out a small ingot of metal, and he takes his little staff and starts hitting it against the metal. You see it. He starts to chant as well.
I said, what the heck is he doing? I said, I go out of the camera, so I'm like, what the hell are you doing over there? Come on and help.
Nah, I'm not getting in the middle of this. This is their business, man.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
Yes, but
like-
one of them can actually heal you, so.
These two start fighting over here, and I'm just gonna do 20 to see who wins top of the Okay, cool. This kind of guy this guy here just brings his hammer right down this guy, breaking his neck.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Ah. Damn it.
Ah. Okay, Deadrick's gonna get attacked by a citrine for a 15.
Thank God.
That's a miss? Or it's a hit?
Yeah, 16 AC.
Okay, cool.
Miss.
And Reuben's attacked by one of the other guys for a 16.
and that hits.
Okay, yeah, and these guys do the real damage.
Have I been able to rest, by the way, or no?
Yeah, you rested, so you'd be full health. Oh, but do you have any food? Remember to eat food then. Or remove the food from your inventory.
Oh, yeah, sure. What was my... Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, I look for any like nuts or shit on the floor. I'm kind of hungry.
You look and you see that the berry, it's not a berry producing tree.
Damn.
So 7 damage to you, Reuben. And yeah, this guy here is going to let out a hawk. It goes to that guy. And this guy here just gets blinded by the hawk. There's a symbol. I want to use this one. Okay. So what do you guys want to do?
Can I?
Me, I want to push him, to try and get him into the well or something.
Oh god.
Push him in.
Go
Push
all
him in this
Spartan.
direction.
I love the idea of that happening. Go for it.
So what do I have to?
It
roll?
would be basically give me a strength, or an athletics check. No, a strength check.
It's pretty much a blank roll. Yep. Sure is. Check my stats. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna try and like, just
Yeah.
sort of
You're trying to shove him.
shove him out of the way.
Cool. He gets off balance and goes, whoa! Katonk! Ah!
I say, that's for your own good.
Okay,
Get you out later.
you see this one approach to that one, and he is going to...
Snap his
Whoa.
neck.
Okay, and he kind of swings over his head and misses.
He's too
yeah.
short.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Norian, Deadrick, Ragnar.
Okay.
I want to bring out my flute and just start playing sleep or casting sleep.
You realize that sleep couldn't make one of them fall asleep, right?
Just one of them? I thought it was
It could only cast one, only one because you can do what, 48? I'm just gonna roll you 48 to see what that would look like. 22. That means one guy could fall asleep, maybe.
Good.
Yeah, sleep is not super powerful. If you want, you can do that though.
Wait, is it based off that roll though? Or
No.
Would you have to again?
You'd have to roll yourself.
Oh.
But I'm just showing you that if you get a good roll, 2 8s to 1 and a 5, you can make one guy go to sleep.
Do it on the big guy.
Wait. I want to do that. I want to reduce as much
Sure.
casualties as I can.
48.
1d8.
48. You don't need you don't need to do that for this spell. You just do 48.
Oh yeah.
What?
You're gonna get all ones.
Nope.
I know it.
No com bonus.
Nope. No bonus. Nope. No.
Okay.
It's 48.
Slow on the dice.
16. You see this guy back here fall asleep. Snoozing. Okay. Ragnar, Norian.
Norian, you can go first.
I can go first? Yeah, damn. Okay, let's see. I'll make some point in hitting that one, so I'm just gonna try to knock this guy out.
Okay.
Not into the well though, because that would be good.
Because they start fighting each other in there.
Yeah, what they had to roll for that?
To do what? To knock him out? You'd have
Yeah.
to do enough damage to knock him out.
Okay, I'll just attack them.
Okay, a 16 is going to miss, and a 9 is going to miss. You seem to forget these guys are heavily armored.
Okay,
they're both going to respond and attack at you, Norian. Dealing 14 in that. So yeah, you take 5 points damage. Okay, and definitely gonna go for. Oh, you can perform an action right now if you want to.
Okay, I don't know how this is gonna help, but I'm gonna go ahead and cast the fog cloud in the middle of everybody. Yeah.
Awesome.
I just wanted
How big is this fog cloud? Just wondering.
blood. I can tell you right now. Oh god.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because
Oh,
I don't want to see any of this.
Wait. How many
That's not a fog.
words? Just can you tell me that?
Cedric
or
cast sonar.
Nobody
Fog
saw me
cloud.
cast that, right? I want to be sure about this. I want to do
Um,
it
yeah.
as early as
They,
possible.
they,
20-foot
they
radius.
probably saw you. It was definitely visible that you cast it because you had to do a spell, and wind actually came out of you. But you think they were too busy
Oh.
fighting for them to actually
John,
notice you.
are the trained soldiers dwarves or humans or what?
They're humans.
Okay, so the dwarves got an advantage here a bit. What kind of fog is this? The, what, like,
Once again, they wouldn't have better vision this because it's not dark. You know what I mean? It's just
Okay.
you can't see.
Just
in front of your
wondering.
face.
Just wondering.
Yeah, you'd be fine.
I still try to pin down my guy so he does not attack anyone, and while doing so, I talk to him. Why must there be violence? We can easily talk this out.
So you can't talk to a citrine fool. Let me go. And okay, let's go. Reuben, what do you do?
I can't really see, but
Yeah, I know. Guess what? That was Vic Camros's point.
Try to stop the fighting.
Yell in vain at Vicramos.
Can I use like thaumaturgy?
Sure. Do what?
It's one of my cantrips. Basically, I can.
Yeah, I know what thaumaturgy is. What do you want to do with it, though?
Yeah. Well, I kind of just, if they were able to see me, I was gonna like turn my eyes white and kind of look like I'm channeling some sort of divine being. But basically, I'm gonna just make my
do that?
Oh, well, they can't see me, so it's not really gonna be effective.
That's true.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna magnify my voice and make the ground shake.
Cool.
So just sorry, just give me a second. I'm just gonna try and see. Don't load now. Give me a second. But yeah, so basically this is what I'm gonna try to do.
What
So
do
have
you yell
my
out?
voice magnify and make the ground shake. I'll see what I can do. There's no flames. Oh yeah, and as well as the like a rumble of thunder.
Well, you can do each of those individually. You can't do them all at once.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you can do up to 3, but you have to do them one and then the other.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just gonna be my voice then, I guess.
Sure.
I say, basically I say, stop all this useless fighting. There are bigger issues at hand. You must.
In the middle, you hear one of the dwarves kind of go, "Hey, now who's blind?" And you hear a "Prah!" from a citrine.
Oh. Fuck.
I don't.
Ragnar, Norian,
Do I have
Deadrick.
my spells again, by the way?
What was it?
Do I have my spells
Did you
all
eat
back?
this day?
Yeah, sure.
Then yes.
Sorry, what was that about me?
If you eat, then you get your spells back.
Oh, yeah, I know, but he called my name, Ragnar.
Did he?
Did I
John said
say-
what are we gonna do? I think.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I'd like to use a reaction to say something. I'm gonna scream. Stop, you fools! They're coming to attack. They're coming. Go to the gate.
Okay, you go to the gate.
Yeah, I'm
Cool.
gonna say, stop, you fools! They're coming. Go to the gate.
Okay, now I'm just gonna roll private thing here. Okay, now what direction do you think the gate is in? From a northwest, southeast perspective.
Just say random direction.
East. I say east.
Cool. So you start running up and you trip over a body.
Oh, great.
You kind of look at your feet and you start to feel your armor just covered in blood. And you look down and see a pulverized citrine face.
Okay, but why am I running? I'm just trying to make them run. To go anywhere and just.
Well,
stop
I thought you said you were running towards the gate.
Oh no! I'm
You want them to run
I'm
towards the gate.
screaming, yeah, that someone's attacking us. So go to the gate. Basically, that's what I'm screaming.
Cool.
John,
Okay.
did I know-
Okay. Do you want to do anything else with free action?
Not with free action.
Oh, do you want to do anything else with reaction?
Well, depends on what they do.
John, would I know what a citrine general looks like? What I'm trying to ask is, would I be able to disguise myself as one?
You would not.
Okay.
If you were Alexander or if you met him, then it would be easy.
Yeah.
Ragnar, Deadrick, what do you do?
I basically yelled at Citrine, why are you busy fighting these guys when you could easily be killing the undead? You know what you were supposed to be doing here.
And Deadrick?
I can't sleep again.
You gonna cast sleep
go.
again?
Yeah. That's
Cool.
what I can do.
Give me a roll.
Ooh, I have something in mind.
Nice. You kind of feel this massive pressure as a dwarven body in front of you kind of collapses. You look, and it's Ragnar. Just kidding. Could you imagine?
I was
though?
about to say.
Aw.
That would just
Yeah,
be
so
amazing.
this dwarven, you actually look and you see that it is Grimax.
Oh, that's him. Okay.
And you kind of step out of the way as he falls to the side.
I said, can I just yell to the camels? Hey camels, can you get rid of this stupid fog?
What are you talking about?
I
I can't see my own damn hands in front of me. Come on.
I said when they promised to stop fighting.
I said it'll probably be more dangerous to everyone else with them just flinging their swords around blindly.
Okay,
I'd
so
rather
right now,
they see where they're going.
right now I yell like a little girl, and
That sounds like your tactic.
And then I'm gonna ghost sound the sound of a like. Can I do the sound of a horde of zombies approaching?
You can if you want. I'm just gonna interrupt and say that you guys, you feel a great wind push through.
Oh dear.
Blood.
Oh god.
I sense
An owlbear.
I sense a flock of owlbears.
Yeah, like a bunch of them just like...
You can see it starts to get the fog kind of disperses a bit as you see right here this dwarf kind of with a magic kind of mace kind of holding it up and forcing the wind forward.
And I disperse it. Save him the trouble.
Cool. And it kind of all poofs away. And you see this ancient dwarf kind of standing there and he says, "What are you doing, men? Get back into your positions." And you see Grievous kind of complain. He says, "Silence, you fools! Get back to where you're supposed to be." And they all kind of move away. And he kind of looks back at Ragnar and Deadrick just with a disdain, like he's really not happy with you guys, what you did. And kind of move on. They go inside.
Okay.
You see Alexander kind of tired, just kind of with a leg down. And he looks at his two dead men. He says, "You're gonna pay for this, Vacantia." You see him kind
I look at Reuben, and I immediately say, "Hey, can you heal one of them up?" Like, in particular, this one.
Reuben looks down and he sees a guy he has no head, it's been smashed in like a watermelon.
Oh.
What about him?
What about this one?
I look over at Reuben. I said, "What about the guy in the well? I saw you tip him in."
Oh yeah, I said, yeah, and I throw the bucket down.
Okay, I know dwarves are small, but they're not that small, okay?
After a bit of climbing, he eventually gets up the rope and he gets over and this guy here hits him in the head as he passes through.
Okay.
I go over to the dwarf and I said, thank you for dispelling the fight. We tried our best, but it seemed like they're just a little bit too hard-headed for us to manage.
He kind of looks at the citrine and he looks back at the coordinator. He's like, "And who is hard-headed?" It's kind of like a rhetorical question.
Bye, Alexander.
He kind of looks back at you. He just shakes his head as he keeps going.
I say, well, for peace to be achieved, both parties have to be in agreement, and both parties weren't. So I'd say both were hard-headed.
He says yes, but unfortunately, a couple of citrine boys died. That's gonna come back to bite us in the butt.
I look over at the wizard and I say, I tried to do the most I could to stop the fighting.
He says, "I understand. I thank you for trying." He says, I am Kantia. I'm the High Septarch here.
I say,
What's his name?
What?
What's the name?
Kantia.
Kantia.
I say, hi. What's his name? High Scepter?
High Septarch.
High Septar. Would it be like if I were to address him, would it be like a lord? Or
he says no. You can just call me Kantia.
Okay. Kantia. Thank you for what you've done earlier. If there's anything that we can do to repay.
He kind of sighs and says, "There's always something to do."
I said, we've come from. What's the opposite of the sun at the bottom of the mountain?
The bottom of the mountain.
Yeah, well, the bottom of the mountain. As in,
You can just call it the bottom of the mountain.
Yeah,
So I kind of like politely cut off Reuben and say, "I am starving. Is there anything to eat inside the city?"
He gives a laugh and he says, generally. But he says generally, well, during normal times. Unfortunately, the Citrine have not allowed us to go and hunt. But he basically pushes this door open, and, reveal the city of it.
Blood. Cut off Reuben like it was all good.
Everybody cuts off Reuben.
Yeah.
Do I see food as I walk in, like in this camp or something?
As you walk in, you do see this guy right here. He's got a big bag of meat. He's looking around. He's looking around for a person, but he seems disappointed. He goes down here, and you see him start talking to somebody, and he points them towards this building here. You can see that.
So, yeah. All right.
And he begins walking that way.
I try to cut him off. I say, "Hey." Yeah.
Oh, with your speed, you will not cut him off.
God damn it! I look for meat on the floor.
I say this. Look, I've forgotten his name already.
Just Kantia.
Kantia. I said, dear Kantia, I sure.
Dear
I'm sure
Kantia, this is no letter.
Hey, I don't know. Whatever, man.
Kantia.
I say, Kantia, I assume you've noticed that my friend Vikamas over there, has an injury. Is there any way that we might be able to fix that leg of his?
He looks and says, what's the matter of the problem?
Well, it's broken.
So that's a shame.
And,
That's gonna cost you some serious coin if you want to fix it immediately. He looks at you and says, my suggestion, just sit and wait around for a while. Like 1-2 weeks and it should be healed.
Oh God.
But if you absolutely need it now, my men will probably fix it up for about 300 silver.
300 silver.
He begins walking this way.
Okay.
Says, if you ever need to talk to me, I'll be on the hill.
So I turn around to the rest of the crew and I go, and if you have 300 silver?
I go up to Reuben, like, what happened to him? What have you guys been up to?
So... Hello there, old friend. Seems like we haven't seen each other in a long time, but...
I'm gonna say it's at this point where you guys notice Udofire walk in. Which he was supposed to do during the fight, but I forgot he existed.
Great.
Wow.
It's
Yay!
honesty.
He's like, yay.
No.
Oh look, Ragnar never left.
Yeah. For some of you, you see a elf.
How would he walk in during the fight?
Well, he would have walked in and been like, "Hey, maybe I should, do something about this." But he walks in. He's got a little baby in his arm, or a little child.
My one dagger.
And his dagger.
I look at Udofire and I'm like, Udofire!
And
Where
I
are
give
you,
him
alright?
a nasty look in return, and I say, "What do you think?"
I'm like, who's the girl?
Yo, this was the girl that you tried to save, and then she almost died.
Forgotten
Good
her
job
already.
on that one.
What was her father?
I said it. Is the girl asleep?
She's awake. She's holding onto your arm very tightly.
Alright. I said I'm going down to the mountain to look for her father. I think he ran into some trouble. I'm going to go search for him.
She kind of gives out a cry.
Yeah. I pat her head to try to calm her down.
It works.
Well, we should probably be, I don't know. We can't take her with us going all the way back down. It's too dangerous.
You said we? Last time we went into a fight, I almost died, and you guys kept on going without even bothering to check up on me.
We asked you to continue moving with us. We'd be stronger
No,
as a
you
group.
didn't.
It was. We did.
No.
Isn't that right, Ragnar?
Yeah, I think so. We did. Yeah.
Yeah. Did they?
Yeah.
I don't remember them doing that. I'm pretty
Your
sure
character
I hid
doesn't
behind
remember.
barrels. Yeah. I'm talking about a character or in... I'm gonna say you guys didn't. I was hiding behind barrels for my life. You guys didn't even bother checking up on me.
Behind barrels. Wait,
yeah,
you
behind
mean?
carts.
No, you were fighting on top of the carts, though. Oh, come in. Let's go inside. I'll repay all your broken goods.
No, I was behind the cart because a zombie wolf almost killed me, and you guys bounced.
As
So
you guys
I
kind of look
followed-
around
No, that's
inside the
true.
city, or inside this town, you kind of look around. You see, well, there's some dwarf traffic, mostly dwarf. I see a lot of signs of industry and booming essentially. You can see that there's not a grown tree within the walls, as if every tree's been cut to make more houses and to probably fuel the forges. As you look over at the top here, you see a large area which seems to have buildings different from the rest. You believe this to be some sort of temple. Here you can see smoke billowing out of the building. You can see a lot of junk kind of set up over here. You're not exactly sure what the purpose is though. But you see one shop has no person in it, and the other one has one man kind of sitting in a tent, waiting intently.
Up here you can see the extremely slow the cameras finally reaching the tavern.
You enter in.
Took me like 10 days.
Yeah. As you enter in, you see this dwarf kind of talking to a girl. He takes out a big pouch of a bunch of meat. He kind of slaps in front of her, and he kind of gives her a nod, and she gives him a smile as he walks out.
Yo, so I walk in.
No.
I give her a smile.
She pushes past you. She gives you a wink. She's a human woman, brown, long hair. She seems well fed for the age. She's not overweight, but she's got some meat on the bones.
Yo, so wait, is this food actually here?
Yeah, that food's well, it seems like that food is more like what's the word? Those are all kind of plates that are that food was in them, so it'd be like soup is kind of stained across the bowl, but it's empty.
Okay.
You kind of see various sauces standing around.
So
I was
in
gonna say,
heroic effort, I take 2 steps back to back and sit down. Yeah. Almost breaking my other leg.
Cool.
I say,
you sit down in front of her.
So where can I get some meat around here? Wink, wink.
She kind of laughs and says, "Well, it depends on how much silver you got."
What? I say I don't believe in monetary value.
Yeah.
She kind of gives out a laugh.
Say, but you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
She says, "I don't want you going anywhere near my back."
Blood. I don't want to go around your back anymore. I say, no, but honestly, what can I do for food?
She says, "You can pay."
So, how about you give me a little bit of food right now, and I go out, get some money, and bring it back to you.
You look over here and you see that there's a bartender, and there's a bit of a hefty girl. At first glance, you look at her and you think she's a kind of a dwarf because she's short and she's chubby. But you kind of look at back to the human, you see a relation, so you assume that she is just his daughter, just unfortunately sized. She kind of walks over and she puts a little plate of grain and kind of like a mush in front of you.
Blood, I murk it.
Cool.
I say, after I'm done eating like a pig, I clean my
I'm
mouth.
gonna say while you're eating, we'll go back to the other group.
Alright.
Okay, Norian, Reuben, Ragnar, Deadrick, Udofire. I believe Udofire was complaining to Ruby.
Yeah.
I want to. Can I cast Charm Person to Udofire?
Wait,
I'm gonna say
Can
yes. I'm gonna say yes.
I do that. Wait, hold on. I gotta. Let me see. Or does he roll?
Okay, Udofire, give me a wisdom saving throw.
It's gonna roll a 1.
Yeah, you still think that? You start to think that maybe they had their reasons for doing what they did. It made sense, but you do notice Deadrick kind of strum his guitar in your direction, and magic fly into your face. So you assume that has something to do with why your feelings are changing.
Alright. So I'm gonna let it drop because he did say he'd buy me my equipment. I say, once you finish with your guitar, let's keep you to your word and go buy me some gear.
And I'm like, don't worry, you're on my list. I say, you should. Yeah.
I go over to Udofire. Sorry, am I interrupting?
No, go on.
No, go.
No, I say Udofire. I say, hello there. I don't think we've met before. My name is Reuben. Over there's our friend Norian. Up ahead in that tavern was the cameras. You look like you've been through a hell of a lot. Do you need any? What can I help you with? I said.
I said, yeah, you can. And I, motion my eyes down to the girl. I said, you can watch her for a bit. I said, I gotta go check on her father, who's still down in the mountain.
Sure thing.
Oh,
sure.
Can I just, Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I wanted to get close to the girl and, be all gentle and stuff, see if she's okay with coming.
She kind of sighs. She says that she doesn't think her father survived.
I just
she starts describing of what happened, and essentially a wolf undead wolf grabbed him and dragged him off. You're assuming that there was blood everywhere, she says. And she kind of starts to cry again.
Yeah, so I just stroke her head.
I advise to the group that we should probably go somewhere to sit down and just take a moment to eat and drink, because it looks like we've all been through some hell.
Yeah.
I say that's probably one of the best ideas I've heard.
Okay.
Off we go.
You guys kind of look around, and Deadrick with his, Udofire with his elf-like eyes notices a sign over here. Oh, come on. Notices a sign. The Nentern's Crown Inn and Tavern, hanging over the store.
Okay.
Men, drinks on me, and we all approach the tavern, I assume.
Yeah.
Cool.
It better be, because I have no money.
You enter in. You see there is a bartender. He's got a bit of a mustache growing. He's got a friendly face on him. Kind of a tall guy. He's a human. Over here you see a small dwarf-like human woman, kind of chubby, kind of short, and her hair is in a braid. And once again, there's a human woman here, brown hair, thick-looking, but not bad. Brown, long hair, etc.
I look at the bartender and I say, hey, is there a way we can all get ourselves something to eat?
Yeah,
is there room for 5 of us?
He nods and he points to his daughter. You see begin making some sort of mash in the back using flour and corn. Says he'll be right up. Go ahead and just take a seat.
I want to just ask the barkeep if he knows any place I can go to get work, and I noticed at the mine there. Is there anything I can help in the mine?
He says, the mine, I don't think for you. I'm not surprised they even let you in here, Citrine.
Well, unlike the other ones, I am a dwarf, and honestly, I don't like mindless bloodshed. I'm only with Citrine to protect others from the undead.
He shrugs and says, well, as far as I know, the only once you go into the caves, rather, or the mines, is the cord members. Well, unless you're one of the guys who gets sold into it.
Okay.
Do they know he's a Citrine? I thought we were still keeping it a secret.
No, we can obviously he's wearing Citrine armor.
Yeah.
And so's Norian.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right.
But Saurian's died. Norian's dyed black, so you can kind of tell he's apart from it.
Oh, okay.
Is there any other places in town where I could help the townfolk out and possibly earn a pay or something?
He says, he kind of point. Oh, Deadrick, there's a girl sitting right there.
Oh, whoops.
One second, I'll get told for her. He says, well, he kind of points to the girl and says, well, if you're looking for work, she's always looking for people to get food for the town. She's kind of the cutthroat. She's the cutthroat saleswoman.
Okay, I head over to her, and where is she?
Brother.
Okay. No, I'm not sitting on anyone, am I?
No.
Okay, good.
She's still talking to Vicamros when you enter. Vicamros, you were saying?
Yeah, do I finish eating by the time you walk in?
No, you're still eating your mush.
Okay, then, yeah, I just concentrate on this right now. I look like
do
a
we
savage.
gain any health while eating?
You only if you haven't gotten your rest for the day.
Can I put down the map while we're eating?
So how much if you have rested?
If you haven't slept, or rather you slept but you didn't get the bonus from it because you didn't eat, then you get your full health back. But if you're just resting for an hour, then you get as many hard dice as you want to spend for the day.
And I rested fully, right? From the nap place?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
As long as the dwarven girl comes in and she starts serving you this white mush in front of you.
I think it's really good. I compliment her. I say it's really good.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
Fuck.
Saving throw.
That's
Okay. You definitely don't like it, and although you are complimenting her, she can kind of see that you're kind of like, oh, this is good. Good.
Yeah. I'm dumb hungry. Good.
She's just happy to be complimented though.
Yeah.
Alright, so I get some. I said I've eaten worse before.
Roll me 1d20 to see if you have eaten worse before.
I can eat raw meat. I think I have.
No, I'm joking. That was a joke.
Yeah.
I just thank her for the food.
I'm just gonna call a quick 1-minute bio break.
Yes, please.
Okay, Deadrick, this means you get to play FTL for a little bit.
How long is the break? 1 minute.
Blood, where's Norian? Damn, he's on the other side of the table. Well, if you say while Don's gone, Reuben, you and I have a little side conversation. Look over at Reuben and say I'm very low voice. So somebody in here has real meat. Wink, wink. Shrug, shrug.
Oh, God.
Should rob him. Yeah.
What?
What? Let me see what now I see why he was so secretive about the meat. All there is to eat around here is shit.
So don't talk too loud. I'm pretty sure she can hear you from across the table.
Nah, chill. I'm speaking to you telepathically. Yeah.
I say if you guys want some meat, I have some.
Yeah, I look over to him.
I challenge.
Said,
Yo, I take out a chunk of raw meat. I said as long as you can stomach it.
Yo, I take it
I
off
eat
of
it.
your hands. Yo.
Yo, you gonna eat the raw meat?
I say,
No, I take it off
No.
your hands.
I've
I
got
legitimately take it from you.
Alright, I give
got,
you a little chunk of raw meat.
Yo, how
I got
little
purify food.
It's pretty long. It's pretty small.
blood.
Yo,
I look over, I say, you could get quite some coin for that, I think. Although it might be illegal. Yeah.
the what? The meat?
Yeah, so I motion you to, like, hide it.
Alright, so my vulture on my shoulder, I point him to the food I just gave you, the little piece. He swoops over and eats it.
I kill it. No, yeah.
Strangle it.
He eats it out your hand and comes back on my shoulder.
This is a nice place.
I was gonna say, I asked the girl, is there anything, but the girl's not even here.
Yeah, honey, brothels.
DM.
I challenge everyone to a burping competition.
I refuse because I have
Go
manners.
sound, burp.
I have returned.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay, never mind.
I actually look over to Reuben. No, you know what? Never mind. I didn't hear.
I asked Deadrick. Deadrick, do you have any funds that you could spare for the Camross's leg over there?
Or
I
for
look
my
over to
weapons.
Deadrick, and I'm just like,
Yeah, I was at the.
I say,
Reuben kind of looks
yeah,
at Udofire and he sees he has one knife and he's like, oh, he must be some sort of rogue or something.
Yeah. So my vulture just screeches at him, calling me a rogue.
yeah, I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry. Like, you seem to have missing
And
weapons. What do you need?
I said, first a bow, and maybe something instead of to replace a dagger. Maybe a short sword, a long sword.
I cut off Udofire, and I'm just like, my guys have been through a lot, and I promised them that I would get them their stuff, but I would gladly fund whatever help you need. And I look at Ramos, and I look at him, I go, oh, how badly is your leg hurt?
oh no, it's just completely broken in two, and I can barely walk. It's fine.
What? How did you even get up this mountain?
I said I patched him. Okay.
He kind of takes his leg and he puts it on a table. You can see it's not as bad.
Oh
as he
man,
said.
that's no table manners. I
But,
pulled my
you
skirt up,
can-
I show him my leg.
You can definitely see that it's definitely wounded badly. It would probably take, but there's a splint on it, keeping it in place. It would probably take him a couple of weeks to heal naturally.
I'm like, oh, that's good. I'm sorry. Hey, okay. I look at the entire group and I go, all right. Well, I do have
I'm sorry.
enough coin to back up everyone up. So, how much would it cost to get that leg fixed?
Well, I heard
300.
yeah, I heard.
Just cut straight to the chase.
The chief
300.
Chief
Yep.
say 300 silver would do it.
I can. I have barely. That's gonna take up like 90% of what I got. Udofire, how much do you think it will cost to buy you back your gear?
I'd say around 200 silver. And that's just I don't know how the price is around here.
That's a lot.
I'm guessing because
I
we're
say-
not natives, they're gonna inflate it.
I look
go
at
to
the woman. I look at the woman right next to me and I ask, do you by any chance know how the prices here are with the
Weapons.
with weapons?
She gives a coquettish smile and she kind of says, "Well, I guess it depends on what you're looking for."
I say a longbow, a dagger. Yeah, just a longbow and a dagger, I guess.
She says, "What kind of quality are you looking for?"
Oh shit, one that won't break.
I'm guessing
Oh,
it's
okay.
like a laser dagger or
What
something.
would you want to say? Go ahead.
I say something
Okay,
that's
John.
sturdy, that can survive a fight.
She says, "Oh, so some fine kind of weapons."
Yeah.
And she says, "Okay, cool." And so longbow. She kind of takes a little piece of parchment and she starts writing the stuff down. There's anything else?
I said maybe a longsword.
Longsword? It says, "Oh, okay, sure. Short sword, okay?"
I said yeah, short sword is fine as well.
She's like, "Okay, good." She starts writing some more. Anything else?
How much?
I look
does-
over. About.
Go on. No,
Oh,
continue.
okay. I look over to her and I say, maybe a focus. Yeah.
She says, she kind of like raises an eyebrow and says, "Focus? What do you mean?"
Like a wand and orb, pimp can.
Wand, orb, and a paint can.
She said a pink
Yep.
can.
She kind of scratches her head and says, I can take a look.
All right.
So is she a merchant then, or?
She kind of laughs out as he says, and then you finally figured it out.
So,
And
yeah,
you can see this big stack of meat on the table in front of her.
Yeah.
She says, you can come on over to my office. And she kind of she throws a silver coin on the table as she leaves.
Yo, I limp with her.
I go to Udofire. I said,
What?
"Hey, look, I've got a short bow on me at the moment. I don't really have any use for it. You can have it if you want."
I said, well, we'll see. I prefer a long bow, but thank you for the offer. If it comes down to it, I'll happily accept it.
Sure. I kind of hesitate to tell him about the play, but I don't bother. Cool.
I instantly remember and turn right back around, and I say, Norian. Norian.
Yeah, dude, what's up?
And I like rub the sword on my thigh, I guess hanging off my belt. Yeah.
Yep, you take it. What do you do with it?
Say a tuning time.
Oh,
Turning time? What's that?
Blood, sit down and close your eyes.
open your mouth, hold up your hands. Close your
I'm
eyes.
not sure that's a good way
wait
to
for a
phrase it.
surprise.
You know this would probably take like a couple of minutes. You should probably get like a room if you're gonna do this.
Yo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Say,
So,
alright, Norian. Probably.
This is an inn as well, right?
What?
This place is also an inn, right?
Yes, it is an inn and tavern.
Okay. I'm guessing we're gonna stay here for a little
It's,
bit. So. Yeah.
The bartender
I
kind
look
of
over-
looks at who's kind of looks at Deadrick and says, "Well, how long you guys be staying here anyway?"
Well-
We probably gotta go soon, but in the chance that we have to stay here for the night, how much would that cost?
And he says, "Oh, it'll be just like a couple silver."
Oh,
Okay.
Deadrick, do
appreciate
you have an small inventory slot open?
I have plenty of spots open. Why?
Okay, because I do have a crystal, or not a crystal, a gem that's worth about 31 silver, if you want it, since it seems like you're the group banker.
Yeah, but you gotta keep that stuff down. I mean, yeah, I know I have lots of stuff on me, but you can't trust everyone here, you know? And I'm talking about the locals.
Yeah, but I can,
You can see that the dwarf girl and the human man kind of give you like a look.
I apologize on behalf of Deadrick.
I
And
said
I'm
the
like,
same exact
and I
thing.
look at the bartender. And I'm like, no, I didn't mean it that way. I just mean, you know, just blurting out, hey, I have a gem worth lots and lots of money. And that's
Alright, so I immediately come over next to him and just nudge him in the side to shut up before he makes it worse.
Okay. I tell the guy I wanna run through him.
He says, "No problem. It'll just be a few silver."
Okay.
Oh,
How much?
So
I'll
he
look at
says,
Norian,
like
don't worry.
two silver should do it.
For each person?
Okay.
He says, yeah, for each person.
oh, each person?
Okay. I hand over the.
He
the money.
takes a little bowl out, kind of has some silver in it. Kind of jingles it a little bit in front of you.
So
I
I give
put
him
the money
my 2
there.
silver.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
So do I.
Thank you.
I love how Deadrick says he's gonna pay for everything, and then he doesn't.
No, I was, but no one's letting me do the thing.
Yeah, he's getting my weapons. I'm fine with that.
Okay, I look over at Deadrick. I say, oh, you can pay for me. That's fine.
Okay. I look at the bartender and I go, okay, here, I'll take the, what do you call it? Tab?
Tab?
No, not tab, but
Yeah, tab.
The bill.
Says, sure.
Bill.
I did hear you had a certain gem on you.
But
and I go, let's see, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I hand him about, I say about a good,
I say
20.
just play for Vic because we just already put our gold into the bowl. I mean, our silver pieces in the bowl. Just worry about you and Vic.
you sure? Because, I mean, I'll be happy to cover you guys.
I said you're already getting my weapons. I can't ask for any more of that.
That's fine, thanks.
And then I pay another 2 gold for the girl. I forgot about her.
2 silver.
Yeah, 2 silver. Sorry.
Okay, so I had him about, let's see, Ragnar, Vic, and Reuben. So that'd be about
6.
and
Plus
12
you.
silver. Yeah, but 6 plus for the meal. Because I don't want to like just not pay for the meal. So yeah, 12 silver is what I had him.
Cool. They put in the bowl and he kind of gives that a smile as he kind of dumps it into a pocket. Says, the rooms are upstairs. There's no locks.
No problem.
But nobody else is staying here, and there's 6 rooms, so you pretty much have the run of the upstairs.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Alright, no one else.
Let's get I was gonna add. Because I need to add it to the inventory.
Okay, so I go upstairs with Vic, I suppose.
Cool.
You
You go upstairs. You see there's a long hallway with about 3 doors on one side, 3 doors on the other. You kind of open one of the doors and you see a neatly made room. There's a what are they called? There's a small wooden cabinet and a place to hang coats and things like that. And the sheets seem a little scratchy but warm.
Okay, I'd like to go to the last room if that's possible.
Oh, and Ragnar, Udofire, and Deadrick, can you please roll me Constitution checks?
Oh, why? But okay.
For the cold.
Oh.
Okay, Udofire, roll me 3d4.
3d4?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Wrong slash. Damn it.
Guys, sorry, I'll be back in just a minute.
Udofire, you have 10 HP taken off your maximum health.
Whoa.
Yeah. And same thing goes for Deadrick.
Wait, I didn't roll the d20 yet.
Ooh, I thought you rolled a 6.
No, that was for the joke.
Oh, okay. Then roll again. I thought you got a 6 because you have to roll. Okay. So you get you have to roll 2d4, which is 3 and 4. So you lose 7 points of health. And Deadrick and Ragnar roll 1d4 each.
Oh god, how cold is it?
It's cold enough that you lose permanent health.
Oh, Deadrick.
Permanent health?
3.
Permanent.
Yes.
Well, at least until you can get warm clothing. So you lose 3 health,
Aren't
maximum
I
health.
wearing like armor wouldn't that keep me somewhat warm?
No, your armor's metal, so it would actually make you
Okay.
colder and give you disadvantage.
What did my...
So roll me again for disadvantage. No,
Oh,
I'm
I
just
hate
kidding.
you. Okay.
No, I'm not gonna make you roll.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, but if you can't use that argument, it would actually make you colder as metal.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just wondering.
Stop
Yeah.
max health. Okay.
Can I just ask the barkeep if they know a place where I could sell off some loot, like a general store?
He kind of laughs and says you were talking to her.
Oh, okay.
In which I poke my head through the door and I'm like, "Excuse me, guys. I think we were about to buy something. What are we doing
look
here?
at
Let's
everyone and I look at everyone and I go, I'll buy the stuff. All 4 of you can just chill back with me and Reuben go get the stuff for everyone.
That's
You guys
fine.
love splitting the party.
I'm just staying here because I finally found a general store. I asked if she would be interested in buying a few things off of me, namely some wolf paws and a jewel.
He kind of he raises his eyebrow and says, "I don't think she's into buying wolf paws. Maybe more for some sort of delicacy if she could eat them. But when it comes to jewels, she's always interested. Although honestly, you should probably take it up the mountain. They're less likely to gyp you."
Okay.
He kind of points up to the temple.
Okay. So
He says the furthest building from here, you can get money for jewelry or jewels.
Okay. So then I ask him if he knows a place where it would be like a hunter or someone who would be interested in wolf paws.
He kind of raises an eye and says, "I think any hunter who you have to find a fake hunter for that, wouldn't you? Somebody who doesn't actually hunt but wants to make people think he hunts. A real hunter would kill his own wolf."
Yo, Udofire.
It's like World of Warcraft selling.
Who's downstairs?
I've got some like broken pelts here. I can sell for 5 copper.
Alright, so not interested in wolf paws. I thank him anyways.
He gives you a nod. Kind of takes his bowl up again and shakes it a little bit.
So I asked the guy,
Ragnar.
do you know what we could get for this cold weather? Like some
Um,
clothing that'd be light but that'd keep us warm.
He says, well, you probably should have gotten. You could probably get some from the girl. She's done a lot of trading in that kind of department. She'll buy pretty much anything.
So I'm gonna head with them to the general store then.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool. You can just teleport yourself there.
Okay, I was trying to look for it.
May I then
Oh,
just go
it's
to
it's down here.
Oh, moved the wrong token.
You can control
Oh,
Deadrick.
Yeah.
Should I stop
For some
allowing
reason.
people to control Deadrick?
Yo,
Wait,
I
what?
told Deadrick.
Yeah, everyone can control Deadrick.
Okay,
Ex-
good.
I don't like this.
Aren't they?
Come on. Come
Okay,
over here.
okay, so the party is split now. Vicamros, Norian, and Ragnar are together. Are now Team Ruby.
Okay.
And Team Sapphire is now Deadrick, Udofire, and Reuben. Okay, so we're going to Team Sapphire now.
Who keeps moving me?
Okay.
Wait, why do I have to get the cripple? Oh man.
Okay, so you come over here and you can see that there's a man in here, and you can see there's a bunch of potions on this table here. They appear to be various colored. They appear to be very fantastical bottles, and various color. Yeah. While over here you can see junk and swords and bags of cinnamon and things like that. And you see the girl here. She's kind of digging through a box.
I lightly tap
I
the table. I said,
Sorry, I
Hello?
disconnected again.
She says,
hello.
"Hey, buddy." That's funny. That Reuben's
Hi.
hello was for something else.
Okay.
She's standing on the log, kind of tipped over and looking inside her, and she says, she kind of grabs for it and says, "Hey," and she rips out a bow, and she says, "So you're looking for a bow, right?"
I said yes.
She kind of it's sturdy, and she kind of starts hitting it against the wood. She
I
says,
said-
yeah, she kind of looks at it low and says, "But no strength. You'll have to get your own."
I say that's fine.
Yeah, she jumps off and she says, "So that'll be about 200 silver."
I said 200 for an unstrung bow.
She nods.
I said I would
Unstrung.
hate to imagine how much a strung bow is.
She says, "Well, it's probably another 200 silver."
I go up to Reuben and Udofire and I ask them like huddle up so I can whisper to them. And I go, "All right, we'll just ask her everything we need to
Wait,
everything that
stop.
we need, and we'll try to."
Go. Sorry.
Okay. Ask her everything that we need, and then I'll try to bring down the price because there is a lot of stuff they're asking for.
I say a longbow isn't that necessary. I can just get the short bow from whoever was carrying it.
that's me.
Oh yeah, that's
Okay.
right. All right. And I look at the girl and I go,
You kind of step back and take a look, and she was right behind you the whole time.
Yeah, that's
And
what I was gonna say.
and she says, "You know, you can probably string the longbow with the short bow's string."
Yeah, but there's no point if we're gonna be paying 200 silver for it.
Yeah, I
It's
said that
basically
isn't
a long
necessary.
stick, isn't
Well,
it?
That's-
Well, it's a difference.
Isn't the
It's a
short
difference
bow
between
going to be, well, shorter?
well, most likely it would be made from a longer thing. So no matter what, you have to tie it around a few times. So it would most likely be from a long string.
Yep.
You would have to untie it to see how long it actually is.
I said
She
it's fine.
she says very well, and she basically just shoves it back into the thing. You can see just a massive junk pile down here.
I say, do you have anything else that's
She
not?
kind of looks at a
as
list and said,
expensive?
"You guys wanted a focus?" And she kind of looks up.
Yeah, my friend said he wanted a wand
A
or a
wand.
magic
She,
orb.
you see, she starts digging again. So, wand or magic orb, wand, and then she's and she grabs something. She rips it out. It looks like a big metal ball. She's, "This is probably you, right?" She kind of looks at you and
So they don't know.
she shakes it a
Can
bit.
Can I detect magic to see if it's legit?
Can you detect magic? Do you want
Yes,
to
I
use
can.
one of your spells per day as detect magic?
I thought I was like a though.
Oh, that would be Arcana check. You can go ahead and give me an Arcana check if you like. But remember, there's difference between doing an Arcana check to detect magic flowing through the air, and a detect magic spell which will let you see magic.
Okay. That would be wisdom modifier. Wisdom mod, right?
It would be intelligence.
No, that would be intelligence.
Oh crap! I don't have any of that.
Yep, I realize that. So you start opening your hand, and you start shaking, and you go, man, it is cold out here. It's just you kind of shake your hand, you start rubbing them together to warm them up. And you go, but I have no idea if that's working or not.
I tell her I don't think we'll be able to know whether this will be effective without our friend.
She sighs and she gets kind of angry and she throws it back in the boxes. So what, do you actually have anything that you do want?
I said a short sword.
A short sword? She just grabs one off the table and picks it up and says, "Here."
How much is that?
150 silver.
Okay. We need a short sword and.
Can I say? Can you bring it down to 85?
So she says, "Well, it's either 100 or 150. So bringing it down would be more like bringing it to like 120."
Oh.
Well.
She kind of takes it, starts tapping it against the wood. See, this is fine steel here.
Full of shit.
So I asked her if I can hold it.
She gives it to you. She throws it at you.
So I just
and then can I present her the two dresses that I had in my backpack?
Sure. You see her talking to Udofire, and you kind of take up the dress, and she kind of looks, and she's like, "Holy crap!" And she basically goes and she rips them out of your hands and starts examining them.
While she's examining them, can I see the orb in here? Or is it like just thrown into
it was thrown into the box. It's too deep for you to see it.
Is there any items poking out the box that I can see?
You see the bow kind of poking out.
Alright, so while she's examining the dress, I'm going to point to the bow and tell my vulture to grab it.
Cool. You send your bow to gotta go. Starts ripping it out. She's going to do a wisdom check. 10's pretty low.
Come on, John. She doesn't see it.
Give me a save and throw, because to see if he jerks or not. If he grabs and he has to jerk out.
Save and throw plus anything or no?
Just save and throw. Oof. Yeah, so he in one fell swoop he grabs it and then he basically returns it into your hand.
Alright, as I'm walking away, I give her back the short sword and I start walking away.
Okay, so
I put it back on the table.
Oh, you put it back. I was gonna say, yeah. Okay, so sure. So you walk away.
Yeah.
And she doesn't know for this stuff because she's so into these dresses.
So
and
I just go straight to them while they keep going to beat
sweet.
it.
And she's like, "Where'd you find these?"
I say
they're from. I say these are from Rakesmarch, actually.
She says, "What? That's crazy." She says, "I know someone in Rakesmarch. She's a great designer." Like, well, she says, "I don't know her, but I've heard of her." And, says, and she kind of like looks around. Then eventually she finds like a small engraving on the inside. She says, "Well, yep, this is her. This is Tala." She says, "How much you want for him?"
I say, we'll get
300.
I go to Deadrick. I kind of like lean in real quick and I say, if we get the short sword and that metal ball, that should be enough. I don't know how much a dress costs, to be honest. I don't really care, but if we can get 2 items for the one, we should be alright.
Don't worry, I'll make it worth your while. I look at it and I go, "You know, these dresses will look really, really nice on you."
She kind of sighs and says, "Yeah, there's no guys around here, except dwarves." Kind of looks angrily back at that temple.
I'm like, what about those citrine soldiers? You know, they happen to be around during their missions. They might.
She says, my mother said never to get involved with a soldier.
Well, you know what they say. I just really think that you would really appreciate these dresses. So
she says, "Oh yeah, I'm loving them right now."
And I actually have a fiance, but you know it's gonna be a while, and I want to be
She
nice.
kind
to
of looks
because
you
you
like,
seem
yeah, I
like
wasn't.
a very-
Like this wasn't gonna happen anyway.
I'm like, no, that's not what I meant. But I'd be willing to give you these dresses for about a good 300 each.
She kind of goes, oh, 300 each. She says, you want to take it out and trade?
I don't know. If I'm not. I'm typically a currency kind of guy.
She says, yeah, but I only got about 100 on me at a time.
Well, I can trade you one of the dresses for. I can trade you one of the dresses for that short sword and the orb you were showing just earlier.
She kind of sighs and says, deal. She nabs the dress and she runs back. She throws you the sword and she grabs the ball and throws it at you.
And I catch them both, and then I still have the one other dress, right?
Yeah.
And I look at her and I go,
You see her grab a mirror and she's holding the dress against her, kind of examining herself in the mirror.
I'm like, you know what? I'll give you this last one for just 250. How about it?
She says, I only got 100 on me. You'd have to wait a while if you wanted the rest.
100? Let's see.
What else
I
have
do
you
need
got?
more stuff.
She says, she said, take a look. You need a chicken, maybe a book? How about a bucket of water? I have water.
Yo, can you get that
What kind of
chicken?
book have you got? I have a look at the book.
She says, yeah, you like cinnamon? Cinnamon's good. We have cinnamon.
She trying to get that dress.
Do you have any caffeine roots?
She kind of scratches her head and says, what?
Never mind.
I have a look at the book.
You look at the book and you can see it, yeah, give me a check. Let's say, intelligence, a search check.
Oh, okay.
13. You look at it, it appears to have a lot of scribbling in the front. It seems like just notes that are all gibberish. But you do notice that it's mostly empty. It seems to be like a spell book. Or it could be used as a spell book. Or just for general writings or whatever.
Okay.
It's got a nice hard cover and
Do I recognize the language that it's written in? Is it
it appears to be in common, yeah, the language. But
it's
once
just
again,
really bad.
it's just it's poorly written and it's all gibberish and it appears to be just like somebody's notes, and most of the notes seem incoherent.
Okay. She's got the chicken. She's got cinnamon as well. Book. I kind of like. Do you mind if I look in your box of stuff?
She says, I prefer if you didn't. I like to tell people what's in here.
Oh, okay. Well, I see. Then what is in there?
She says, well, what are you looking for?
What do you have?
She says, well, I got cinnamon, I got items and weapons and you hear this guy over here and says, I got potions. And she goes, yes, we all know, Jared. And she says, I'm Lana, by the way.
Lina?
Okay, see.
Lana.
Lana.
Wait,
Okay, so
what?
well, I say, well, Deadrick, you go figure out what you can get from her. I'll talk to this guy.
Yeah. So while you guys are doing that, let's go back to Team Ruby. Udofire would walk in about 2 minutes after. So the Camros, Norian, Ragnar, you see all your friends kind of leave.
Well, I look over to Ragnar and say, you want to see an entombment? It would be cool.
No thank you, but thanks for the offer.
Alright. So I throw
Skating
myself
characters.
on Norian. I'm like, let's go.
Okay. So the Camros and Norian, they both go to their rooms.
Yeah.
And
Could I potentially use those wolf paws as a way of feeding myself up? So I to fight against the cold or no?
no, because they're wolf paws.
I have 4 of them though, so
Yeah. So you can't. You're gonna stuff your armor with wolf paws to hope.
I
No.
could put them into my pockets to wear my hands. I don't know.
Okay. So for Camros and Norian, you go up and you see Norian. I see for Camros start. He starts taking this little dust. By the way, you lose one of your Dust there, Vic?
Yo.
Yeah, so
Step on
you're
your tab, Norian.
you're gonna be at 8 now, I think.
Yeah. Let me
Cost
ask
about-
you a question.
Sure.
How's the lighting in this room where I'm doing the attunement?
There's a lot of light coming in through the window, so it's pretty fine.
Damn.
Why?
Yeah.
Do you want to be dark?
Yeah. I prefer to work in the dark.
You can you can close the shades if you like.
Blood. Would that make it? Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah. It might increase the difficulty slightly.
Yeah, I was
But-
gonna say I light up a candle though.
Yeah. You take a candle. You find a candle and you light it with a little prestidigitation, and you basically take some of the dust. You spit into your hand, start mixing it with the spit, and then you take a dab and you put it on Norian's forehead. Then you put it on the tip of the sword. Then you take another one. And you kind of put it on Norian's lips. Then you put it on the hilt of the sword.
All right, wait, slow down. I look Norian straight in the eye. And I say, last time I did this, the dude died, and I keep going.
And then he spits again because he needs to get more liquid in there. He starts mixing it up, and then he puts it at the very bottom of the sword, and then he puts it onto Norian's hand, into the palm of his hand.
What's going on now?
Don't worry about it.
I'm honestly not sure anymore.
Yeah. The camera's kind of tells you to close your eyes while he does this. And he takes a sword and he kind of lays it on the couch. And yeah.
That's not a sword.
And after a while, the camera starts to do some chanting. And after about a minute of it, Norian's just kind of closing his eyes and rolling them. Then he starts to feel like a pinching inside, like something's squeezing him.
No.
But it's in his chest. He's feeling a pinching in his chest,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
not in his bottom.
Seriously,
This
this is
isn't
scary.
this isn't Vicamus's secret trait that he's a rapist. It's no. So yeah. So what do you do there? Norian, you start feeling like a pinch in your chest, like someone's squeezing you.
I tell him it's perfect.
Okay, but how bad? Does it actually hurt or something? Or
It's just uncomfortable at the moment.
okay, I go, like expressing my pain slightly.
Go.
Yeah.
Simone.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't want to say moan, but yeah, basically.
oh. So it looks like then it starts to feel like a really tight squeeze. And it feels like you're being like grabbed by owlbear. Give me a save. Yes, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I constantly whisper in his ear that he'll be fine.
Cool. You kind of can feel that your body can take it though, as it's you feel a squeezing. But then your body you tighten your body as much as you can, like your arms start clenching. But then you kind of feel your insides start to turn. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, let me check what this one is. This shit, okay.
Is it still in attunement?
Yeah, you still trying to attune.
Okay.
No. You with the feeling feels like it's gonna kill you. You feel like you're gonna die if you continue.
Okay, I go like big.
Say she gonna break my concentration. Yeah. Right,
Yeah,
keep
this
going.
is I don't really feel good. I
You'll
think we
be
should
fine.
stop
You'll
this.
be fine. Shh. You'll be fine. Trust me.
Oh, he's trying to kill you.
There's no going back now. There's no going back.
If you want to stop, you can. You feel like you can rub the stuff off your face, and that'll stop it probably.
God damn it.
Okay,
Don't do it.
I wait. I really feel he's gonna kill me.
It definitely feels like he's gonna kill you.
You gotta trust
Okay,
me.
I rub the staff off.
Okay, cool.
Fuck.
Norian starts rubbing the stuff off, and it basically flies all over the place. And Vicamus hits you in the head and says,
Fuck as fuck.
"What are you doing?"
I hits him so hard the dog
Is this
barks.
Yeah. Vicamus kind of hits you in the head.
Norian starts barking like.
Is it really, Norian?
I'm saying,
You realize I
I'm
just
so-
wasted
I'm
me some
sorry. I'm
dust
sorry.
right
I felt I was gonna die.
Vicamus knows that kind of feeling's normal, but generally death is not anything that happens.
Oh, I guess
Okay.
you can't try for a while now.
That's not true. You can try immediately if you like.
Oh, chill, I'm trying to scare him. I say, I'd have to rest now. But, we can try again tomorrow.
Okay. Sure. I'm sorry about that, Vic. I just...
The sword is currently on the table, or on the bed.
Yeah. No, I put it back on my, my fanny pack.
Cool.
And, I say I'm gonna rest up here. Tell me if anybody needs something from me, which I doubt, because I'm a cripple.
Okay, Ragnar's kind of eating his goo when Udofire kind of comes in.
Alright, so I come in. By the way, what happened to the girl? Was she still in here the whole time?
You guys brought her in. Actually, you guys forgot to mention where she was. You
She
probably
was
would.
eating with me, and
She
I
was
paid
eating
for
with
her
you?
room.
Cool, cool. You see her actually hanging out with the human girl,
Okay.
the chubby one, the daughter of the innkeeper.
Alright, so I'm just gonna sit there. I'm just gonna watch her from the side, sit next to Ragnar, and just look at my new unstrung longbow, and give my vulture a treat.
Cool. You take out some rotting meat from your pouch and you kind of feed it to him.
Feed it to her.
You feed it to it.
Okay, that's fair.
Ragnar, what are you doing there?
I greet you, Udofire. I apologize if it seemed like we abandoned him earlier on, but we didn't want to lose the progress we already made through the cave.
I said,
Fighting through
all
it,
is forgotten. All is forgotten.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I just say all is forgotten.
On the way into the town, I saw there was a mine near the store. I'm thinking if we could gather some things, we could either work off something, jobs by mining stuff to get money, or we can even get raw resources. There might be a thing to watch out for or try and do.
I said, if we're in search for money, maybe I could talk to some people around here, get some bounties for maybe some criminals around here.
It seems like this community is a bit close-knit. Although,
I said, with all the military, there might be like a group of something that they might want to get rid of. Maybe kobolds, goblins, something. It's always worth asking around.
Chances are, though, it'll probably be against the Supreme, and I don't think getting your whole faction angry would be a good thing. I'm thinking of going into the mine, though, to check it out. Would you like to accompany me, just in case something happens, or...?
I said, all I have right now is a dagger, so I think we should wait for the guys to come back.
Well, I do have a second weapon that I don't really use that often, actually, if you're interested.
What weapon is it?
I believe it's a two-bladed weapon. Kind of like a halberd, except a blade on both sides.
I said I would have no idea how to even use it.
Ah, darn.
You got anything smaller?
I got a shovel.
I said,
yeah.
then let's just wait for them to come back from the general store.
Alright.
Then we can move on as
store.
6.
Actually, I want to go talk to the girl too.
Oh, cool. So that'll be during this time. Norian would be approaching. So after about a minute of chat, your guy would come in. I'll bring him in. So Deadrick and Reuben kind of split up. One's going to be talking to Lana, the other one to Jared.
Jared.
So many names to remember.
So, Jared, what potions have you got over here, buddy?
He kind of looks over and he says, "We got green ones, I got blue
Goddamn
ones."
lag.
It depends on what kind of color you want.
Really? I said really?
He gives out a smile and says, "Yeah, honestly, most of these are just colored water. I just sell the yokels."
Yeah.
But he says he kind of whispers, starts looking around. But he says, "But I actually do have something real."
Oh yeah, I said.
Yeah, you
what
see,
have you got?
he kind of looks around. He opens up his bag and he kind of shows you this kind of glowing potion.
Do I know what it is?
You can give me an Arcana check to know.
Arcana check.
Do you know? Do you have Arcana first of all? As a skill?
Well, no.
Then you would know. So you look at it and you're just like, whoa, it's magical. He corrects you and says it's alchemical.
I said, I tell him I might know somebody. My friend might know what it is.
He says, well, then you
Oh.
should definitely buy it, then. And he says,
Yeah.
it'll be 100 silver easy.
He says, I don't carry that much money on me. In fact, I don't carry money at all. But my friend over here does. But
He starts calling to Deadrick.
I tell him we'll get back to you once we have our alchemist or
At this point, Norian walks in.
Arcana.
Or walks up,
expert.
rather. Norian kind of looks at these two outdoor stores.
I greet Norian.
Hey guys.
Hey buddy.
Hey guys.
What you looking for?
Well, I was actually wanting to improve my armor. Maybe they had something. Did you get anything?
Well, we're trying to see what we can get for one of these other dresses. She hasn't really mentioned what else she has. I guess she's quite secretive with what's in that box of hers. I mean, we've got a chicken, cinnamon, and some other stuff that we have no idea. To be honest with you, she's not very I guess.
Explicit, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
I
look
imagine
up,
you're not right there in front of her saying this.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
If
Am
you
I
want, you can
argue with her?
try and
There's a
ask
lot
her
of
if she's
echo,
got
by the
any
way, guys. I hear myself talking. I don't know if it's mic open.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I hear it too, but it's alright. It's okay. I tell Norian, if you want, you can ask her yourself. If you want something specific.
Yeah. I guess I will. I'll check it out.
Yeah, sure.
So I walk up to her.
Sure. You see her talking to Deadrick. And she kind of gives him a slap on the face and says, how dare you?
I'm like, what did I even do?
She says, you know what you did. She kind of turns to Norian.
Wait,
Wow.
what? All I was asking if you have flint and steel. Jeez, lady.
Yeah, I've been around enough dwarves to know a euphemism when I hear one.
No, what? That's not even. I'm married, for Christ's sake. And
She says,
like,
yeah,
that's
yes.
alright.
As she looks at
You should leave
Norian.
the girl alone.
And
right.
but I'm like, but I haven't even asked, but I need to.
All right. Anyway, so I interrupt graciously, and I ask her if she would be able to change my silver coins for gold coins.
She says, if you want something like that, you should go to the top of the mountain. The cord grasps, the cord's grasp, sure to have that kind of thing.
Oh, that'd be cool. And one more thing, actually, I was looking for armor. I don't know what you have, or if there's any way to improve the one I'm wearing.
She says, what kind of armor are you wearing? She kind of looks at it and, are you wearing, chainmail?
It's a scale mail.
Scale mail. She kind of looks up and down and she says, if you want something better, you're gonna need to ask the other dwarves. I generally don't sell metal goods, generally.
Okay. I'd like to, take a good look at her and see if there's anything I find, interesting to my character.
Sure. Give me, intelligence roll. Search, if you could. Or perception.
Okay.
Either way.
Okay, let's go with perception, I suppose. I think it's better for me. Oh, damn.
You kind of look on her chest and you see this little name tag that says Lana. But as you look at her face and her posture and her hair, and you kind of think this could have been her, but no, it's not. It's just coincidence. Probably a common name.
All right. I'll let it go for now.
And she's kind of gets strange by this. Like, are you okay? Like, you just looked at me for like 5 seconds straight without saying anything.
Okay, and I tell her, yeah, I'm sorry. You remind me of my little sister. I haven't seen her for a very long time.
She says, oh, that's too bad. She kind of turns to Deadrick and goes, "So you giving me that dress or what?"
Well, alright. Do you have any flint and steel? And no, it's not a euphemism. Jeez.
She sighs and she says, "I should have some." Just you want to straight up trade up this dress for some flint and steel?
Well, I mean, I was
Get
gonna make a
the
list
book.
of stuff. I mean, this
Get
is
the book and the
$300.
She says, "Yeah, but you know it's 300 gold, 300 silver, but you know flint's hard to find."
Blood. And flint's what we need.
Get
Alright,
the
how
book
much
and the
flint
chicken
are we
as well.
talking about?
What was that?
How much flint do you have?
She takes she kind of starts searching through, and you see her take out a little chain that has flint and steel attached at one end, flint on one end, steel on the other. She kind of says, "Here, I got one of these. It's a little fire starter kit."
Would that last?
She kind of starts rubbing them together, and she said, "This will probably last you a while."
Do you have an extra spare of those, perhaps?
She says, "Not that I probably would remember having something like that." And she says she doesn't.
So I'll take the fire starter kit, and
It's
do you
a
by any chance have
a
any,
small
like-
item.
Okay, but do you have any children's playthings, or perhaps a teddy bear of some sort? Or no,
She
I don't
says,
think it's a
"Oh,
wedding.
because she kind of says, oh yeah, I saw that little girl in the inn," and she kind of starts digging through this thing. You see her take out a little doll, and she says, "Here you go," and she says, "This one's on the house," and she kind of throws it to you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I guess the flint and steel, and I'll take the book and the chicken, and I'll take 50 silver.
She says, "That sounds fair."
Okay. And I handed a dress, and I take all the items.
She squeals in excitement.
And
That's when you know it was a bad
I
deal.
look over. I look over to Reuben, and I go, "We got the chicken." No, and I'll do.
You see her go over to here and says, "I got the dresses."
Roundhouse kicker. Yeah.
So Reuben,
I-
did you get anything from?
No, I
you,
say that. They're all
get
just
anything
colored
from-
water.
Colored water?
Yeah, it's just colored water. He does have something though, but we need the cameras to check it out, because I can't make heads or tails.
Well, we gotta get his leg fixed. So, and I look at
Yeah,
to Norian. I ask, "Hey, so are you looking for something?"
Oh no, they didn't have anything I wanted. I guess I'll ask again once we're
Okay.
at the top of the mountain.
All right. Well,
let's
I'm about to
let's
head
go get
back to. All right, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
So Udofire and Ragnar are speaking about going into caves and things like that. The camera's just hanging in his room, resting his leg.
I'm going to.
I'm probably gonna say for story purposes he'd probably come down and to get some water, or maybe something to drink. Water would probably cause him to get dysentery, so maybe get like some ale.
Some whiskey. They got whiskey?
They have various types of alcohols. You'd ask.
Yes. Okay, so I tumbled down the last step
Getting a lot of
because I have
feedback
a
from
broken
somebody.
leg. Yeah, I hear
A lot
that
of
too.
static. I think it might be Deadrick.
Yeah. No, I hear it too.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Just everybody mute the
I'm
mic
hearing
for a sec.
static.
Sure.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's better.
I just
that?
muted mine.
Okay. I don't hear it.
Mine.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't hear
It's
it.
definitely you, Dave.
They just muted themselves.
That's
Unmuted.
no, that's not me. I don't hear it
Huh.
anymore.
Oh yeah.
I think
hear
it's
it either.
John, maybe.
Yo, it's John Blood.
Me?
Yeah.
There we go. Who's just unmuted?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Just
that's
muted.
that's me.
Okay. No.
That's
Unmute
right.
your mic, John. Yeah, I think that is
Yeah.
you.
Yep.
Yeah,
it is.
Was it? Cause I unmuted there and.
No, I don't. Because you sounded clear one time when the static stopped.
Oh,
That's why I don't. Maybe I don't know. It's not as
Well,
bad anymore.
It's better in any case
Not.
now. So
either way.
It's not that big of a
So somebody was doing something somewhere.
I
Bloody
think
I was saying for group gathering together purposes, we're gonna make back cameras come downstairs, trying to get some sort of beverage.
I call to the cameras and I say, hey, we might have found something that you might have an interest in. Actually, it's two
I
things.
say, did you guys get the short sword?
I seem very uninterested as I like approach the tavern keeper, asking what is it?
It's a metal ball. It could be your focus.
And you catch my attention.
And then I tell them there's also a potion that we saw, that I saw. You might want to try and investigate it.
I'm sorry. Did you actually get the short sword or not?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Deadrick's got.
That's right. Deadrick, quickly, all the items you took, name them off, just so I can.
Okay. I set them all down on the table where over here.
Cool.
Here we go. Short sword, a book, chicken, flint and steel, an orb focus thingy, and I believe that was it.
Cool.
Oh yeah,
Will the short sword count as
not
small
gold,
or
silver.
medium?
The short sword's definitely a medium.
Okay.
Just because it's so long.
Oh, and a doll.
Yeah.
And a doll. But that was one of them.
You see the little girls over here. You see her reading some sort of small green book.
Where is she?
She's at the end of the table here.
Okay. I go around and I look at her and give her a smile.
She gives you a smile back.
Feel
And I hand her the doll.
Cool. She kind of grabs at. She kind of looks at it for a moment, but then she goes back to reading.
Good. I applaud her. Yes.
Wait, does she not want it?
I thought she doesn't want it. It's just that she's busy. She seems to be
I
paying
say
attention
just
to
leave
her
it on the
reading.
table for her. She'll get to it if she wants it. So I pick up the
Alright.
short sword,
I leave it on
put it on my side.
Cool.
Go back to the group. Okay. So in all this, we didn't lose any money. We actually got more money, so I can fix up Vicamo's leg. And
So
wait, what else?
You guys
I
hear
said,
a
what happened
faint
to your lake?
as he says that, you guys hear a faint woo in the background as I presentation was good. And I say so I found this spear in this old Mascazent keep where the goblins were, I like lower my voice, set up, and I avoided tentacle rape and lost my leg in the process.
Said maybe you should have gotten raped.
Okay.
I say I also lost my wand and 50
Yeah,
silver.
you
So
should have definitely gotten raped instead.
I tell him. Reuben tells the cameras, you should go check that metal orb. See if it's got any magical properties, because we sure as hell couldn't figure it out.
and yeah, that catches
Yeah.
my attention right away, and I'm like, yes, let me see that orb. Yeah.
So you
Well,
might-
I'm
handle
gonna
the orb.
ask Reuben for the short bow to see how long the string is while they're about to check the orb.
Oh yeah, sure. I hand you mission.
Yeah, handle
Okay.
the.
So, in what order do you
No.
guys want to do this?
I could
Okay.
roll the orb, get that over with.
Yeah, do the orb first.
Cool.
and then-
So
Yeah.
you start looking at the orb, and you notice immediately that this can be used by your style of magic. You're not sure if it is capable, but you definitely know that you wouldn't be able to use it.
Wouldn't?
Wouldn't, no.
Okay. So I say, guys, you got a pretty big ball bearing here.
Wait.
Reuben
Can't use it.
I say it's useless for me at least. Would I be able to
Should be
detect like what type of magic could use it?
You just kind of investigate, and you think just a different style of magician might be able to use it. Maybe like a White Dawn's, or maybe one of the
Yeah. Okay.
maybe from the Tower of the Four. Maybe one of they could do it.
I say so she had no pimp cane. Yeah. She didn't have a wand.
No,
No.
no. She said that's all she had. I'm sorry.
John, at a game, if I were to like walk around wielding my spell book, would that?
No, it wouldn't.
No, okay.
Yeah, the point of your wand was actually it was focusing and aiming your thing.
Yeah. So I'm
You
like, yeah.
you definitely prefer wands to anything else.
I look at them. I say it's gonna be very, very difficult for me to land anything without my wand.
Well, I hand Vic the book. I say, we also got this. Do you make any sense?
So what do I have to roll to see the encryptions on it and all that?
Inscriptions on what?
Inscriptions on the book that he handed me.
Oh, you need to give me an Arcana check.
So that's intelligence, and if I'm trained Arcana +2, so 5.
Yeah.
Boom.
1 second here. I have to think for a moment. The camera. So you look at this and you immediately tell this was at one point somebody's spell book. Although most of the spells you already know, you actually notice there is one that you didn't.
Ooh,
Yeah.
good.
And you think that you could teach this to yourself.
And what would that be?
What spell? Well, it is the level 1 spell known as Alarm.
Alarm.
Yeah. The
Right.
rest are ones you know, like Disguise Self and things like that. So if while you're sleeping at night, you can try to add this to your spellbook.
Okay.
That is very useful.
Alright, sick. So I say I got something useful out of it, but besides that, nothing really too good.
We also got this chicken. That's why.
Yeah. You see, there's also a chicken balking on the table.
So I snatched
Is it
this chicken.
alive or is it?
It's most certainly alive. It's in a small cage. It was all one cage going back and forth.
They're a chicken. Oh,
Yeah.
Mascot. Yeah.
Chicken's mine.
And,
Alright, thanks. Yeah.
Alright. Oh, and I look at Udofire and I hand him the short sword. And I'm like, oh, I managed to get this for you, by the way.
I already took the short sword off the table.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Like
okay.
when you put all the items down,
Basically points at your sword and says, "I got this for you, by the way."
I say thank you.
While this is happening, I would just like to announce if anyone here actually needs a weapon, I've got this Drow two-sided weapon.
I think Norian might be able to use that. Would you?
I go dual wielding, so no.
It would be similar to two-hand fighting, only it would not be function as well as it normally would.
Or look at SA Drow. Does it have any magical properties?
I have no idea.
Well, you can pick it up. Norian can pick it up and wield it if he wants.
Alright, give me to go. See how it is.
Norian, would you like it?
What's the weapon anyway? What is it?
It's a Drow weapon. It's kind of like a pike or a halberd, except small blades on both ends. It does 2d6 slashing damage.
Yeah, you see Udofire kind of put his hand on Vic's shoulder as he kind of passes by and grabs a plate and starts eating what's stuff called, some of that white paste. Yeah, some of that white mush.
Damn,
This
I
is
wish I
meat,
could.
but it's something.
And Norian picks up this two-hand thing and he actually looks at it and he starts kind of wielding it around. He's like, "This is actually really well balanced." He kind of looks at it and it kind of starts flicking the steel and goes, "This is actually masterwork."
Oh shit!
That's cool. So
I heard
nice.
master money.
Got it.
Yo,
You got a party?
what's that doing?
You see this guy over here take a look and says, "That's a drow weapon. What are you guys doing over here with that?"
Wait, what was the drow weapon?
The one Norian's holding.
Oh. Anybody?
I can't answer that question. I just got it.
Wait. So, is it within your range of fighting style?
He could most certainly use it. He could use it well. It's basically like fighting with the two weapons, only it's fighting with one big one, which can be hit. You can hit twice with.
pretty cool.
What's the
And it's one medium item.
Yeah, so, Norian, would you like that, or...?
Well, it's interesting. It's just that I'm really used to fighting with two weapons, and I probably will do more damage with.
With this one, it would do 1d6 per side, plus 1 attack, plus 1 damage, because it's masterwork.
Yeah, I still do more damage anyway. Besides,
Cool.
if I use this, I'll probably get disadvantage with both.
Oh, because you got shield, yeah, you absolutely would.
Yeah, get the
Is it a
battler
two-handed
and
weapon?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
it's that weapon you tried to give me earlier, right?
yeah, and I wouldn't get the +1 AC for wielding two weapons too, so it's not really useful for me.
Alright.
I
Just
look
fine.
over and I say
Thank you
we
though.
could
Anyway,
quickly solve this dilemma
I'm-
by selling it.
No, how about no?
Well, I'm actually,
Give much going around
I wanna,
here anyway.
out of character, because it wouldn't really make sense for me to say this right now, but, well, okay, quick question.
Let's try to stay in
Is it-
characters, and unless you got like a question about the game itself.
Well, it's just, is it at this point, are we the Heroes Guild? Do we know that, or are we?
You have not organized any. You haven't talked about that. If you want to talk about that, you can.
Yeah,
Because I have a really good idea for that, without having to sell it. But I want to finish with all the stuff first before I talk about that.
I'm gonna bring my plate just over so I can watch the girl. I think I'm done everything that I need to do.
Is everyone good? Do we still need to buy anything? Oh well, besides the leg, Ragnar. I mean,
Yes.
not Ragnar. Norian, you said you wanted to upgrade your armor.
yeah, I'd like to.
We have enough. Let me see. With the money we have right now, I could cover both Vic's leg and your armor, and we'd have enough.
But then we'd be
cover
broke.
ourselves.
How
No,
would you
well,
cover my armor?
That's another
What?
thing. Well, how much would it be to upgrade your armor?
I don't know yet. Well, they cannot do it here.
What have prices around
I
here
thought you
been?
asked.
Oh,
No, I asked, but they said I had to go up the mountain to do it.
Up the mountain refers to this building right here, the forge. So up the mountain is slightly away.
Oh, I thought you meant
this,
like the.
no, because this is, if you see, this is all uphill.
Uh-huh.
So that way by up the mountain, she just meant like 2 streets down.
Okay, so which building?
It would be the one with smoke billowing out of it.
Alright.
I look over to I guess just the general party
And
and
I
I say,
still
well,
don't know how much it is.
what have the prices around here been like lately? I mean, we could try to gauge off of that.
You guys notice from your experience that the prices are slightly gouged, but so far it's only been to one girl. One trader.
Yeah, but if I say we should fix your leg first, Vic, and then whatever we have left over, I can try to bargain it down, so we can get Norian some upgraded armor, and whatever else we need.
I could try and talk to the wizard. I mean, I don't think 300 is a set price.
Well, we still have that orb that you can't use, so we can also just sell that back.
I don't know if she's gonna get it back though.
Refunds?
Yeah.
No, I mean not refunds to the girl, but whoever would make use of this.
All right, yeah.
Who knows? She was pretty happy with the dress, I think. Anyway, so she might actually take it back.
Nah, I think we're good with her. But what do you guys think? You want to deal with Vic's leg now, or wait till the next day?
I said, what time is it, by the way?
At this point it'll probably be around 5 p.m. So it's gonna be dusk pretty quick.
I said, yeah, you should finish it before the day is over, so we can move out tomorrow.
All right.
It's kind of late if we're gonna go to anywhere else.
I look around and I say, well, maybe we should get something to ward off the cold before we leave.
I say I agree with that.
'Cause
Oh,
that
yeah.
could be a big problem later on.
I think I have something.
That is
no?
true.
I don't think I need anything. I have winter gear.
Yeah, 3 of you are wearing winter gear. The entire team of Sapphire is wearing winter gear.
Oh, really? I am?
Yeah,
the old
we came
Sapphire
prepared.
team, yeah.
It's some thin fur pattern underneath your cloak.
Ceremonial robes?
Yeah, underneath your ceremonial robes.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
But
that's right.
but it basically you bought it at the bottom of the mountain because
Okay,
you were
sweet.
smart.
Yeah, I know.
So I said,
right,
then you guys can go fix this
but,
later while the rest of us look for some winter
But
gear.
note, if you replace your back piece with a like a full coat, it'll give you advantage against cold saving throws and things like that.
Well, my
I guess
back
like
gives me
spells
a
and junk like
okay.
that.
+5 to initiative. So
Okay.
that's pretty dope.
Ragnar,
Yes.
you said you had a gem you were really the hold on
Yes,
to.
I have a gem that, well, if we need silver, we can just trade it in for silver. But we might want to hang out to the silver for some other purposes, maybe.
I say.
Well,
before
yeah,
we go
that and
Uh-huh.
how much is it worth?
31 silver, approximately.
31 silver for the gem. Okay.
Yeah.
So. Okay.
I remember I sealed
But,
it.
uh,
Inventory wise, I'm trying to keep everything compressed. But what was you gonna say?
The thing is, though, when we walked into the town, there was a mine. We could probably investigate that and try and get some raw resources. We could either sell the ores or whatever we find in there back to the town and help them out, or we could even potentially make our own gear. So for example, we could probably fix up or improve our own armor.
You know, right? We gotta do all that. But there's also one thing I gotta tell all of you. You know, my entire purpose for being up here in the mountain. And but we'll get that later. For now, I'll look over the Reuben and I tell him you want to take Vic to get his leg fixed, while me, Udofire, and Ragnar get us some winter gear.
I
Sure.
butt in and I say, also, can you look to see if they have some residuum?
Residuum.
Residual blood.
Residuum.
Yeah.
I'm like, I got you covered. I got you covered. Definitely. I'm all over that stuff.
Yeah. I like crack. Alright. Break up.
And I just come
Alright.
over, tap the girl, say that we're going to get you something for the cold.
She smiles, gives you a nod, and then she goes back to reading.
Yo, I kind of want to limp over to that girl real quick. How long did that take?
To what?
To limp over to that girl.
To limp over to the girl?
Yeah.
It'll take about a minute.
No, I want to bring her with us.
Oh, you want to bring her with you?
Yeah, to try on the coat, because you don't know if they're hot for sauce or not.
That's the point.
She says she's fine there.
Okay.
So yeah, I
what
limp.
book is she reading?
Yeah, I limp over and ask her what book she's reading.
She kind of says quietly that her father gave it to her.
Okay.
And
So, like-
yeah.
I try to look at the title or over her shoulder and catch some.
You try to catch some of it, and you can see it's all handwritten, and it sounds it's very technical, and it's written from a weird perspective. It feels like it's like a law, like a textbook more than anything else.
Huh. Okay. All right. So and I say, just stick around here. We'll be back.
The dwarven woman kind of comes, the dwarf-like woman, the human one, comes by, and she kind of says, "Don't worry, I'll take care of her." And she lays a small glass of water in front of her.
I don't trust this woman. All right, let's bounce.
I'll look
She
at her
then
and
rips her head
look
off.
at her and say,
Haha.
what?
Okay, so Team Ruby and Team Sapphire, you guys split up.
Okay.
Choose your characters.
Exactly. And
Like,
this is
what's that game?
So hang on, 3 guys are gonna go get winter gear. 2 more are gonna go heal Vic, and I'd like to go see if how much upgrading my armor costs.
okay. So healing Vic, that's the team you're gonna deal with because they're going up the mountain.
Okay.
Wait, no. Yeah.
Ragnar, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I'm going to
With
get the
us?
winter gear, apparently.
Yeah, so you're with us.
Yeah.
Oh shit! So the team's back in the actual
Actual
Sapphire.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Uh,
I think Reuben is the one who's unnecessary. I think. So he can go to either team. While the other teams get dresses, kind of thing. Because Norian needs to do something. Vic kind of needs to get healed.
Well, I don't think we have the money. Do we,
I gotta
did we
buy
actually
this
get the money to?
Somebody should have money, yeah.
I
but-
don't have money. Oh, that's right. Crap, that's right. I have to go with them because I'm the one with the money.
I think you might need to go with both teams.
Yeah.
So maybe we should just all go as a
I
group.
might as well just.
Can you?
Yeah, let's do that. It'd be
Deadrick,
easy.
can you give me the money?
Why don't we make it easy? Just go
Oh.
buy the winter gear, and we'll wait here, and after that we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or we could just all go together. I mean, it'd be.
I got.
Do you really want to drag the cripple along?
Hey, yo.
Well, we're gonna pick his leg. Like, I would assume
afterwards.
we would have to go there. Oh.
Are they in the same direction where we're
Oh.
heading?
Yeah, it's the
Okay,
exact same
let's.
direction.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then
It's
we
it's
can
all that way. It's all.
Uh,
Come on.
John, what's a
let's all go together.
By the way,
natural predator?
What's
I'm
what?
just gonna take Vic with me, and I'll start the healing. And
What's
wait
a
for the
vulture's
Vic.
natural predator?
Yeah.
We'll all go. We'll all go.
Vulture's
Vultures have no natural predator.
Yeah, they
cool.
do. Pretty sure they do. I
I'm
always
pretty sure
think-
they just feed off dead.
Yeah, they're scavengers.
Yes.
Their
Yeah.
natural predators would probably be like hawks and larger, stronger birds.
Yeah.
Like
In the desert?
like owlbears.
yo,
Yeah,
Vultures
owls.
Like
in
Albert.
the desert. There's no hawks or
Bitch.
something in the desert.
yo.
Anyways,
Vulture will get messed up.
this is he's also a vulture in the middle of a winter climate.
Oh, yeah. But you said natural predator.
Yeah, natural predators. That doesn't mean that this one wouldn't be attacked by.
Oh,
a
no,
vulture
I'm
bird.
not saying that. I'm not saying, like, natural predators, they have none, but they still can be attacked by other stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, like... Okay, forget it. I meant, like, in the environment.
So everybody was walking towards someplace.
Yes.
I think we're all gonna go get Vic's leg. Which the closest? What's the
This place and then this place. They're literally beside each other.
wait? This
You gotta
place-
get your winter gear here,
place?
assumedly. The girl?
Winter gear here. Okay, we'll stop by here first
Cool.
for the winter gear, and we go here for the armor, and then what's the last thing? That was it, right? Oh yeah, the leg, and then the leg right here. So, boom. I'm down.
Okay, get over here, guys.
Weird. All right, let's go. So,
I'm guessing Vic, you were with me. Let's go.
how two man would be everyone?
My bad. Wait, we're going back to that lady?
Yeah.
No. We're all gonna go to the lady just to buy the winter gear, and then we'll all move up to Norian's armor, and then we'll go to Vic's leg, in that order. So we don't have to worry about splitting up.
I said
you
we
know,
could just move to the
priorities.
hill. I prefer not to go back to that lady, you know?
So I look over at Udofire and say, what's up? Why don't you wanna
Oh.
go back to that lady?
I said, because your leg is in need of attention. Let's go.
I say, well, we agreed we were gonna get the coats first.
I
Come on.
said, then I'll meet you guys there. I'm heading there. I thought you might just want to get your leg prepared so we can talk about how much it's going to cost. Maybe you can borrow get it down while they're not there.
Okay, you should start getting Vic up there to get it healed. In the meantime, I'm here with Deadrick, and we'll get the winter gear for you guys.
Yeah, let's go. Vic.
All right. All right.
You approach and you can see that she's wearing the dress now.
Yeah, I would say.
I compliment her on the dress and say, "Oh, you look lovely."
She says, "I know."
Oh, modesty.
And I go. I ask her, I need some more stuff from you. In particular, some winter gear for the cold.
She
As
looks at
you
you
can
and says, "Yeah, I can notice your entire body's turning blue." She says, "Sure. What kind you need?"
I say about 2 my size and 1 dwarvish size.
She
One
gives
for
out a
the
laugh. She gives out a laugh. Says, "No problem. 1 second." And I see her. She actually goes into this little tent, and after a while, she comes out with 3 of them. You see it? They're on the little hooks. Actually, it's more like she comes out with 3 bundles, and each of these bundles look like they can be applied to different parts of the body to keep those parts warm. Most likely goes over the over clothing. But you note how this is probably highly flammable.
Highly flammable?
Well, yeah, it's a lot of fur and things like that. You think that it would light on fire pretty easily.
I look over to Norian and I ask him, "Do you think this would?"
You look at Norian, you can see he's wearing the exact same thing.
Oh. Yeah, why
Choice
not?
is not back.
Why not?
Cool. She says, sure.
I'll look at her and I'll take these.
She says, great. Let's get 300 silver.
I was thinking, I don't have that much money left after many deals, and I'm trying to help out.
She goes,
Greg.
oh, that's a shame. You see her throw the stuff back in her tent.
Yeah.
And I go, wait, but you love those dresses, right? If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have those dresses.
She says, well, if it wasn't for all the stuff I gave you, I wouldn't have it. And she points to the table being empty. She says, well, now I have less stuff and I have these dresses now.
I picked up the chicken. Just throw that in.
I waved the gem around that I have, and I'm like, every lady should have some kind of accessory.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I waved the gem, all shiny like.
She says, ooh, and she kind of grabs for it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whoa, wait, but we're both businessmen here, and I think
she says businesswoman.
Yo, you call her a man?
Businesswoman.
Yeah, she gives you.
Call yourself a woman.
She gives you a slap.
That actually happens to me.
She gives you a slap.
And I'm like, wait, in a sense that I have so much respect for you that I'm not breaking any gender stereotypes. Look, I just want the clothes.
She opens her hand and kind of motions for you to give her the thing so she can examine them.
I handed the gem.
Okay, she starts looking at it. She starts tapping it with little items. Then she takes out another little crystal and starts looking through it at the gem. She says, how much you want for it?
I really need those 3 pieces of clothing bundles. That's all. That's all.
She says, okay, well you're gonna need about 10, 20 more at least. If that's what you want.
This is a very, very rare gem.
She says, no, it's not. She says, it's tanzanite, and she starts tapping it against the desk.
As she taps it, can I charm person her? Can I cast charm person?
You sure can. If you have that spell left. Because you cast it a lot this day.
No, I did cast it a lot. They only cast it once? It was once.
Yeah, Udofire.
Yeah, that's right. But I'll cast it again.
Okay, cool. She's gonna do a roll. She's like, no, I don't think I'm gonna be. It's gonna cost you a lot more.
Let's see.
So you give me about 2 more at least, and I'll give you 1.
1, 2, 3.
She says, I do accept trade though. If you got anything on you.
What about the gem and 150 silver? I can give you that.
She says, that sounds good for 2 of them. Kind of opens her hand and says, I'll take the silver.
You'll take what?
The silver. She wants the silver.
Okay, I'll give her the 150 silver.
So, she gives you 1 of the things.
What?
Yeah, she says if you want the other one, you have to give me that tanzanite gem.
Okay, just give her the other 150 silver and we're done with it.
Oh, okay, good. You give her 300 silver.
I actually don't have that much, I'm telling that to Deadrick.
Oh.
I only have about half of it.
So you had 150 silver on yourself that you're giving her.
Yeah, I only had 150.
Cool. She takes it. It's 3 bags of silver, and she gives you 1. She looks to Deadrick.
You just need the clothes, man. Just yeah.
Hello?
Hey, buddy.
Hello? Okay,
Hello.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything for like the past 5 minutes.
Oh.
Oh, cool.
Norian basically just gave in. He's giving her 150 silver, and he wants you to give the other half.
Whoa. No, hold on. I was gonna suggest to her, I'm willing to give her the gem,
Blood. The whole family's
And-
drunk.
the gem and 15 gold.
Gem and 15 gold pieces? She nods and says, okay.
You mean silver?
No, 15 gold pieces.
Okay, so I just give mine, right?
Yeah, you gave her your
Yeah,
silver,
keep your.
and now she's going to take
No, wait.
15 gold pieces from him.
No, that makes
Wait.
no sense.
No, wait.
Wait, no.
Yeah, I meant the gem and 15 gold. Norian keeps his silver.
She's currently has the pouches in her hand. So, she's like, that's not going to cover it. She said, I'll take the 15 gold, that'll cover it.
Yeah, the 15 gold is the same as 150 silver, so just the gold is good enough.
Yeah, but it's
Basically.
shinier though.
And smaller, and easier to lose.
Okay, so 15 gold and 150 silver.
Yeah.
Norian, are you sure you're okay with this? You don't have to do this. I mean,
Well,
you
technically, I'm
wouldn't-
not gonna.
you should-
I'm not gonna have any money anymore. But you
would
offered
need
to
your
buy the armor, so.
That. That's. I don't know if I have enough left over because I barely. After this transaction, I'll just have enough for Vic's leg.
That's okay. If you don't have enough, just give me a few coins back, and we'll be good. That's fine.
All right. Well, I really appreciate this for your cause and kind hearts and stuff.
She says, I appreciate it too, as she takes a 15 silver.
Oh, I'd smack the
At
shit out
15
of her.
gold, and she gives you the two other things.
Serious? 15 gold?
15 gold is basically 150 silver.
Yep.
I'll tell you how much I have.
Oh.
I had
Wait.
600 worth of silver on me.
Meanwhile, as these guys are walking up, I believe Udofire wanted to say something.
Like 1,500.
No, it's
So
it's 150 silver.
Alright,
Oh.
so as we're walking, I'm guessing Reuben is helping Vic lift his
You
way
you,
up,
you,
right?
you both are. You're on one side of them each, and you're kind of helping them up.
Alright. So I begin talking. I asked Vic, I noticed something on your back. Something that looked like a small yellow switch. What was that for?
Small yellow switch.
He would describe you a small yellow orb-like object, only it was kind of pointed like a bullet.
Blood. What? I actually have no idea what you're talking about.
I say, I guess I must have been imagining things from all the food I was eating. Forget it.
Yeah. No, like dead
so
ass
you-
out of character. I have no idea what he's talking about.
It's cool.
Yo, what?
Did you say it was on his back?
Oh, on my back? I thought you said in my
Nice.
bag.
No, not in your bag. How would I be able to see in your bag? So I say, just forget it.
Yo, what?
Can I look? Can I like look over?
Yeah, this
the
is
camera's
worrying.
shoulder?
You look behind at the camera, so you don't see anything.
I look at Udofire and like.
I'm like, okay, I'm sorry.
When did you last see this?
I say, I have no idea. I just remember seeing it. But if it's not there, I guess I was imagining it.
Yeah, you probably were. Alright, spawns.
Alright.
You guys were going to
is it-
the
Yeah.
top.
Yeah,
Cool.
let's go join him.
You noticed over here. You guys couldn't join them yet. This is happening during.
Oh.
Yeah. This is one of those bag farm. As you pass, you see Grievous and Grimax in between a pig.
So I have my chicken, and I conceived the idea of a half baby, half chicken. I mean, half pork, half chicken, like baby.
Does
Yeah,
that make
but-
you? Does that make you
I'm mildly
hungry? Or?
disgusted. No, I don't know why that came into my head.
Okay.
Yeah.
So back to the sane people. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I ask, is there any way we can, do you guys know anyone who can fix, my friend's leg over here?
He kind of sighs and says, we could probably find someone.
And I point over to that wizard, and I'm like, damn it, what is it? Citana?
Cantia?
Cantia. I'm like, Cantia. Yeah. And I kind of like try to support myself so I don't look pathetic.
He takes a look at you and he beckons you over.
Blood.
Alright, so we carry him, help him over there.
Yeah. I'm here. Alright, cool.
He's like, what can I help you with?
And I'm like, I'm here to talk about the healing process for my leg.
He says, oh yes, once again, you should really just wait for 2 weeks. There's no point in spending that much silver for an instant recovery.
Well, I mean, we're kind of, short on time. We want to push to get out of here as soon as possible.
He gives
Cold
us
is very good for us and all that.
He gives out a sigh and says, very well. How much silver do you have on you?
Like, I kind of wanted to talk about that. I mean, I know the price for you might seem right, and I mean, the price to fix my leg. I mean,
you see, he says, I know people have a lot of trouble with time. He points downward to the girl. He says, Lana down there, she'll pretty much buy anything off you. She can probably get you that silver if you need it.
I mean, yeah, I got some friends over there working on that right now. We're trying to, sell some stuff here and there. But I was thinking, I threw up that fog of cloud. I stopped none of your men really died. One got injured, pushed on a well.
He says, and I thank Cord for that. But I just really wish those Citrine boys didn't get killed. That's going to cause a lot of issues.
Yeah, my initial plan was for nobody to get hurt. That's why I stayed out of combat. But I was hoping maybe
sometimes to stop violence, you have to be violent, though.
Blood. Yeah, Malcolm X. So,
Gandhi's a pussy.
I say, there's no way we can negotiate a little bit? I mean, anything would really help us on our adventures.
He sighs and says, this is not a charitable temple, unfortunately.
I said, what about a barter system? We give you something you might be interested in, and then you fix our friend's leg.
He points down and says, Lana is very interested in the barter system.
I said, she isn't interested in magical items.
So I stopped.
He says she is definitely interested in magical items. Hold up, you have magical items?
I said, we might. It depends on if our friend's leg if this would help the process of healing his leg.
Well, I'd have to see the item.
So, I placed my chicken. Yo, will my chicken run away? No, it's good. Placed my chicken down, and
if it runs, my vulture's eating it.
Yeah, I place the chicken down, and I take out the steel ball.
Cool.
And
chicken should be in a small cage, and it should be in a large cage on your back.
Oh, blood! I was just holding it with my hands.
Oh yeah, cool. You can hold it in your hands. Yeah, that's no problem.
Yeah. So I do that.
Cool. And you show him a metal ball?
Yeah, the metal ball.
Cool. He says, "Oh yeah, this is a nice steel." He kind of gives it a toss. It's kind of weighing it.
Yeah. So you like that steel?
He says, "Well, it's iron. You probably get like a couple silver for it."
And then I'm like, I was just priming you up. And then I take out the sword as end.
Nice. He takes a good gander at it. You see him take out his staff and he kind of taps it, and you hear like an unnatural sound, like a wah 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 wah, come out of it.
Dubstep, yo.
Yeah. Wah 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 wah. Yeah. So he goes, "Yep, this is certainly magical." And he starts waving his wand. You see, as he waves his staff, you can see the things begin to glow. He's like, "Yes, this is quite the magical item."
Definitely.
And then he kind of looks at the hilt, and he sees a little something. And goes, "Oh, that's a sword of Azarath."
Yes, it is. So let's talk about my leg now.
Yeah, that's a mean echo.
It's a mean
Yeah, right?
echo. Mean echo. What?
Yeah,
What?
This is some
Alright,
like
so I
speech jammer.
say,
So I say let's talk about my leg now.
He
I
says
say
what?
wait a second.
Yeah.
I pull out the yellow bullet thing out my pocket.
Cool. Vikanos and Reuben easily. They basically fall back as they see this bomb pulled out of Udofire's back.
Yo. Blood.
Oh,
I say, is this worth anything?
Yeah. So if you guys remember what caused Vikanos' broken leg, that's what Udofire just pulled out of his.
Yeah. I say, fuck, drop it, run.
Yo.
I'm paranoid.
I just give him a look, and then I say, is this worth anything to you?
This guy says no.
I say,
Although he does tap it and feel a lot of magical energy coming from it.
I say, Udofire, you see
he
this
taps
leg?
it, I kind of like jump out of the way.
That's what tried to tentacle rape me. Yo.
That's a, what?
Yo, I take a step back. Like stumble back.
Yeah.
Say
That's that tentacle raped by a orc.
wanna put it away now?
Yeah. So I just look at him like he's kind of slow.
Sounds
And I
right.
say, you sure you have no interest in it whatsoever?
He kind of says, "Well, I could probably turn it into residuum, but
Yo, I get interested.
but you definitely couldn't. If you were to do it yourself, you could probably get more out of it. If you were to disenchant it yourself,
Oh, okay.
and then probably Lana would love to buy the residuum. You know, buy residuum.
Am I aware of this? That if I were disenchanted, I would be able to get. done?
You're aware that you could do that to any item.
Oh, any item? So I say, Udofire, there might be a better use for it.
I say, fine, and I just pocket it.
Cool.
So I come back up and I say about the sword.
Says, yeah. If you would like to trade that sword for your broken leg, we could definitely do that.
Yeah.
I say, that's a nice sword, though.
I say, yeah, real nice.
He says that he thinks it it's definitely a Mask of Zen sword, but he's not sure how much it would be worth. You should probably talk to somebody about that.
Yeah.
I say I can go get it appraised, and also I have to talk to a friend. Who is a little bitch? And well, I'll come back.
You're talking about me.
It's at this point where
I can sell my longsword.
Your three friends actually come up there, and you see him walking up to you. They kind of pass by Grievous. I'm assuming Ragnar, you'd be with him.
Okay.
Unless you want to stay and drink.
No, it's okay.
So I kind of motion Udofire to help me kind of meet them halfway.
Yeah, alright, so I carry this.
And I go up to Norian. And I say, yo, that echo.
Yo, that echo.
What? I hear echo. Alright,
yeah,
so
there was echo.
Yeah.
So I walk up to Norian and I'm like, actually, you know what? This is a party matter, but
somebody is over somebody else.
I say,
There you go.
Yeah, they got it lag break.
It's like clanging on
There
the
you go.
camera. So it's
Just step on the cripple, it doesn't matter, he's already dead.
I say
guys-
between you and me, Norian, I kind of want to tune you to this sword, but this sign try, what's his name again? Cantina's, yeah. Cantia said that he would fix up my leg for this sword, but I believe this sword is worth much more.
Well, I could actually. I already used up my silver to help with the winter coat, but with if Deadrick gives you a little hand, we can sell my longsword and probably get enough. If you still want to tune that to me.
Yeah, I mean, winning here would be getting you attuned to the sword, because it's a very nice sword. It's actually a sword of a Zurath. I think that's what Cantina's over here said.
Cantina.
I don't. Cantina growth.
What type of sword is it, by the way?
It is a long sword of Azarath, enchanted.
Okay.
So I say, let's
Wait,
see if we can
Azarath-
get this.
is Atheras the name of the tower that we were in the flashback?
No.
bottom
of water.
you can see clearly there is a skull on the hilt, which you're assuming means that it's a long sword that belonged to a Mask of Zen. However, you assumed that that Mask of Zen who owned it before you guys found it was a member of the Church of Azrath.
So I say, let's see if we can get the silver together, fix this leg up, attune you, and we'd be ready and set to go. Did you guys get your winter clothes? Can I look over
Oh
at?
yeah. I hand the winter clothes to Ragnar and Udofire.
The winter clothes are all, once again, they're basically they're things that you can attach to your greaves and to your that you can put on yourself. But they require like at least 10 minutes to apply.
Alright, so can we use 10 minutes right now?
Well, you should probably go indoors.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can assume that
Alright,
the next
I'll
time you go
check my
indoors, you'll do it.
I said, did you buy one for the girl? Buy one for the girl?
Yo.
I'd say just let the girl kind of stay here, seeing as her dad was kind of wasn't he in charge of the smelting or the mithril?
So her father dies and you just want to leave her stranded in the city.
It's more like a town.
In the town.
No, but it does make a little sense. I mean, it's not cool to take the little girl Abdi.
Oh, I would assume that the lady we met would have some spare clothing for her. I'll ask if she could do it. She'd probably
the
cut us a better
bartender.
deal than the what was that?
Like the tavern master could give her like a job or whatever. Give her some work so she can.
I think she
Can
I don't
stay
know, I
there
don't-
as well as
I begin to walk off in the tavern, just fed up with listening to their ideas.
We'd have to ask her. Wait, Udofire.
We might also want to explore the other option to let it rest to recover the lag. At least halfway, maybe make it easier, maybe make it cheaper, and in the meantime we just work nice or something.
I mean, a lot of things. Could
Yeah, it'd be nice for us to work and settle down.
Yeah. So
All
you guys,
things could happen, but
you guys want to spend an in-game week just working?
That's what it takes. Yeah. I guess.
we might
I
also
don't
finish
know, I
off
think-
the 2 weeks.
We still have to
It
find
could
that
give
girl.
us-
Maybe not a week. I mean, it really depends on how much money we can get off it. If we can just get the money in a day to fix the leg and whatever, we can do that and fix it and go.
Or we could wait for 2 weeks doing jobs and just get money, accumulate money, because we're kind of broke right now.
Yeah, but we're not
Yeah,
going to be
that's
able
true.
to carry that much money.
In gold?
Well,
We don't know
Oh,
if
in
we
gold,
need
yeah.
gold or silver.
Yeah, but they cannot change the
Gold.
silver to gold here. As far as I know.
You hear Grimax say, yes you can.
Yo, he's been listening in this whole time.
Yes, you can.
He points this way.
Okay.
So I say,
Well, we
is,
may be able to do it. We can ask how much money we can get off this job and give it a go.
I say,
want to be clear that the gold and silver, they weigh practically the same, or does gold weigh more?
Gold coins weigh the exact same. Actually, no, it doesn't. No, they don't weigh the exact same. One weighs slightly more, but they're the same size.
Okay, that's
And
what I was...
honestly, a small pouch of gold is not going to weigh that much more than a small pouch of silver.
So
Okay.
my vote's with waiting 2 weeks and working.
Yeah,
One second here. Yeah, you guys keep talking. I got something.
Outward
Uh,
designs. Never mind.
actually,
Then
this,
we might not need to wait the 2 weeks. I mean, maybe we can just work a week or something and pay a little less to fix the leg, probably.
Well,
I mean, but if we're waiting a week, we might as well
might
do
as well
2.
wait 2. Yeah, and just
Exactly.
get
Because that's
extra
saving
money.
money and get extra
and
money.
making more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's actually something I've been trying to get you all to know about a guild, maybe if you're. But I'll get into detail more about later. But this would all pay off, each and every one of you. I'll let you know in terms of where we're heading and stuff.
Okay, we can talk about it indoors.
So go back to
In
the
the
tavern.
meantime, what you say we get over here and find out about that armor one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the armor.
Cool,
I'd also
let's
be
go
interested
for it.
in that as well, though. So
All right.
Okay. Vika, you're with me, I guess.
I'll go with you as
Um,
well.
John,
What's up, buddy?
is there any way I could expand my like holding capabilities right now?
You'd have to talk to some sort of architect or engineer or something.
Okay, I just wanted to know it was possible. All right.
Yeah, of course it's possible. This is
Okay.
just you have a starting harness.
All right.
Yeah. Actually, Deadrick has the Masterwork backpack or something, I think.
Oh yeah, he also got a masterwork backpack.
I'm also a tank of goods.
You're a banker and pack mule. Don't worry.
I don't want to say banker because banker implies that I'm like
Good with money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
responsible for the
So
funds.
I come over to this wizard and
Yeah.
I ask him. I say, "Look, we're gonna stay here for about 2 weeks till my leg heals because we really don't have the funds."
He nods.
we have
It's a
other-
very wise decision.
And I say we have-
Spending a year's wages to get your leg fixed in a day is really not smart.
Yeah, and I was actually wondering. I know I can't use my leg too much, but maybe you could have some sort of, magic-related work cut out for me, or maybe, we could collaborate, study together, etc., etc.
He says I might be able to find some work here.
Okay, that sounds great. Yeah, he says I need you to ride a bike.
Okay, Ragnar, Udofire, Deadrick, Reuben. Here we go.
I think we all head back to the. We're going for a
Armor shop?
Armor shop.
Well, I'm gonna go back to the tavern to talk to the girl.
Sounds good.
I pocket the piece of metal and pick up my chicken cage.
Cool.
Go back to the tavern.
Follow Ragnar.
So me and Udofire are just sitting here.
I go over to where Norian is.
Cool. You enter in and you see the room is just steaming hot. I see a small ladder leading to the roof. There's tons of there's a large forge in the room. Tons of metal weapons laid across, and you can see basically it's a massive forge and workshop, as you can see over here.
Hello there.
Greetings.
I was wondering if there would be any way to improve the armor I'm actually wearing right now.
He goes up to you and he kind of feels up your arm and says, "Yeah, it's called scrapping it."
Okay, and how much would that cost?
To scrap it, you get paid, man.
Oh, scrap it. No, I mean, oh yeah, I just got it. All right. And is there any armor you have that I could buy off you?
No, he says, "Sorry, I'm only making weapons at the moment. I could build something for you custom if you like."
Okay, something like what?
Well, it depends on what you're looking for and how much your budget is. And
Well, I was
he kind of brings his hand forward and says, "My name's Hum, by the way.
my name is Norian.
Pleasure."
Pleasure's mine. I was actually looking for some, medium armor. That's a little better than a skin.
I'm looking for medium armor.
Well, something, something better than a
what kind of
steel
armor are
mail
you
that's,
wearing again?
just not too heavy.
He says, "Well, it depends on what you could get. What kind of material you're working with." He kind of looks at your armor, and your armor's it's like a scale mail. It's kind of like a leather with some iron meshed in there. He says, if we could get some good stuff, we could probably maybe beat with some very hard hide. Might be able to do something. But besides that, whatever we make out of metal, it's going to be too heavy. Unless we get mithril. It's a hard word to say.
They say it like this.
Mithril.
All right. Any idea where I could get that?
Damn, I only have 20 pounds of that shit.
He says, "Yeah, you want to mine it."
Over here,
Mithril.
cool.
Mithril.
Mithril?
You see him come over here, and he goes onto his workshop. And he takes a little piece of metal off, and he kind of throws it to you. And you feel it looks like steel, only kind of it's a silvery steel, and it feels really light. He says, "That's mithril. If you want to take a look."
Cool.
It's about
Right.
it's about like a coin worth of mithril.
Okay, so I examine it.
Okay.
And,
It's shiny. It's radiant. It looks like a very polished steel that had some glitter sprinkled on it.
Glitter.
Okay. Would I be able to borrow a pick to see if I can get the mithril?
He says you could probably buy one, eh? You could
Probably not. I
probably
really
buy
have no money.
I have a pick, by the way, and a shovel. So.
You're not here. Oh wait, no, you are Ragnar.
Yeah, I'm Ragnar.
I thought you went. I thought you were somebody else.
No.
Okay, so like, cool. Mind if I borrow it for a little while?
Well, I was gonna be also working the mine, so I can get it for you.
Okay. So how much for a pick?
You're asking this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, the little guy.
Let's see, about 50 silver.
Okay,
That's for a hand pick.
So what do you say? I actually borrow the pick and I get you the worth in mithril.
He says we're willing at getting paid out of it then. I'm sorry about it, but we don't do any trade like that.
Alright. So I ask Ragnar, we're probably not going to be able to work 24 hours in the mine, so what'd you say? You use it for 8 hours, I use it 8 hours or something.
Yeah, sure, I don't mind.
Whatever spare time you have.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
the spirit.
I also ask, what's his name again?
Name's Hum.
I'm Ragnar. Hello. I was
day.
wondering, would you mind if I would become your apprentice? I'm interested in trying to learn blacksmithing.
He gives out a laugh and says, I got about 10 apprentices under me at the moment. I don't really think I could take anybody on. Especially somebody who wasn't in the guild.
Oh shit.
Alright. Well, if I do come across any ores in my mining travels...
Just go ahead and take him up to the grasp. They'll pay a full price for him.
I'm not that interested in money. Would you be able to, though, if I brought you the resources?
They generally do. If yeah, no problem. I could definitely do that.
Okay.
But
Also,
of course,
would you-
I'm gonna have to take some of it as a payment.
Oh, of course. That's
It's not for me, mind you. It's for the guild.
yeah, that's fine. But thank you for letting me know about that. And do you have any heavy armor?
Back.
I do believe we have some in the grasp. And he points again up here.
Okay.
And of course, at a certain point, you're gonna have to get built custom.
Okay.
Plate armor doesn't transfer where it's from dwarf to human.
Yeah.
Is this dwarf's name Arnold Schwarzenegger?
No, it isn't. It's not Donald. Ah! I'm afraid not, mate.
Get it to the chopper.
Anything else I can help you with?
Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
Not me. Thank you very much, Sam.
Okay, now, out of game, someone summarize what just happened.
Blood.
What?
Can someone summarize what happened? Because I was out.
Oh. Well,
Were you with them?
Norian sold his body to this dwarf
Yeah, he
in order
was.
to get some money.
So far, it's
What?
pretty accurate.
No.
You sold your body?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, it's pretty much a night with a dwarf for a pick.
Yeah.
leave that up to
One
your
night in the Iron
Not even
Ascent.
for a real pick, for a hand pick.
I'm confused.
They're screwing with you. Nothing really happened. We gave a bunch of exposition about where you could get things in the city. You'll have to watch the tape over to find it again.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't ask. I ask him if he has anything that would allow me to cover up my my backpack with some like metal plates or something, just so it doesn't tear easily.
What'd you say you want?
He wanted
Reinforced
a metal backpack.
backpack.
I think he wants to
Oh.
drape
Metal
like,
plated
chain
back.
over his back.
Reinforced backpack, yes.
Reinforced backpack. He kind of looks at yours and says, "This one's already made of some kind of weird goo."
Yeah, but the goo is just for the holding items. The actual backpack is as fragile as a normal backpack.
He kind of scratches his head. Says, I'm not sure what you want me to do here.
Something so it doesn't tear easily. What do you
I think
normally
we need a leather worker.
Says I could cover it in some. Maybe I could cover it in some. What do they call it again?
Piece of metal?
Chainmail?
Chainmail. Yes, I could cover it in some chainmail, but that's about it.
Oh, would that weigh any?
Yeah, it would weigh about the same as chainmail. It's metal, mate.
I mean, I know that, but would it slow me down, would you say?
Yeah.
Will it slow you down? I'd say definitely. Probably about 5 feet per round in combat, anyway.
Whoa. He knows about metagaming.
That seems like a weird way to say it, I know, but hey.
That dwarf knows his shit.
Alright, did you guys decide what you want?
Okay, sorry for interrupting, but could I also very quickly just ask the dwarf about the straw weapon?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, of course you could. You give to him and he kind of looks up and down and says, "This is a draw weapon, ain't it?"
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so you can tell by the steel. Very fine made. Sounded like I was going Asian there for a second there.
Yeah, right?
Very good made. Well made, yeah.
Could you tell me anything, any more info on it? Like,
Well, what do you want to know?
anything really?
It's probably made in one of the forges. It's definitely lighter than usual. It's for the dwarfs. Or for the elves.
Okay, so no special attacks or anything? Or special stats? I did.
It says, well, they probably give you +1 to attack and damage.
Okay.
That's what it is, sorry.
Okay, thank you. I look at that.
So, what's on the shopping list? What are you guys ordering? Or getting?
Norian.
Norian wanted to upgrade his armor, but...
Yeah, I'm not getting anything. I'm just gonna use the big with Ragnar to get some mithril and, see if he can make an armor for me.
So while this is happening in the tavern, I'm looking for some wands on eBay.
Yeah.
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 So I went tasked to talk to the little girl.
Okay, so meanwhile, back at the farm. Okay, so you two are talking to the little girl. You can see her reading her book intently.
Alright. So I asked her, where'd you get the book from?
She says, my father gave it to me.
I said, what is it about?
She says it's about trading and things like that.
So you want to be a trader?
She kind of shrugs.
I ask her, well, what do you want to do?
She says, I don't know.
I look at her, I say, are you interested in, I don't know, learning magic? Yeah.
She kind of gives her a smile and says, magic's pretty cool.
I say, maybe I can arrange something. You could come with me when I go with cantinas and you can learn a little bit here and there. But you gotta be dedicated.
Don't do it, I'll cast your leg.
She gives out a little bit of a laugh and she's like, but that could be interesting.
Good.
So I said, do you know, what your father was on the mountains doing?
She kind of she says he was a trader.
I said, but do you know where you guys were heading?
She's just here.
Wait, I'm sorry, out of game. Trader or trade?
He's a merchant. A wandering merchant. He wasn't a traitor.
Yeah, I was
he
like...
didn't betray his country.
He's wanted by the Imperial Empire. Directed by Lord Vader. I don't know. Continue.
Alright, and one thing before I forget the bow. Right now I just want to see how long the short bow string is.
Sure, give me a 1d20 roll.
I was gonna break the rope.
Break the rope. You look at it, you can tell instantly that it's not gonna fit. It stretches about halfway.
Say, I look over at Udofire, I say, what's wrong?
I say, can I use a lucky for that roll?
Nope.
Damn it. So it wasn't fit either way. Okay. I just say, nothing. Looks like I won't have a longbow.
Say, can I have that piece of floss? I think there's something stuck in my teeth.
I just give him a look. I say, maybe you want to use it to wrap up that leg of yours.
I say, that's a good idea. You want to help me wrap it up while I rest? Yeah. That's what you get.
Little girl gives a snap. Oh, snap.
Yeah, I just let that go.
That's right. Alright, so we're gonna enter the 2-week resting period?
The little girl gives out a laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why'd she laugh?
She says nothing. Something in the book.
I said, what's so funny in the book? I thought it was just about trading.
She says, yeah, it is, but it's funny.
You ripped
I said,
somebody
what's
off,
so
didn't
funny
you?
about it?
We're at this point, Norian, Reuben, and Ragnar return.
Yeah.
Sure.
So this grace period where we're gonna be resting and working and all that, it's just gonna like, go by instantly, right?
No, it's gonna have to wait 2 weeks worth of games.
Damn it.
So that means like in about, I think, a year, we can start playing again.
Yeah. Said it here.
Every time we
Yeah.
want to basically mine one rock from the mine, roll d20.
Nope.
It's gonna be like roll 20 d20s, and then you have to crunch out some numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a 1? Well, you just trying to mine a rock giant. Good luck with that.
Not a rock giant. Oh,
It said
no.
roll for initiative.
Said he might not fight.
Yeah. Is Deadrick missing? Like Deadrick
Yeah, I'm
missing?
here. Hello.
No, I mean the
Oh.
character. I can't find you. You're
He's
supposed to
dead.
be.
You got buried.
I can't.
He
Wait.
must be still in the forge.
No, I looked in the forge, couldn't find it.
Yeah, he's
What the
dead.
heck?
Guys, Amber alert on Deadrick. We lost him.
Oh yeah.
Deadrick,
Oh yeah.
did you
I
teleport
randomly-
again?
Yeah, I probably did. Forgot about that.
Just make a square, just select and see
Gone.
where you are. Just move
Another-
yourself.
Swear to goodness.
Yeah, I'll get another one.
Where
Don't
the hell
worry.
did you-
Okay, another one. Moving out.
Yeah,
What's,
okay.
I'll get another token. It's just a token of your character. It's not your
Oh.
character.
I'll just get another Deadrick. Just
Yeah.
get 20 of them.
A Deadrick
God.
just materializes.
No, fuck.
He's
And
beamed
that's
down
like
from the
phone
Starship Enterprise.
I look at Deadrick. I'm like, Deadrick, you want to tell us something about Heroes Pimples? You said something up there?
Oh. What was I gonna say? Hello?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah,
You see a little girl, she kind of gets off her chair and she basically starts walking out.
Out into the cold?
Yeah.
She tripping? I say it's cold outside.
Yeah, you see her, she grabs a little coat off the wall. She starts going.
I'm like, much better. Take care.
She gives a wave.
did she ever take the doll?
You do see the doll is gone. You don't know if she took it or not.
Jade.
Alright, well, I think it's a perfect opportunity for me to tell you guys that you could be involved with some big stuff going on here. Because
What's
So
going
what
on,
are we
Deadrick?
talking about?
let's just say the reward is about like 3,000 gold, maybe, possibly more.
I say, not interested.
Really? And I start waving around the contract that I have.
And I say, well, I mean, if we could talk, magical items, then I might be interested.
I'm sorry, I lagged out for Udofire was playing with his food before when you guys started talking.
Yeah.
And I just
So-
say 3,000 gold for what?
I start waving around the contract and I start passing it to everyone. I'm assuming.
Who here reads dwarf?
I do. I'm a dwarf.
Cool. So you all start. All of you who read. I'm just gonna say Reuben, Vacamros, Udofire's on the other side as these guys kind of gather around this little piece of paper, and you all start reading it, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense. It seems to be some sort of contract between somebody and somebody else by the name of Carhol.
Call.
Yeah, it says something about the core contracts Carhol to and then you see a signature. It doesn't really make sense. The signature is hard to read. Essentially, you can't figure out a name from it. And it basically says he'll work so many hours for so many days. And
I look at Deadrick, I'm like, can you just cut it to the point? What is it trying to tell us?
Basically, somewhere here on this mountain, on the Iron Ascent, is supposed to be some kind of, I don't know, treasure or something. Long story short, I was sent here. I'm supposed to be dead. Okay, I was not supposed to be alive. A while back, you see, in Rake's Marsh, there was a Heroes Guild assembled. It consisted of me, Silas Sivilkin, Milo, Scotch,
Thornbarrel.
Thornbell, and Scotch. What was Scotch?
Rockin'.
So I interrupt him and I say not to be rude or anything, but
we don't know any of these names.
yeah. So can we get back to the where's the?
Well,
treasure on this?
actually, one of you does recognize a certain name.
Reuben should recognize it.
No, Norian should recognize it.
Norian.
Damn, which name again?
Repeat the names.
Silas Silverkin, Milo, Thornbelt, and then Scotch, Jung.
Thorn Barrel.
I don't actually recall any of those things.
Look at your current names.
Oh, Silverkin?
There we go. It's your last name.
Oh yeah, Steph. I was looking at the names I had written down from the
Blood.
He doesn't have his own
what's it
last
called?
name?
From the bio. So yeah, what's the name again?
Hilarious.
Silas Silverkin. I speed it off again. Does Norian know this, or am I just saying?
Well, you said Norian. He knows now.
Something sounds familiar.
Blood. I can't put my finger on it, but I'll tell you in 2 weeks. Yeah.
I look at Norian and I ask him, what's wrong?
So I go like, did you just say Silverkin?
Yeah, Silas Silverkin. He
Huh.
was of the Silverkin family. Well, adopted, sort of. I don't know too much on his background.
Interesting.
He's dead, by the way.
Oh.
They all are.
Yeah, go on. You got
Once
names.
again, I'm sorry for your fallen comrades, but can we get back to the treasure now? I say, trying to sound politely.
This is where Reuben interrupts, and he looks at the bottom. And he says that this thing can actually be returned and redeemed for a cash value.
And I say, what can be redeemed for cash value?
He takes the contract and says the contract.
You mean the piece of paper?
Yeah, nuts.
We just return a piece of paper and we get money.
Son of a bitch. Who do we have to give it to?
Vic Hamroast notices a certain. I guess it wouldn't be. It would be a certain signature. It would be the name. Oh, so we have to look up the name.
Yeah. I have to make up a name.
I have to make up a name. I have to look it up because it exists already. I believe it would be. There we go. It would be Locke.
Luck?
Locke the Auditor.
Luck the Otter. So I've actually met this guy before, or?
Not to your knowledge, but you do know is from. Also, it was published in the Court's Vault of Wonders.
Or Vault of Wonders. So I keep this to myself because I have no idea what I'm talking about to myself.
Well, no, you say this aloud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I say it, you can assume it was said aloud.
Alright, so I say it pretending like I know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
You know, wonders and parrots.
You should generally say things aloud. Why wouldn't you? It's a teen.
I look at Vic and I tell him, so you know where this place is?
Hypothetically speaking, I should, yeah.
How far is it?
John.
You don't know.
I don't know.
This is where you're interrupted by the dwarf girl. It kind of puts some water on the table. She kind of like, what place were you looking for?
The Vault of Wonders.
Oh, she says it's just up the hill. And she points that way.
Oh, sick.
Oh, hey. Okay,
Say,
so
There's the hexagon.
So I look at Deadrick and I'm like, let me get this straight. We go right up this hill, turn in a piece of paper, and I go silent right there.
Yeah, these two guys come in, you see them kind of take a look at you and then kind of avoid eye contact, and they go up to the bar.
You're with me?
Nope, these two.
No, they avoid eye contact with me?
With all of you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought people were starting to hate me for no reason again.
Dang it, Udofire. They grab, you see them, they order some ale.
Alright, so I'm like, yeah, kind of give everybody a look. I say I should probably go rest. We could catch up about business a little bit later.
Well, that's the thing. There's one more thing about the hero guild. If we were to start a business with this guild, we could start getting jobs, maybe establish a base, start getting some allies and stuff. We can actually make this into some kind of franchise out of all this.
And this is when Vic realizes he might have found a group of friends, and he says, quote unquote, you can quote me right now. I say, we're a very special set of people with a very special set of skills. We could probably work something out. Yeah. And with that, I proceed to limp upstairs because I'm tired of all this talk.
No, it's about 7 p.m.
I go
Okay,
over
so
to
basically-
what's his name again?
You should know it by now.
Grievous.
I don't.
I'm aware that you don't know it, which is why you asked.
Oh.
Said you should.
Yeah,
Good name.
you are now, your memory is now related to your character.
Oh. That's terrible.
So I ask him, have you heard of anything, any word going around about goblins or goblin tribes around this area?
You see him kind of look distasteful and says, why would I tell you?
Because we're all in this together, and basically, if we withhold information from one another, we basically do each other to death.
We do each other to death.
We
sounds
do.
like
That sounds
really good porno.
Yeah. Not even gonna lie, I would watch it.
Yo, I buzzed
Anyway.
with my head. I said volume 1 and 2. Yo.
Death by Snoo Snoo.
Anyway, I actually get closer since I was
Yeah,
pretty close to
that catches
here.
my ear as I'm going up the stairs.
And I tell him, we're actually looking for someone, and we think goblins got this girl, they kidnapped her, so we're just looking for her.
He kind of sighs and he says, where exactly do you say that she was gone missing?
Well, we had heard that she got captured by somebody from the well, no, not nail biters.
Yes, nail biters.
No,
was
not
a
nail
needle.
biters. That was a.
Oh, well, we believe she was last
Oh,
seen
no.
by the old Mage Tower Zen, maybe? Somewhere around that area.
He says, I've heard of some goblins taken up there recently.
I say, any others in the area?
He says, I know that there are several clans, at least 2 others that I know of. But
Which ones?
which ones? He says, I don't know.
Do you know their names?
I don't know the names.
That's
Sorry.
fine, do you know?
Do you know where they could be in the mountain?
He says where they're by an old mining quarry.
Okay.
Kind of taken up residence there. He kind of looks outside the sun, says, "Dang it, we gotta get going."
I said, but sorry. Before you go, can you point us on the map?
You see him grab his drink. He starts chugging it down. He says, "Sorry, we don't get a lot of free time. With the whole with the temple being shut down, all our contracts are being sold at super cheap. Or with this town being shut down, all our contracts are being sold super cheap. So we're basically being contracted out to talk to old women and rescue cats from trees. And it's
like
right.
work.
I stop him and I look at him and I ask him, you know, we're the Heroes Guild. We can give you a lot more than this. I'm sure
he laughs and says, I understand, but unfortunately, if I leave the Cord's temple, then they'll hunt me down and kill me.
Oh,
I say
no.
saving cats out of trees.
I look at him. I go, no. I'm not saying to join us. I'm saying we want to help you guys, help the Cords get back into action.
He kind of looks over to Grimax, and he looks back to you and says, "Well, a couple of the newer Cords, a couple of the newer member of Cords mercenaries, we don't like how the older members are treating us." He kind of looks out. He kind of looks out the window and says, "Because we should have taken down the citrine a long time ago, but the old man at the top keep bringing us down. We'd love to join you, but once again, our contracts are basically keeping us in. If you could buy out a couple of guys," he says, "I know about probably 10, 15 dwarves who want to actually make a difference on this mountain, but our contracts are keeping us working, doing other things. If you can buy us out for, I don't know, a couple of months, we'd be able to do nothing but help."
You have my word.
He
I
nods.
look at this guy
Oh,
before
sure.
he leaves, and I say, "You said you were talking to old lady and taking cats out of trees."
He nods and says, "Well, we're being sold at for about $1 a day at the moment."
I say, "Well, there's no trees in here." I say, "So what if I, maybe bought you guys to take care of a certain cripple?"
They laugh and say, we'd much rather do that than do what we're doing here. But once again, to buy all of us out, it would probably cost about 1,500 silver."
Well, I mean, just two of you, or maybe one of you two, and because I just need somebody to kind of help me around.
No, they say that we could all definitely really give you a hand.
All right, that'd be great.
Yeah. But yes, and then he basically looks at us like, "Dang, I really got to go."
All right,
And he
peace out,
says,
man.
Alright, yeah.
but he says definitely though, if you guys feel like it, or rather, if you guys deem it wise, and I would, we would definitely be an asset. He says just you can go talk to people at the Vault of Wonders.
All right,
About prices. And then he scampers off.
take care, man. I say they bounce. I say, all right, back to that contract, yo. You said we turn in this piece of paper and we get 3,000 gold.
No.
Somewhat. We return it and we get some kind of reward that's worth as much. Probably more.
For a piece of paper?
Yes,
Yeah.
piece of paper.
I say, so I suggest we do that towards the end. If it's true, we buy out these people and we bounce.
I say, what about the treasure?
That is
Well-
That is the thing. Apparently, it was their contract is to, as I was told, to go do some kind of mission, some kind of, I don't know, treasure hunting thing. That's what the contract it is. But if you turn this in to where it's telling us to, which is just right around the street, we get money out of it.
I said,
But-
why can't we do both?
Because I don't know what else. I don't know what the contract is contracting to do.
Girl.
I say, look, we rest. We're all, suitable just in case some stuff goes down because
But-
this
but
sounds
one-
sounds kind of iffy.
That's the thing, though. If we were to buy these guys out, wherever they sleep, wherever they train,
Yo,
we
where
need to
would we
establish.
sleep?
I'm
Oh,
just
with
gonna go ahead.
3,000 gold, we can buy a place, a whole guild
They,
house.
they would continue to train and most likely sleep in their own places, unless you were to take them outside of the ascent.
That's just. I
So
think
they'd be good up here until we are ready to establish a foothold.
Yeah, and then exactly.
All right, I look over to Ragnar and Reuben, and I ask them both. I need you two to be responsible for. Well, not responsible, but I need you two to go out looking for. Actually, no. Even better. Let me think. Okay, here's what I have in mind. Here's the plan I got. We need someone to go look out for a place that we can establish a base. We need someone to look out.
You hear the bartender over here say, "Well, you guys are already renting the room upstairs."
Sir, and I say this like politely. I'm like, yeah, but I'm pretty sure you're not gonna have like 10, 20 guys in just one
He
building.
says, "Yeah, but I'm just saying, for right now, you guys."
I look over.
Right now
Hang
we're
on, here.
6.
I look over and I say, "How about that old tower then?" It didn't look too bad.
Yeah, well, I
when we
guess-
checked it out. I mean, we fixed it up. We get rid of its inhabitants.
Put in some carpets.
We'll have to hire some people to fix it up.
I mean,
Yeah.
we buy out these people, and they said they'd be willing to work under us. I mean,
Or
Okay,
on top.
What?
Udofire. No, wait, not. I mean,
We
Reuben.
did just open.
We could.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the
and we
Damascus
did-
Zen tower seems like the best choice, really.
Wait, Vic,
Yeah, and,
you
and we
said.
did just open that hidden passage.
Yeah.
So
Wait,
it'll
the
be
hidden
a lot
passage?
easier to go up to the summit. Yeah.
Yeah, Reuben and I sat there for like, I don't know, 30 seconds. You know, it was pretty badass. Norian was like this and that, bing bang. We opened it up and it was all good. Yeah, I over-exaggerate the shit out of the story to make it seem like we took down the Hulk.
Bluff check.
Well, that's charisma.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, so
Yeah. No one believes your story. Most keep.
Question if we even opened the path.
Yeah. They assume that that's how Vic broke his leg was by going around it.
Alright, that's a lot better than me getting, tentacle raped, so let's leave it at that.
Sure.
So,
By an item that
no,
currently
I clear-
Udofire has on them.
Yeah.
Can I try to retell the story?
I clear things out. I read the story and say basically, we had the citrine with us, and they told us that we could either climb up the mountain or use the hidden passage, which was blocked by a magical door.
So the sentry
Reuben.
allows us to use the passage freely?
Well, hopefully, I don't know.
Wait, John,
well,
it's always open from now on, or it's only open when there's silence?
You don't know.
Shit, we'd have to go back and check it out.
Wait a minute. This hidden passage.
Oh,
so
and
you're
basically-
saying it's just now been open.
Yeah.
We can develop some
it,
kind of.
it hasn't been.
You know those two people in the front, Landa and Jared? We can hire them, and they could be our suppliers, our trading caravan. We could tell them to take that route. They'll be safer, and we can get supplies to our guys. Not only that, but we can also make some coin too.
Yo, we could toll it, blood.
Alright, so it's all set. A base, some guys, jobs, and a trading caravan.
Well,
Wait,
let's turn in this
how are we
contract
gonna get
first and
the
get
ale?
starting money.
Oh.
The L? Well,
He said, shit.
I did. No, well, there is this tavern at the base of the mountain. We couldn't possibly negotiate. And by negotiate, I mean possibly raid. No, I'm kidding. We don't work like that. But
Alright, sounds good.
I said let's go get the contract money first before we start making any other plans, because
Yeah, I
it
say
still
let's,
sounds a little bit too good to be true.
I say let's
Okay.
sleep and rest. I mean, I want to be, capable just in case these people are like, Shabuki, we're lying, you die.
that's true. You guys want to just. So you guys want to just work in the mines for 2 weeks and then
Yeah,
deal with the contract?
exactly.
I'm good with that.
Fine.
No rush.
This seems like an odd idea.
Yeah.
So instead of
Well, in
using
any
a
case, we
contract,
should-
they'll give you money. Once again, the only thing that's his broken leg's going to cause him troubles is moving. So we lie, you die. It's more like you don't run as fast.
Yeah,
You
what
can
if we
still
get in
do
a
all your spells.
What if we get in a situation where an owlbear wants to eat us and everybody runs, and then they look
Or-
back and say, "Where's Vic?"
Well, that
Whatever
doesn't
the
sound.
case, we should rest as low tonight, Get
Either
the stuff
way,
back,
that
basically,
wouldn't
and
happen.
whatever.
Well, then again, if we actually do get 3,000 gold, I mean, fixing up my legs.
Yeah.
That was what I was going to say. That's
But,
Okay, so yeah, let's go in the
Yeah,
morning
but-
then.
Alright,
Alright,
we'll go in the
let's go in the
morning.
morning.
Wait,
yeah.
before we go in the morning. Drinks is on me tonight.
You sure about that?
Drinks is on me. We're gonna have this much money anyways, right? Might as well celebrate.
Cool.
Blood. This is what people do, and then they go bankrupt. So we wait till we get the money.
Who's all drinking?
I'm not drinking.
Oh, not
Me neither.
I'll get me a glass of water, but that's pretty much
You
it.
guys are wimps.
Okay, cool. Who's getting a glass of water?
Me, Vic.
Are you sure you want a glass of water? Not like a small, like a loose ale?
Dysentery.
357%.
Yeah, 'cause the issue is dysentery.
I'm sure.
Okay, and it'll cost you something.
Yo, for water?
Okay, just the water? Fine. Water's free. Now
Oh,
roll
okay.
me to see if you get dysentery.
Blood.
What the
Water
heck happened?
Literally, that's what's about to come up.
Water isn't clean.
Yo,
We'll see if you get blood.
predigestation to clean it up, no?
Yeah. Said presentation, make it look nice.
I got purify food and drink.
Oh,
Do it.
yeah, he can use that.
Okay.
Nah.
Nah, be shut up.
Dysentery
Kill your
removed.
vulture.
Okay, so you guys all go upstairs. All of your rooms are unlocked. And there is no locking mechanism on them.
Oh,
I still have
Okay,
my chick.
actually,
So where's happening to the little girl?
You notice her come back in after about an hour. She's holding a little blue scroll in her hand, and she talks to the barman,
Yeah.
and she asks if there's any room available for her, and he says there's one at the very end of the hall upstairs, and she takes out a little coin and flick it in,
What the fuck?
and who here's got good perception?
I do.
I do.
Cool.
Heck
I don't.
yeah.
Give me a
I do-
perception check.
Oh yeah.
It's blah 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 Dex, right?
No.
It's
Wisdom.
wisdom.
Blood.
It's
It's wisdom. Yeah, same thing for me.
Wisdom.
Oh.
Yo, I'll do it.
I got +5 to it. Yo.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You went
Plus 8 for Deadrick. Nice. Okay. Udofire and Vic, you both notice that was a mithril coin she just flicked in.
Yo.
And she continues off.
Wait.
I'll go up to this bartender. I'm like, yo, I think you made that little girl overpay.
I say the same exact thing.
He says, I didn't ask her for money. She just gave it to me.
Yo.
Well, you realize that isn't, morally correct. I mean, you should call her over.
She's walking up the stairs and says, it's fine. She keeps walking. And he shrugs.
And I say, well, she says it's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry to bother you. And I'm going right upstairs. Yo.
Yeah, same.
Same. Oh, I call out to Vic. Actually, never mind. I was gonna suggest maybe put like the alarm spell up
Well,
in case.
Yeah, but he can't. I was thinking the same thing, but
Yeah,
he doesn't
exactly.
really have it yet.
Yeah, it doesn't
Well,
have.
I'm actually gonna
I
put a chair
have-
against the door to bolt the door or something if possible.
I say I have something better, and I
Well-
shake my chicken cage, and I'm like, what's up?
Oh yeah. Actually, you know what? Your chicken can wake us all up. I just
Exactly.
realized that.
Yo,
Oh,
somebody's
God.
gonna kill you. dude.
Udofire.
I look over at the tavern keeper, like, if you hear a chicken, don't like break its neck or nothing. Just wake me up if it doesn't wake.
He looks at you in a confused manner and says, okay.
All right. Now, before we continue on with this Heroes Guild, what do we name the chicken?
Blood.
I
Blood.
wouldn't suggest getting attached to
Do
it.
we know if he's gonna if he's gonna last
Don't
long
get
enough to
attached
actually
to it.
get
Nah,
used to the name?
I'll make it.
Just like the last one.
Nah, but the last one, you see.
It got its neck snapped. I wouldn't
All right, if
suggest
he's
naming
with us, if he's with us for more than 2 days, we'll name him.
it. That's fair.
Okay, so we all go upstairs.
Cool.
Yeah.
As you guys walk upstairs, you see a little girl at the end of the hallway trying to open up a door, but she's just a little too short.
Alright,
Oh,
so I
she-
go.
Mage
I
hand,
feel her pain. I feel her
Mage
pain.
hand, mage hand, open it for her.
Nice. She gives you a nod as she kind of saunters into her room.
All right. Fuck. So how's this hallway? Is it real narrow, or?
The hallway, it's very narrow.
Okay, so then I just place the chicken cage like right at the top of the steps, so there's kind of no way to go past it or over it without it seeing you or you hitting it if you don't know it's there.
Cool. Sounds good.
Can I just suggest that Udofire
Has trans, yeah.
trance? Yeah, so he can kind of like.
I look at
Watch
Udo.
out.
Go
I
out
say,
and
you
watch.
leave your vulture like on top of the roof, maybe looking out.
Yeah.
For what?
just in case, we see something coming from distance.
Note that the vulture's not smart enough to talk.
Oh,
or anything like that.
That's autistic. All right.
Yeah.
So
It's not artistic. It's just
But it wouldn't,
it's
like,
a vulture.
What's the danger?
damn, I
What's
should.
his options?
All right,
Like,
tonight
I'm gonna bark to anyone who walks up here.
I say, Norian, we could try the attunement. I'm feeling a little bit better. And then I gotta go study for the rest of the night.
Do we?
Sure, that's good.
Yeah. All right. I think we should take a rest.
Alright, I say somebody has a free room by themselves because I'm gonna sleep out in this hallway. When I say sleep, I mean trance.
Cool.
All right.
You probably could take a pillow from the bed and sit on it as you're outside.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. And
So,
I'll trance at the end of the hallway so I can watch everything at once.
Yeah. I'm assuming your
You
back is
can.
to the little girl's room.
Yeah.
You're not gonna lose any if you were to trance as to sleep, you won't lose anything. So it'll
No,
be
it's the same
thing.
as trance.
Yeah, it's the
I
same.
mean, the same as sleep. It's my version of sleep.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
and he remains aware mostly. And
Yeah.
Still, he generally keeps his eyes closed and things like that.
Okay.
Any rolls for Norian's attunement?
Attunement? Norian, the same things start to happen again. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Please don't fuck this up. This is another Residium, so I think I'm down to 7.
Did Norian drink? If it did, he can.
Okay.
Doesn't he
Yeah.
get bonuses?
Just immediately, Norian, you can feel. It feels like all your muscles are collapsing in on themselves. You feel like if you do this, like if you let it go, it's going to collapse your muscles.
Can
No,
If you want, you can try to wipe it off.
Can I RP die to help it out or no?
Yes, you can.
Fuck me.
Actually, couldn't I play my instrument to calm him down? That way, it's not as intense.
You're in a different room. You're sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I could do the same thing with Predigestation. Like play some calming
But you're doing the
musical
attunement.
notes. Yeah, it'd be too much concentration, right?
Yeah.
How much
Actually,
would
don't mind.
a
I can
RP
use an
die?
RP die,
dice,
I think a D6, right?
Sure.
So,
4.
RP die?
Yeah. It would be 1d4.
Oh, 1d4, my bad.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
It still feels like your muscles are going to collapse in on themselves.
Bud? I said Norian, come on, you gotta trust me.
Damn.
Do you wipe it off?
Norian?
No, I don't wipe it.
Cool. Give me a wisdom saving throw then.
It's perception, but yeah, it's the same.
That's too low too. Yeah. Now it feels like you're in a singularity. Like your body's going to be crushed into a single little speck.
Norian?
You think that you'll definitely die if you go through with this.
Norian?
Damn. Okay. I let it continue.
Okay. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, you just killed yourself.
Yeah. You definitely feel like you're gonna take serious negative bonuses. Like you're gonna lose half your health essentially if you let this thing attune to you.
Like
Norian.
max health or
Max health. Your max health is gonna go to about 15.
damn.
Is this what he
That's not
feels
good.
like, or is this what's actually gonna happen?
It's probably gonna happen.
Oh my god.
Dude, I don't like this attunement shit.
It's up to you.
Nah, it's not worth it.
Okay, I say I stop this time and then we try again.
So you start wiping it off.
Yeah, I wipe it out.
Okay. As you wipe it off, Reuben says, "You're gonna be fine. Stop wiping it off."
So I'm down to 7 Residium now.
Okay. Do you guys want to try again?
I say, come
I
on.
didn't know you were
just-
wasting that shit. Okay,
Yeah.
let's do this.
Yeah. That's 10 silver apiece, by the way.
Yeah.
Shit, I didn't know. Okay.
And it's a rare substance you actually have to find.
So I say, come on, man.
Last time.
do
Sorry.
this.
Cool.
I'm doing this.
Start doing it again. Give
Can
me
I-
give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, you should have
like this.
got somebody else to help.
Well, Ruben's
Yes,
apparently
I
like
know.
right next to me.
No, I meant for Camros. I just saw him.
Oh.
And I thought, hey. Okay. So give me a roll to see your thing. The wiener.
Same thing again.
9. Yeah, definitely. It's right back to the other thing. It feels like you're Your muscles are squeezing in. Like
Keep
you're probably if this succeeds, you're gonna lose. Your strength's probably gonna go down to 12, maybe.
Oh my god.
Okay. So give me a wisdom saving throw if you want to continue.
Can I help him?
Help him out.
Down.
Yeah,
Like,
not in the same room.
use my resistance cantrip?
Your resistance cantrip? No.
No, dang it.
Sorry. That's more like a battle thing. So do you want to continue there, Nori?
What do you think, Big? It's gonna work.
I mean, I got 7 more Residium.
Yo,
You have 6 more
Okay,
residual.
we're wasting one more?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm wasting this one right now, so I'm gonna be down to 6 after this.
just do the wisdom roll.
Wisdom.
Go.
Okay. Wisdom.
Oh. Yeah, and now you feel like you're gonna lose. You feel like you're being collapsed again. You feel like your maximum health is gonna go down to about 15. That's in addition to your strength.
Do
going
I
back
see
down
him
12.
struggling?
Yeah, you see him struggling hard.
Okay,
Right,
I
is
stopped.
this Shah or is this Vicaros?
Oh, me, the cameras.
Okay, cool.
So I see him
Um,
struggling. I just stop. I stop.
No, you see him struggling, but what do you want to continue there, Norian?
So I say Vic, hoping for what's going on?
So he starts suffering, he starts kind of crying out.
I mean, hold on. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm not wasting no more Residium on you. Just do it.
You sure?
Do it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I want to do it one more time.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is just an intelligence check now.
Just come on. This intelligence check's gonna be good. You're gonna feel better. Yeah.
Ooh,
Well, it's better than the last one.
that
on.
is terrible.
I'd
Yeah,
say-
I kind of like give him a pat. I think I have 1 silver. I take out 1 silver piece. I say, yo, this is yours.
it feels like it's you feel like it's fogging up your mind. That your movement speed will probably be reduced to 10 if you go on with this. In addition
That's
to
it.
losing all your health and all of your strength.
Yo, just end it.
Ignore it. No, ignore it. Keep going.
End it.
Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
Okay,
Ignore
wait,
it, please. Please.
The losing of the staff would be permanent or like
Permanent.
while I'm attuned to it.
100%
Norian,
permanent.
Norian, please. Just keep going.
Just go. Use the
Trust-
advanced
Okay.
roll rather
Okay,
than your
okay, I keep
rather
going.
than your.
Okay, you keep going.
We're all
Um,
together.
Yeah, you keep going, and eventually it kind of just feels worse and worse until eventually it feels like a weight is lifted off you. At that point, you kind of feel this weird lace underneath your hand. It feels like a weird. It feels like a really like your hands on something soft, like a pillow.
And now you just see me take like 2 steps back.
Yeah.
And I just murmur, "It's gonna explode?" Yeah.
Yeah.
So I.
Your eyes are closed. Your eyes are closed, by the way.
Yeah.
Alright.
I unsheath the sword.
Cool.
I hand it to him.
He kind of takes the sword off the bed, and he kind of brings it over.
And I say, "Oh, rub it." Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, everybody in the other room hears it. Yo, rub my sword.
as Vicaros grabs at the sheath, you can kind of feel. It feels like he's grabbing at like your arm.
Oh, that sounds cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So I hold the sword and I wrap it like Vic said.
As you grab the hilt, it feels like you're grabbing onto your own hand and grasping it as you pull it out of the sheath. And as you do, you can actually you can feel the magical edge begin to form around it.
Say it feels good, right?
It feels good.
So,
Imagine how it
how?
felt. Wait, I
Yo,
say imagine how it felt when my wand blew up. Yeah.
How thin are these walls? Would we be able to hear them talking, all the screaming?
Definitely.
Okay, so we can assume that they're lovers, right?
Yes.
Okay, so everybody would think they're
I
lovers.
can't do it. Just go through the
didn't
pain,
help.
baby.
just
Never
rub
told
the
us that
sword.
you were tuning the weapon. So we now think you two are gay. Okay, I just want to make sure.
I've tuned to it. Oh yeah.
I say attunement complete. Yeah.
Yeah. So in addition, you see one of the ruins actually start to glow.
I'm like,
I see what?
oh shit! I back up. I say, yo, that's not right.
As it does, you feel something in your body like you're supposed to say something, but you don't know what to say.
Norian?
I'm
How do you
supposed
feel
to
right
say
now?
something.
No.
I say,
you see it kind of flitter for a second, but then nothing happens.
Okay.
So I.
Would I be able to use insight to?
You need to know something about the worshippers of Azarath and how they use their weapons.
Okay.
You do know that if you can find one, they would definitely know what to do.
Okay.
And you can always ask around.
I say it definitely has something to do with Azeroth, but we could ask him
Azarath.
some cantinas. He would probably know.
Azarath is the name of God. Azeroth is in Warcraft 3.
Azarath. And it's a Cantia, by the way.
Cantia.
Cantina. Cantia, yeah.
Yo, I open the door and look at Udofire in the face. See, you want to join? I'm sweaty and shit from the attunement. Yeah.
Tell him to shut up.
So I look over at Nora and I say, if you start feeling anything strange, let me know. It's technically a part of you, so if somebody were to get that sword and try to shatter it with a blacksmith's hammer, it'd feel like somebody's breaking your penis. Keep good care of it, and you're on your way.
You guys are sharing the room.
So do I perceive anything in particular on the sword besides whatever you told me so far?
Besides
like what I should say or something?
Besides the ruin, that whenever you look at the ruin, it feels like you should be saying something, and that there's a small blue edge on the sword now. You know it's nothing really good.
Okay. If I sheath the sword, what happens?
Nothing. It's you can still. It feels like you're wrapping your arm in like a cloth. You sheath it.
Okay.
Is this how it would feel towards my wand, or no?
Your wand wasn't magical. It wasn't attuned.
Okay, good.
It was just
okay, cool. So, whose room are we in right now? Vic's or mine?
You're probably in your room.
Alright. I give you a pat on the shoulder and I go to sleep on your bed. No, I'm fucking with you.
What?
I turn off all your candles with prestidigitation and I bounce.
Okay. Not before I say thank you, of course.
Say no problem. You owe me 4 Residium. And I walk out.
So pay him 40 silver next time you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I make sure my chicken's doing good and I go to my room and knock
The chicken's at the front of the stairs for some reason.
He's an alarm, man.
Still in the cage or just roaming free?
It's still in the cage.
Yeah. You know, it's good to have the chicken around because birds usually they die quicker and they're the first ones to detect disease. So if we ever enter an area, okay. If we ever enter an area and it dies, just like out of random it dies, that means that the area is poisonous and could most likely kill us, but we wouldn't notice, but the bird will, because the bird's dead.
By dying.
By dying, yes.
Well, eventually, because I'm not gonna be able to carry this thing on my back. I have my book. I think we're gonna have to get it a leash or train it to follow.
I could carry it.
No. Over these 2 weeks, I guess I could train him to follow me.
I said I can't help you with that. Even though chickens aren't the brightest of birds, I still may be able to help you with that.
Yeah, I know another bird that isn't too bright.
Yeah,
And,
that one.
yeah,
chickens are related to dinosaurs.
they are. We got a fucking dinosaur in the team, guys. See?
Okay.
Always look at the bright side.
So dawn breaks. Norian wakes up. He kind of looks at his sword and kind of does a top flick. It feels like he's poking his own arm. He's just that the feeling's really strange to him. He eventually comes down. And he notices that he overslept, as the rest of the group's already eating.
I say, Norian has every right to be tired after last night. Yeah.
Oh God.
Is the bartender there, by the way?
The bartender is there, yes.
Okay.
His daughter doesn't be there.
Is the little girl that was with us still?
She's not. You don't see her.
Okay.
I don't think we gotta worry about her. She can handle herself.
We're
Yeah,
gonna eat a hearty breakfast and go check out that contract. Alright, cool.
Okay.
Alright.
Move out.
Yeah, let's do that.
I talked to well, no, I think that's it. I think we could start heading out.
It's like chlamydia. I'll be right back.
So
what?
does my health go back to full since I'm in the warmth now?
Yeah.
Because you're in the warm. Yes, your health is now it's no longer suffering from cold.
Okay, I can put that back to you. Alright, we're good.
Yeah, I can assume that most of you ate. Although you should definitely next time you're in here pay them some silver for the meal. Yeah.
We did last time. Deadrick paid.
Yeah, this time I'm saying you should pay him.
Alright,
Again,
so
because
before I leave, I'll do exactly that.
Cool. How much are you paying him?
2 silver.
That's it.
Okay, 3 silver.
There you go. That'll be good for the party. Okay. So Udofire paid for all your meals.
Reloader.
So I was having these ideas. Not only could we recruit the assistance of the Cord mercenaries to join us in our cause, but we could also recruit any citrine soldiers that feel the need of just getting out there with us.
I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna say, did you just say recruit Cord and citrine in the same group together?
They're
Fighting?
soldiers. We're the Heroes Guild. We don't have any boundaries, no borders.
We're not the Heroes Guild yet.
You guys just formed last night.
We did. We signed contracts. Yeah.
Well, no contracts were signed. If you want, you can sign contracts.
You don't need contracts.
It'll take one of you who's literate a couple of hours to write.
I'm pretty literate.
But
yeah.
No, I'm kidding. But we can deal with that later, I guess.
Yeah. So for now, let's just go check out this reward.
I say, alright, just one quick thing. I run upstairs and drop the unstring longbow in the room.
Sure.
In the girls' room, actually.
In the little girl's room?
Yeah.
You open it and you can see her. She's got like a scroll laid down on the floor, and she's got a little pencil and she's making little marks down in the book.
I say, sorry to interrupt you. Do you mind if I leave this here for now?
She shakes her head.
Alright, so I drop it there and then come back downstairs.
Cool.
So let's roll out.
Cool.
Let's roll.
Autobots, roll out.
Let's roll out.
We should
Let's see how long it takes for me to lose my weapons this time.
Norian carries me.
Okay, Udofire, roll 1d20 to see if your weapon explodes violently. No, I'm joking. Why would that happen?
I actually believe you too, because of my shitty luck.
You mean roll a 1d20 to see the explosive in your pocket? I mean, what?
see if the explosive.
Yes, Nick, it is Azarath. It is spelled exactly like that.
Wait, let me see if I get it right.
Azurath.
Azura. Like that?
Yes, Azarath.
Azura. Azura. Azura.
So do I get any bonus at the moment for this sword or no?
Any bonus for the sword? Yes, it is currently very sharp. It gives you a +1 bonus to damage, and in addition to attack.
Cool. Thanks.
I just realized we just assembled our guys according to the order of our names. That was cool. I'm not sure whether that was intentional. But...
Yo, somebody can't read the alphabet.
At all.
Hey, no, why?
Yeah.
No, why? Norian, go
Somebody
left.
sucks at doing the alphabet.
No, wait, no, Vic, you gotta go to my. No, what the?
This seems unnecessary.
Vic is second to last. I'm last.
Maybe you guys should do something instead of talking about your names.
Yeah, I say that's
Okay.
bound. Yo, the cripple's gotta lead the way. So I jump on Norian, and I'm like, carry me. Blind.
Or Slaver.
You just said it.
So I have no idea where we're heading, so I'm just gonna follow Deadrick.
John.
Yo,
So-
can we teleport?
Sure.
Alright, good. Watching me walk up this mountain is painstaking.
Okay. Yeah, you go into that building over there. You can see little words, chords, Cord's grasp.
Okay, wait. I stop and perception check this to see what the fuck that is.
You see
You read
three.
it.
You see 3 guys, or rather, there's 12 guys. Or is it 10? Yeah, it's 10. You see 10. You see 10 dwarves basically getting lined up to do some sort of strange sport.
Nah, not interested.
But,
Yeah, you see them. It's one of them is actually holding onto a small pig.
Oh, I just got interested.
yeah. So,
Oh.
Is this that
I
pig
think
game?
Wait, I took my chicken, right?
Yeah.
nah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So you guys are trying to enter this building here.
Yeah.
Cool. Bloop, bloop, bloopy.
CC for 5. Ooh-wee.
Okay. You enter in. You see there's a couple of dwarves in there. They ask how they can help.
Well,
Actually,
we're here looking for Vault of Wonders.
They say, "Oh, you're in the wrong building." They point that way.
Oh, okay. Have a
Yeah,
nice day.
they say it's just a building down the hill, not the one smoking.
Okay, thank you.
blood. John, did you actually let us walk into the wrong building?
Yeah, you guys said you wanted to go there, so I'm like, okay, go to whatever building you want. I even told you the name. I said it was the Cord's Grasp.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys enter into this building, and you see the following. You see a couple of dwarves sitting at the desks. As you look down about 15 feet underneath a large vault made of some serious iron, is a bunch of. It looks like lots and lots. It looks like a library, essentially. Just tons of papers and books. You see there's a small waiting area.
I approached the front desk.
Cool.
And
There's
I
a
bring-
there's a dwarf there.
Alright, and I go, excuse me, is this the Vault of Wonders?
He nods.
I'd like to make a checking deposit.
What?
Oh, sorry. I have this. I was wondering if you could tell me about these contracts that are submitted in return for rewards.
He kind of rolls his eyes and says, he kind of opens his hands, asking you to give it to him.
I show him the contract I'm talking about.
Cool. He takes it and he starts looking over, and he kind of walks over and he drops on this guy's desk. And he kind of comes back and says, just give it a minute.
Do they have like elevator music?
Yeah, I was just about to say I play elevator music with Princess.
Eventually you hear this one kind of call you over.
I approach. Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of looks at you and says, so what do you want to do with this?
I like to. I was told if I could submit this, I could get something out of it.
He looks at it and says, yeah, there's still a lot of time left on this contract. You sure you want to give it back?
Yes.
He shrugs and he takes a pen and he starts writing on it. After a while, he kind of scrolls it up and he walks over to this dwarf and gives it to him. And then he comes back to here and he takes a little piece of paper and he starts writing on it, writing on a different one.
I asked the guy at the front desk if he minds if I check out his little library.
They ask if they just might as well. Just go for it.
Yes, I can. So after effortless attempts, I climb down these stairs and check out the library.
Cool. You can give me a search check if you like. While Deadrick, eventually he says, well, okay, it looks like it's you're gonna get about 1,000.
1,000 silver.
He nods. He starts writing on a piece of paper and he gives it to you. He says, you can take this to the grasp, and they'll give you iron or gemstones or whatever you need.
Wait, 1,000 silver or gold?
Silver.
Okay, silver.
He says, well, technically it's 1,172 silver, But
Yeah.
So, did I not come? Where is my piece?
yeah, and Vicanro starts looking through it, and he can tell that clearly that all this stuff is just all legal details and receipts and things of that nature.
Yo,
Wait.
so I look for a way to cheat the system.
With a 7 and search check, you find none.
24.
With a 20, oh, I'm sorry, with a 24, you find none.
Yeah.
So, I go up to the guy while I said, what was the contract for exactly, though?
He says, this is for one of our higher ups. I haven't seen this guy in a while, but what you call? Apparently he belonged to you, but whatever. He says, I assume just found this.
I was given this by someone, and I was told to bring it over here.
He shrugs and says, well, it's worth this much, and he hands you over the check.
And
Where's the silver? Where could I reclaim the silver? Just at this vault?
Yeah, he says that, he laughs and says, no, we only keep like real treasures in this vault.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So where would I get the actual monetary value?
Deadrick.
He points over to the grasp.
Oh, okay.
Deadrick.
Yeah, Vic.
What if we actually, complete the contract? Wouldn't it be worth more? And I kind of look over to the guy.
The guy says, well, the contract was for a person. It was contracted. Like, who was contracted out to work? In fact, we're gonna have to actually contact him now that you guys took this receipt back.
I look at Vic and I go.
He kind of starts licking his fingers and touching the tips of the paper and says, although this paper seems to be singed, I'm pretty sure he burned to death. Just assuming, though. We'll send someone to track him down.
And I go to Vic and I say, don't worry about it. This contract would have been impossible to complete. I got it from someone from the Shadowfell, so it wouldn't really. Yeah. We can make our own contract. Now.
Shadowfell, you would know as the land of the dead.
Dead. Yeah, actually not. No.
And I'm talking about Hades here, not like oh, there's a swamp, it's land of the dead. I'm talking about Hades.
Yeah, like
a spiritual world.
So you got it from hell, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's not really hell.
But
It's
from
just
the
the afterlife. It's the afterlife.
That's where you got the contract from?
Yes.
So you...
Okay.
Alright, so...
It's only worth 1,000 silver?
I approach over
this,
here.
This guy kind of says, well, this contract was for 3 years, and there's 1 year left, so we're not gonna give you money back for 2 years where you actually got your service.
I look at Deadrick and I say, what the hell are you doing in the Shadowfell?
I died. Well, not really. I didn't belong there. It's a long story.
We've got time.
Alright,
You got
so
a lot of
I
time.
start looking at him like he's sort of crazy.
Yeah.
That's a thing you do a lot, isn't it?
Yeah. Alright, I'll tell you back at the inn.
So that's fine.
We can have some drinks and talk about it.
I'd say it's way too early in the morning.
Now we can either do that.
I say, we should definitely, while we're here, just find a way to make some good coin.
I say we should go reclaim the coin first.
Hello?
Well,
Yep,
I mean,
so-
yeah, of course. Yeah.
That was weird. Now, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So we can either head back to the tavern and talk about the long story, or we could head to Grievous and ask about those contracts to pay off.
Yeah, I say we go reclaim the gold and
Silver.
yeah, silver, and then we could talk about the Shadowfell. That seems pretty interesting.
Okay.
To be honest.
Okay.
Remember that you're getting this story from Deadrick, so...
Yeah. You guys are, like, literally believing him.
No, but
Although he
Yeah,
did
that's
just
what
get a
I
check
thought.
for 1,000 silver, so...
Yeah, I mean,
Which is 3 years' wage.
technically, I do know what Deadrick was capable of, right?
Do you?
Yeah, where'd Deadrick go? Yeah, wasn't I
I teleport to John's bedroom and
Well,
I break the fourth wall.
Very well then. Yeah, I assume you guys eventually go here.
For real, where am I? I don't. Did we lose a second Deadrick?
It sounds like Deadrick.
Where that?
Yeah, I saw you
Maybe you're
fly
under
off
someone?
the screen.
I was here. I was just.
No, I seriously saw him fly like to the right and then he completely disappeared.
Yeah.
Like he got abducted.
Yeah, he went,
right.
"Choo!"
Let's see if he's already copied. Nope, it's one of these guys. Okay, you guys walk in, I'll get a copy. What will you guys start talking to him?
I'll get a.
Well, shit, Deadrick isn't here, so I'll be like, we're here to redeem.
Dedrick's here. Dedrick's there.
Oh,
Okay. I walk in and I go. We're here to pay off your. Wait, why are we here? We should go to Grievous.
no, this is where we're supposed to go.
But we gotta talk to Grievous and tell him, hey, we're gonna do this. He's right here.
Yeah, but we need the silver first.
Yeah, we need to reclaim the silver, turn it in to get the actual silver.
Oh, well, we're not gonna actually hold on to the silver and carry with us. Well,
These guys ask what you want.
Well, I mean, just
I show
we're
him
here to
the
reclaim.
I show him the check of 1,000 silver.
He picks it up and he says, well, it's technically 500 units, but so what exactly you want you to do with it?
Where's Grievous?
He points out in front of the large.
I say, wait,
Fighting.
so we get this like a store credit?
They nod and say essentially.
I say,
Okay.
shit. So let's fix up my leg. Yeah.
They say you can redeem it for steel, maybe some items, some work.
Some
Of course,
About
Right.
a steed.
of
I say
course.
mithril?
How
They
about,
say
paying
you can even get it for you can exchange it for gold or silver or copper or gemstones, etc.
And I go.
That wasn't loud.
That was loud. I say, could you possibly do me a favor and start loading up? Actually, no. If you will all wait 1 second, and I walk out and I start heading towards Grievous,
Sure,
and I approach him and I get his attention.
sure. Is good day.
So, you said how I could buy contracts off you guys.
He nods.
How do
Is it-
you feel about working for the Heroes Guild?
He says much better than working for some old ladies.
Yeah.
Awesome. I
Sex toys.
need. Well, I have a blank check, and I'm willing to recruit you and several other people you suggest.
He says I'd do it willingly, but unfortunately you have to go through the people at the Vault of Wonders. They're the ones who actually handle the contracts.
Okay. How
Or at
many?
least they're the ones who sell us out essentially.
Okay. I can only afford so much. So how much would it cost per person? For each of you.
For each of you, let me just take a calculator. He says for the amount of time that we should, about 3 months, which would be enough time to do stuff. He says probably about 50 each, or 100 each.
50 each.
About 100 each. But considering how much time that'll give us to actually make some good distance, that means we won't be distracted. Having to do this minor stuff. We could actually go out and hunt and get food, and we could do a serious job for this place.
I see. Okay. I'll go talk to him and start getting some.
He says,
some of
how
these
much
guys
silver
stuff.
do you actually have on you?
I have about 1,000 to spend. More, but I'm saving some of it for the base that we're trying to get set up.
He kind of nods, says you should really wait until you have all of it. If people find out, if they find out that you're buying us out slowly, they'll start increasing the price for us. But if you buy us all out in one big score, then they won't have time.
I see. You guys are willing to wait for us to accumulate a bit more cash to buy you guys out?
They shrug and say, what else are we gonna do?
Okay, I'll talk to my guys, but I'm glad to have you at my side.
They say we're not at your side yet.
I ask him one last, serious question. Do you guys consider yourself mercenaries or soldiers?
They say soldiers.
soldiers.
Yeah, they nod.
Who are you loyal to? Yourself, your nation, your ethnicity. What are you loyal to?
We're loyal to Cord.
Cord, because Cord told you to.
We're loyal to Cord because this is a temple of Cord, and we worship Cord, and that's the whole purpose to our being.
The Hero's Guild's gonna be a multi.
They shrug and say, as long as your work is in service, or that is pro Cord policies, which is being honest and honorable and not attacking the weak, then you'll have no problems.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Thank you.
None.
Alright, I return back to the group.
You fill us up?
Alright, so here's a better suggestion. We keep the 1,000 silver stored here, and we make a bit more money. Each of them is about 100 silver, so that would get us 10 guys, which we could get 15, which means we have to work a little bit more to get more to buy them all one huge swoop. Plus, we want some extra money to buy the base, get some people to get renovations, architects, all that kind of stuff.
So pretty much 2 weeks working.
2 weeks working.
2 weeks working would earn you each 1 silver piece, because that's a day's wage.
What?
Yeah, a silver piece is a day's wage.
So 14 silver.
Well, what about like special jobs though? Like we could look around and just ask around.
Any special job you have to do actually. That wasn't pleasant.
So wait, let me break this down to me.
Break this down to me?
Yeah, break this down to me one more time. You said we get 1 silver per day.
Yes. And that is not including you guys having to eat and live. If you count all that stuff, you will earn 1 copper per day. Officially. And that's if you don't buy extraneous things like.
Well, we are not. Well, we are going to consider a different option.
Yeah. Remember that you guys are adventurers, and everything in this universe costs a lot, and you're paid little.
I look at Deadrick and I say, okay, we have to think about the immediates then.
Wait. We can hire what workforce we can right now.
No, we got to think about the real immediates. Norian needs armor. My leg is broken. I need a wand. Udofire doesn't have a proper longbow. I mean, we got to think about the party, and then we could think about hiring, quote unquote, core soldiers.
I will have to interrupt you there. Because that'd be just wasting money on us. If we just wait it out and like make our money work for us by hiring these people to do our venturing for us.
Exactly.
The small jobs.
The purpose of, for example, if we can get these guys, I'm pretty sure we can look out for jobs.
If we buy their contracts, we pay them gold a day for them to make back a bit more, then we make a profit.
For example, right now at this moment, the Citrine are not good with the Cord mercenaries. Well, from this particular Ascent, right? If we buy these guys out, they're not working for the Ascent, they're working for us. We asked the Citrine, hey, we have these guys, we're willing to clear the undead for you. If you pay them, they will work for you. They'll say yes.
How much do you think they're going to pay them? How much do you honestly think they're going to pay them?
Besides, we'll make a negotiation. We are, after all, the best of what we got.
And we're only going to have them for a certain period of time. Would it even pay off?
No, they say we could have them for months and stuff. But even after that, where else would they go? They'd stick with us. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
As long as you have the money to pay them, yeah, sure.
As long as you have money to pay them, you have to renew a contract.
Yeah. Just remember to note that they're not the ones who keep the money. It's the temple that keeps it.
Yeah. So we're not going to be making any money.
Which is why we got to start looking up for jobs, caravan trades, some other stuff, you know.
I mean,
we can
provided we
set up
actually hire this.
Wait, we can set up a toll by the cave and have people that travel through there pay us. That can be another thing.
Yeah, but who's gonna man the toll?
Our guys. We can spare the numbers.
What? But then the thing is, though, the Citrine's gonna be going through that thing.
Yeah, and I doubt they'll.
Yeah, you don't want to tax the Citrine.
Yeah.
I mean, plus They're doing
Not
a good job.
only that, taxes.
Especially putting one of these guys taxing them.
I know. Norian,
Man,
right.
if only we knew
You know
some
what?
kind
If
of like.
anything,
I think we'd be better off fixing the immediates and doing bigger scale jobs. I don't think.
No.
I don't think
if
we
only there
have-
was some kind of like goblin clan that has treasure and stuff that could solve our problems.
That's what I'm saying. Look, we fix our immediates right now, and we'll still have a couple hundred gold left over. Then we could start.
How about-
Silver, and then we can
That
start
won't be a-
saving up and doing us as a group bigger project.
That won't be enough though. We have to invest a majority of it in one fell swoop at least. Otherwise,
Yep.
we won't make as much. Like I
Provided
had.
we actually hire these guys. What exactly are we gonna make them do to earn us enough money to make it worth wasting all that
Nothing.
up front?
Nothing.
No, we could figure out.
because we don't even know what we need to do right now.
Exactly. We don't
I'd
have
say,
a
like-
set goal.
Right now, for me anyway, for Reuben, the only immediate mission that he has to do is try to find this girl. We've got a lead, somewhat of a lead, that there's tribes of goblins somewhere.
And if we're
If you
trying
want,
to,
we
if
can
we
go.
want to make money, if that's the goal, we do have in our midst merchant, the little girl. With her dad's notes, he was a very skilled merchant. I think if we want to make money, we could invest in her.
I
Yep,
think so.
I mean,
She's
or
got
we
a lot
could
of
buy
trust
these
in
guys
us.
off to build a place for us. The headquarters for the guild or whatever.
I
got a
mean,
lot
we could
of
start
time.
with
Yeah,
the inn
that's gonna
because
come
we're
later.
7 people. We're not hiring these guys yet because we need a way to make more money before we start wasting
We
money.
can't hire them. We have to throw in. Yeah, exactly.
Because we don't have anything for them to do that to make it worth hiring them.
Wait,
At all.
well, can allow it with?
Say that
Yep.
again. You were like
What was
breaking
that?
up for me.
To buy doesn't he?
Yo, you're breaking up.
You're totally breaking up.
We're breaking up.
So I think
Hello?
if our goal
Hello,
is to
hello.
make money,
We're better off doing bigger adventures.
yeah.
Hello.
If anything, if you want an investment, I'd say invest, like I said, in the girl. Because if
But we gotta get our problems sorted out first.
Hello. Hello.
our
Hello.
yeah.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear.
Okay.
Okay, wait. What do we need? Necessities right now.
All right, necessities down to the T. You need a longbow. I need
Do
to be
you
able
need
to
a-
walk.
We can wait 2 weeks for that though.
Yeah,
'cause
2
that
weeks
was
you
the
can walk.
plan.
We're gonna be inactive for 2 weeks.
No, not we.
I don't know.
Oh, if
You
We'll
are.
be inactive for 2 weeks because you said that you wanted to train with the guy anyway.
yeah, but working here, you're gonna be making roughly throwing an estimate out there 1 copper a day.
Well, remember this mountain still might have something worth looking into.
Wait,
Yeah, but can we just use a fraction of?
we don't
what
have to
uh,
work in the ascent.
Heal.
I know a-
Vic quick, and then we can continue on. Like, it's a small loss, but then
Yeah,
obviously
but that's
in the
300
long run,
silver. That means we'll have 700 left.
We don't have to spend
at least we
1,000.
still
I
have 700
807 left. It was 1,107 or something like that.
But wasn't it taxed? What okay. So
I
we'll have
don't know.
about 800 left.
I'm sure eventually you will be taxed by whatever lord owns this land, but at that point you'll owe millions of silver, and you'll have to do some epic quest to get money for him.
at quest. They're still finishing the next march that we talked to.
Did anybody get that?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Hilarious.
Rick's Marsh and Ascent.
What about Rex Marsh?
I don't
wait,
know.
can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can.
So I look at you guys, and I say exactly what's our main quest right now.
That's a good question. I mean,
Well,
Main
what
quest for
let's
me.
decide. Do we
You know
want
what it is,
money?
right?
my main quest is to revive the Heroes Guild and help out whatever place needs us. That's my quest. I'm not sure what your quest is.
Well, there's something to note here. If we actually find that group of goblins on the Iron Ascent, we were told they had a treasure. So
They do. Apparently, they have lots of treasure, according to Fario.
Wait, what come on,
here,
treasure?
but yeah.
Where would
Oh.
we start looking for these goblins at?
Not in this town.
There's two tribes that we can look at. I mean, if,
I'm sure the Citrine General has seen something.
Yeah. Or,
No, we already
that
asked.
or
No, not the general. We
Cantino.
haven't talked to the general himself.
They said the general probably would know something.
Oh, okay.
I go over to Cantina.
Cantia.
Cantia.
Yeah.
And ask him if he knows of any of the goblin tribes out in the mountains, and where they could be.
I kind of scratches his chin, says, I haven't actually, he scratches his beard, is that better?
Yeah.
Starts scratching his beard, and his long white beard, and he sort of thinks for a moment, and says, I'm not sure, but you might be able to find some information if you look through the receipts in the Vault of Wonders.
Blood, when I rolled a 24, I didn't find anything of that.
No, when you rolled 24, you didn't find the ways to screw over the system.
Yo.
There's a difference.
Okay.
So
Saying like, oh man,
does that mean
I rolled a 24 for swimming up the waterfall, man, nothing happened. Like, yeah, some things are hard.
John, I'll talk to this guy here too. I'm gonna ask him about this word, if he has any idea what the word might be. I explain the situation when it happens, and I ask him, that I feel like a word is needed, but I don't know what it is. If he might know about it.
He says, what kind of sword is it?
The sword of Azrath.
He says, oh yeah. I remember it's like Azarath, man tree. You should really find somebody who actually knows it. I heard of somebody being around here who's like an elf, and he kind of turns back to this guy and says, "Hey, you remember that elf, right?" And the guy's like, "Yeah." Excuse me. He's like, "Yes."
Yeah, what?
This guy over here says, "Yeah, I remember that elf, but he left for somewhere. I don't remember where." Pretty sure I saw him here like a week ago, though.
Okay, any idea who might know?
They kind of shrug. He says, I knew he got pretty close to the innkeeper, but besides that,
Okay, thank you very much.
no problem. They kind of hold out their hands for a tip.
Blood, give
Just
a high
kidding.
five.
No, they don't do that.
Yeah, I don't really have absolutely anything
Yo.
right now.
They
So I
wouldn't
check
do
out
that.
what's going on in this hexagon. He said,
Oh,
"Hey,
and Reuben, do you actually want to ask about Goblin Tribe, or look through them?
Yeah.
Cool. Give me a search
Yeah,
check
see.
as you climb down. Look at this. Just the wall's lined with papers.
Search is intelligence, isn't it?
Yes.
What's that?
You find some info. You can't really apply it though. There's basically all previous places they were, but they're all wiped out. It's not super useful.
Okay, so it's all just stuff that's already happened.
Essentially,
It's
yeah.
not- Okay. But would I be able to at least try and make a guess as to where they could be going?
You
or
take a
what
few
they
pieces of paper, and if you're a hero at a place, you'll be able to use that information.
could- Okay.
It'll inform your later rolls.
Okay. I'd say the next best bet would be going to the Citrine and see what kind of information they have.
Okay, I come over here and ask Deadrick if he has any, pocket money to give.
yeah.
Yeah, I have money, but what do you need?
Actually, I just want to have something on me, just in case. You know,
Oh,
to say,
some-
you
some
said
bribe and
everything.
money?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you mean bribe money?
They give him like 10 silver.
Yeah, let me give you. I can give you the. I still have the jet. Sorry.
Actually, just a few silver would do. 10, 15,
Yeah.
something like that. Just
Okay.
No need for big bills.
Alright.
So, I tried out
Alright.
this arena thing.
I'll pass you 10 silver from the koi punch I have right now.
You see these
Ten
guys
silver?
basically
Okay.
start spreading out. This one's holding a pig,
Okay.
and they start spreading out. You see them start throwing some punches around. You see this one basically start wheeling in until this guy eventually tackles them. The pig goes free, and it basically just starts running around the stadium until it eventually jumps off and runs away.
What the fuck? They're playing pig ball.
They say it's called
Pretty
Spaceball.
much.
It's called what?
Spaceball,
Spaceball.
Like the movie?
essentially.
Lord, I say, where'd this
Ludicrous speed.
Where'd this sport originate?
They said up here, like real recently.
Huh.
Like about a week ago.
Is there any betting going on around here?
They say we don't bet.
Just for fun, huh?
You know, they say you guys wouldn't be interested in the sport. It's not for little skinny humans.
So yeah, you're right. Too easy either way. So I just walk away. Yeah. Just pissed off like 10 dwarves.
Like, is the group back together, or are we all still separate out?
Can I-
Here,
Can I? S-
you are
Right now,
officially
I think
back
we're
together. Done and done.
What? Oh, was it Norian?
I was actually heading to the tavern to ask the innkeeper guy.
Oh, can I suggest that we try to go
Yep.
to the citrine people first and see if we can get more
I was gonna-
information.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should head back to the tavern and plan our next move.
Yeah, I say we do the 2-week rest. And
2 weeks too long, dude.
Well-
whatever we need to do with the
Yeah, I'd say
With
before
the,
we do
with
the
that
rest, let's
missing
find
girl.
out what we're going to be doing for those 2 weeks.
Yeah, we need to head back to the tavern and plan it out.
Alright,
And
so let's
check
head
out
to
the map.
tavern.
Alright, let's go. Teleport Deadrick.
Okay.
Still think we should invest
Yeah.
in the little girl.
Yeah, you enter in. You see a little girl. Actually, she's actually standing on the table here. She's got a little blueprint unfurled, and she's looking at a little book, looking back and forth.
Alright, so I go up to her and I'm like, I've been up to this for a few days now and I've refrained from asking, any questions, but what exactly are you doing?
She says, "I'm doing business. I actually just found some mithril."
I said, really?
She nods and says, "These are some old scans I got from the Vault of Wonder. It's unusually hard to drive these dwarves, by the way." She kind of takes her book and says, "Dad didn't mention that."
So you found mithril.
Mithril.
I'm like,
She kind of laughs and says, "Yeah, they do talk weird."
I say, you want to tell us where?
She says, "Well, it depends."
You'll get a cut, yeah.
She says, "Well, I think you're the ones who'd be getting the cut. It would be my venture."
Blood, I mage hand high five her.
She
Yeah.
accepts the high five.
That's business.
She
Yeah.
says, "Yep." She basically goes over to this seat right here and she says, I've invested in something, and she picks up a little it looks like a saddle, but it's meant for riding on a human's back.
Yeah.
Yo, I look at her, I say, blood, Norian?
I said, well, no, because you need to be carried anyway, so, Vic, shouldn't you wear it? It doesn't make sense to carry two separate people.
Vic,
Yes, have the cripple carry the child.
Vic,
Yeah,
Vic
Because we
can't
gotta
carry.
the cripple.
Did you just
Vic
tell me
can't-
to carry a...
Vic cannot
Or-
carry much weight because of his back condition. If he had a
Or maybe-
backpack right now, he'd have some serious issues.
Maybe if
Yo, he is so
we had
useless.
Ragnar wear the saddle, and then Norian rode on top of Ragnar, we can form a tank with the Paladin and the fighter.
Yes, I agree with this.
That's backspace.
Unfortunately, that would require more issues for
Face
For
palm
Ragnar.
with the mage hand.
I love the idea of your hands at your side as a third hand comes in face palms. Awful.
Still
I
say we should be able to do that, man. We need human
I look at
tanks.
her and I say, if I give you some more silver, you think you can make one for my chicken?
She says, "I didn't make this. I bought it from the girl over there." And she points over to Lana.
Oh, I gotta go talk to her. Maybe we can work on a business deal with her. Yeah, if
Yeah.
we keep our options open, we can do something. I'll be right back.
She kind of scrolls up her little piece of paper and says, "You got it. You guys up for some spelunking? You come to me." She kind of taps her the scroll on her head.
So I'm gonna stay next to the girl to ask her about exactly what she would need from us.
She says, "Well, it's a pretty simple deal. We get in there, we take out the mithril, and then we get out."
Okay, so where is there?
She says, "Well, if rule number 37 in Dad's book, never trust anyone."
I say, yeah, I look over at Udofire. I'm like, blood, did you save her life? Yeah.
I say, well, I'm not gonna question because those are good business ethics, but
Yeah.
for us to get you there, you would have to lead us.
Yeah.
I say,
She says I could easily lead you, and she says, I've purchased a map, and you can see she takes out a map that's similar to the one you already have, and says, I know where we could go.
All right, and what would be the cut for us?
What would be the cut? Well, I suppose we could cut the mithril instead of selling it and then doing that. Do you know what I mean?
I look at her, I say, there's a way to cut down all those rules. And I have to remember all of them. You can just live by the 10 crack commandments.
I look at Vic and completely like he's a retard.
She kind of lifts like one eyebrow at Vic, and then she keeps talking and saying that
Thank you.
I'd say about, we say 50-50, considering I'm the one putting in all the money for this.
Well, yeah, I tell her as long as I can get enough for a mithril armor, I'm in.
I say that sounds fair, more than fair.
She says, well, I'm not sure how much mithril we'll actually get from this. But either way, mithril's worth enough to be definitely worth a while.
Yeah, it's worth more than enough.
She says when you guys are ready to go, and she kind of jumps into this chair here. Just go ahead and give me a ring-a-ding-ding.
Say, alright, it shouldn't be too long. We just need to tell the party, get our stuff, and then we'll be ready to go.
She nods, that's great.
I budge in and fix my leg. And then we'll be ready to go. Yeah.
Before we leave, I just ask her, how much mithril do you think we'd be getting?
She kind of looks through the book and says, enough.
Yeah.
I say, how much would it be money-wise? After selling it?
She says Dad's stuff is in copper, so it's hard to calculate.
Yeah, that's simple dividing.
Well, she's like 10.
Yo, she's like 10 and found mithril.
Yeah.
Yo.
How old did you think she was?
Math
She's
is
a
not a
mithril
skill
prodigy.
she's good at.
She's a
Yo,
mithril
did we not tell you who her father was? This dude was rolling around in a mithril jacket.
Oh yeah, the one that you went to rob, and that's why you lost your bow and everything. Yeah.
She says though, a little calculation, it would probably be about yeah, she says it would be about 12,502 copper pieces, essentially.
12,000. That's about 1,000 silver.
Yep.
I say, fine, that sounds perfect. And cut that in half, that'd be 500 for us. I say, okay. That sounds really nice. Okay, so we'll be back once we get the whole party together.
She nods.
So now I go over here to where. Wait, was anybody going to her?
I was.
Okay,
do we
both of them.
do we plan on playing longer tonight since we're going on to a weekend, or what's up?
I guess we're just gonna go until somebody goes, I have to leave.
That sounds
Alright.
fair.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I'm good with that.
I go over here now that I
It's a
don't have
fair
to
rule.
on my back.
What was that?
I'm gonna come over with Deadrick now because I don't have that long bow on my back anymore, so She doesn't know I took it.
Oh, what
Cool.
did she ask? Yo.
She's gonna ask me
Okay.
randomly. What happened to my
Yep. So she's there. She appears to have warm feelings towards a Udofire, but not Deadrick.
warm?
Yes.
Such as, like, what do you mean by warm?
Such as she doesn't hate you, like she dislikes Deadrick.
Oh,
because-
everybody hates
Wait,
Deadrick.
Because
we should just, like-
Deadrick's a pig.
Yeah,
Oh,
realized.
pig! I gave
Everybody
you
hates Deadrick.
her dress, and I was complimenting her. I was being charismatic.
Alright, so before we
Trying
actually
to.
sure, I'm gonna talk to Deadrick, and I'm like, so why are we here?
I was like, oh, I was gonna ask him about business stuff. We can ever set up a trade route in the future with them.
I already
Just
know
to keep our
this.
options open. It's just informative stuff.
Okay. So I'll let you take the lead, and if you start saying something dumb, I'll interrupt you.
Yeah, you people always say that. Okay, I approach
Will you
Linda.
interrupt them?
She crosses her arms and sighs when she sees you.
What's Jared doing?
Jared's just sitting trying to keep warm.
And I ask them both. So how long do you guys get out? Like
How-
to trade,
To train?
travel.
Oh, they say they don't.
You guys don't?
No.
How much do you make here?
They say pretty dang well. Anyways, when there's trade coming through.
You know, if we just recently opened up the Hidden Gate Pass, which is a lot smoother and easier to go through. If we ever needed someone to run a caravan for us, would people be willing to take on that job? We provide escorts.
They shrug and say that's not really what we do.
You don't caravan and carry supplies.
No, we just get them in. We do some trading.
I say, well, for the people who are bringing the supplies to you.
They say yeah, we'll trade with them.
I said, but how do they typically get up here? Hiking the whole mountain?
Oh, yeah, they usually travel by horse and carriage.
I said, how safe is that? Because we saw a caravan actually crash, attacked by wolves, just a few days ago.
She kind of like tilts her head and says, "Really? You rarely hear about that."
I said, okay. I just want to know because the girl in the inn earlier, actually, that was her father. He died on the caravan road.
She
Trying to get up there
kind
and
of
attack
looks
wolves.
towards the inn and says, "Oh, that poor girl."
I say, yeah. I said, we found a safer route, but we don't know how to get the word out to other caravans. Because we plan to we open the passageway for a small fee to make caravans just easier to travel up here.
Caravan
But-
Awareness Day.
You know, but we don't know like how to tell people that because I guess they're so used to taking the mountain way up, and it'd be a shame if somebody ended up like that, like her poor father. Rest his soul.
Yo, she's right behind you.
What are you doing? She says, "I'm not sure what you're asking here."
I'm asking,
Yeah,
if you could tell the people who you normally bring up your supplies about our route. For just a small fee, it'd be a much safer way to travel up the mountain.
She says, "I know there's a place down there. It's called the Goat and Gurney Inn. All trade that goes up here goes through that inn. If you go down there and tell them that there's a way up, they'll tell you the best way."
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay, that will work. If never mind. I think that's all.
Alright, so, where are you going now, Deadrick?
I think we can head back to the party.
God, we gotta go back to that inn.
What's wrong with that inn?
Ben,
You
want us
forget
to
what
go?
happened there?
I worked hard
You
in that inn.
I like to keep my word, so, yeah, that's not gonna end well.
That makes two of us.
Yo, what'd you do in that inn?
Yeah, I threatened to
Things.
put
He raped
an
the
arrow
chicken.
between somebody's eyes.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah.
Thought you actually did something bad.
Alright, so
Up the
back at
chicken.
the tavern.
Okay.
Sorry.
So is everybody here?
I think we're missing one.
Oh, I'm not there. Sorry.
Yep. Just imagine you standing there awkwardly with those like.
That's okay. I'm a dwarf. I can just stand.
Oh, that's true.
So I say she has an offer for us to escort her to mine some mithril, and we would get a split of it, 50-50. After the split, we would probably get around 500 silver pieces of mithril.
She says the name Mines of Mithril sounds really cool. She writes that down.
Well, that's considering everything goes as planned.
Can we switch to map mode? Like I set down the map.
Sure.
That way we edit. Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, I go to my backpack and I start sending down the map and I start looking at the things.
Well, we got two choices, which is we can do the mithril, and we also have the goblin treasure that we still don't even know where they're at. But if this woman that we're looking for is captured by the goblins, if she's still alive, time's probably ticking. So I think that's a higher priority.
So I asked the girl, how many people do you think you need for this trip? For this escort?
Are you asking the girl?
Yeah, I'm
or
asking the girl. John?
It'd probably be wise if we all went. I mean, it is mystical.
She looks over to Udofire and says, "Well, I'm only offering you guys this job because you saved my life. Honestly, I in any other situation I would hire about 17 what do they call them? About 15 of those cord mercenaries, and they would pay them about $1 a piece, and that would be much cheaper. But I figure I owe you guys this."
Yeah.
I noticed that I let the guys know that where she's sort of pointed, where the mithril is, that according to the records from the what's it called, the vault, that there has been increased activity of goblinous activity over there, and they've been taking over the mines there as their home. So the last clear out was quite some time ago, so they could still be there. So
we might be able to kill two birds with one stone.
Basically,
killed
I mean,
by goblins
like,
with rocks and stones.
yeah, but there is 7 of us. So, what I'm saying is, if we get there, we can get the mithril, get some information from the goblins. Hopefully, they're from the same tribe. If not, we can get information from this tribe about the other tribe. So, again, it is in a way 2 birds with 1 stone.
Okay. So we're deciding to take this mithril job, and then while we're there, ask the goblins, get the information on the goblins.
I said, what if the goblin's treasure is the mithril?
And that's even better.
I mean,
You said
Treasure is friendship.
yo,
I say then we just killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Friendship is magic.
We the treasure, the mithril, and the girl. Those are like our three goals.
Yep. I'd say we go for it, because this one is we'll get a lot further
it
with
seems like
two of our quests, I guess.
that seems like a game plan, actually.
yeah, I like it.
All right, so let's go for it.
Alright.
Fall. Say shit, I forgot my leg doesn't work.
Oh crap, that's right. Damn it. We gotta wait 2 weeks.
Should we just?
I'm just gonna say, waiting 2 weeks is gonna kill 1 of your birds anyway. So
Yes.
Yo.
if that's what you want to do,
Yeah.
in fact, actually, you can
I'd
kill
say-
both birds by just ignoring them, just leaving.
That's right.
I'm done with this.
Are you talking about the falcon and chicken?
I'm talking with the girl that's gonna die, or is probably already dead.
Yeah, that's right.
Fucking end the chicken.
You know what? It's an investment. We can pay for his Vic's leg to be fixed and start hitting there now.
Okay, so let's do that.
Okay.
This time,
Besides,
don't break your leg.
Yo, this time I won't
actually,
touch no
it'd probably be wise if we could set up some kind of like a safe back here to keep any valuable stuff we want here. That way, if we bring it with us, we don't lose it in the journey. Like, I don't know, just keep
Shit.
some money back and.
Wait.
The bartender offers a small chest he has. Small is a relative term. It's kind of like 2 backpacks, storage wise. But it's got a nice lock on it. It's got a nice lock on it. You could store anything you need in there, and you could keep it
We can store
in your rooms.
we can store most of the guild's money there. The contract, the coin pouches, and well, that'd be it for me. I can handle the rest. You guys could put other stuff like the two-handed weapon that we can't use right now. We could store that as well.
Well, I can still use it actually. So.
Okay, if you still wanted to. Actually, I was gonna say, if we ever find any weapons that we feel uncomfortable about selling, and actually put it into use, we can always like give it to one of our soldiers or our best soldiers, you know, when we get the
Cursed sword, give to the one of the soldiers.
Yeah.
My soul is on fire!
I go up to the bartender real quick and I say, do you know anywhere I could find a wand?
He shrugs.
He shrugs. So,
Alright.
He says, well, I do know a certain person who might have a wand. He points to Lana.
I'm gonna go visit my good friend Cantina's real quick, yo. Well, we're going there anyways.
Can't ya?
Cantia, god damn it.
Okay.
No, he's forever Cantina now, John.
Alright, before we head out,
Yeah.
are we gonna go like today or we go like the next morning?
Well, I mean, we should get my...
It's already the morning.
Guys,
Yeah, let's just fix his leg and head off.
Okay.
Just a quick interruption. I gotta go now, actually.
Oh, no problem. This is a great place to end anyway.
Yeah.
Just as
You
a
guys
quick
can
thing,
continue.
are we gonna fix his leg? Are we gonna spend the gold for it? Okay, cool.
Yes, please.
So yeah, good game. You guys are going to go fix his leg, and most likely we'll start at the start of next game.
Okay.
Okay. So GG everybody. Good game.
When they go fix this, like, can I kind of
Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
watch